Steelers talk. It is the Week 13 watch party. And this week, the Pittsburgh Steelers will be going up against the Arizona Cardinals at Acrisure Stadium. Thank you to everybody, all the real ones here, all 50 of you that have shown up at the beginning of today's pregame show. Coming up here, we got an hour of pregame coverage before this Week 13 matchup as the Steelers look to improve to 8-4 on the season. And then also we got play-by-play coverage live here on the channel throughout this entire game. Get my live reactions to everything that happens in today's football game. And we've got multiple Super Chat giveaways today, so make sure you guys stick around here to see what those are. And now my friend, Mr. Jeffrey Cooperstein. How we doing today, my friend?
Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go.
Let's go, baby. How you feeling today, Coop?
You know what? I'm good. I'm a little nervous for this college football playoff selection show, see if my Longhorns get in, but it's going to be a good day regardless. The Steelers are going to shit pump the Cardinals, and we're going to have a great day.
We're going to have a great day. I know that Steelers fans are feeling quite confident going into this football game. Last week, over 400 yards of offense. Only 16 points, but, a couple bad calls from the refs, kind of screwed us a little bit.
That was crazy.
And now we're going up against one of the worst defenses in the National Football League today. So I think the expectations are high for Pittsburgh Steelers fans today. But you know what? I actually think the Steelers might actually meet those expectations or maybe even exceed them.
You know who matched and exceeded our expectations? Caden Productions with our first Super Chat of the day.
What's up, Caden Productions with that awesome George Pickens edit right there. Says, you already know what's up. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Man, I am so freaking happy that the Steelers beat the Bengals last week. And now today, if you beat the Arizona Cardinals at home, your playoff chances skyrocket here. And it's looking like you're going to be a part of the NFL postseason here in 2023. I think this is a very winnable football game, but also you got to make sure you don't fall into the trap today, Coop, because if you lose against the Arizona Cardinals, I think it's panic mode again in the Steel City.
Oh boy, if they lose this game, it's definitely panic mode. I don't even really see this as a trap game because I just think the Steelers are a much better team than the Cardinals. And if they just play their game, they'll take care of business.
Yeah, Minkah Fitzpatrick back today from that hamstring injury. That is huge.
Montravius, is he back?
Montravius is out today.
Okay.
He was supposed to come back, but then they downgraded him to out this morning. So Montravius won't be back, but that's okay. Keanu Benton's been balling out.
You love him. He's been playing so good.
Dude, he's one of my favorite Steelers, and dude, the guy just balls out. You watch him on film. I watch the Steelers all 22, every single snap, every single week. And every week, I'm like, dude, 95 is just everywhere on the field.
Absolutely.
I love watching Keanu Benton play. I got to get myself a Keanu jersey, man. I need to get a 90.
Sick.
I need to get a 95 today. I am rocking our friend F1 Video Watcher.
Let's go.
Let's go, baby. I got Joshua Walker is his name. His name is Josh. I'm wearing his number 88 jersey, one of our Black Diamonds. Absolutely awesome, man. Thank you to Caden Productions for that $2 super chat. I want to give some shout-outs to the people in the chat right now. I see Lil Slush is here. I see CM Punk. I see O-Darbs and the Goob.
CM Punk.
I see Brian Hagan. I see Steel City 22. I see Felicia. What's up, Felicia? I see Dante Woodbeck. I see Kermit is my God. I see Steelers Dad. Paul B says, Coop. Paul B.
Paul B.
What
up, brother?
I see Austin Tardif is here. He says, break 500 yards today. I love it, baby.
400 last week, 500 this week. How about 30 points?
Pickett throws 2 touchdowns. Najee and Jaylen both get in for a touchdown as well. Boz only has to kick 1 field goal today. His score prediction is 31-10.
We'll give ours later.
We'll give ours later in today's show. And coming up, we got more pregame coverage here for the Pittsburgh Steelers versus the Arizona Cardinals today. But first, I want to tell you about today's sponsor at Factor Meals. This holiday season, you might be looking for nutritious, convenient meals to keep you energized on jam-packed days. Factor, America's #1 ready-to-eat meal delivery service, can help you fuel up fast for breakfast, lunch, and dinner with chef-prepared, dietitian-approved, ready-to-eat meals delivered straight to your door. You'll save time, eat well, and stay on track with your healthy lifestyle while tracking all of your holiday to-dos. Too busy with holiday plans to cook but want to make sure you're eating well? With Factor, skip the extra trip to the grocery store and the chopping and the prepping and the cooking and the cleaning up as well, while still getting the flavor and nutritional quality that you need. Factor's fresh, never frozen meals are ready in just 2 minutes, so all you have to do is heat and enjoy. Head on over to factormeals.com/SteelersChat50 and use code SteelersChat50 to get 50% off. That's code SteelersChat50 at factormeals.com/SteelersChat50 to get 50% off Factor Meals today. Thank you to Factor Meals for sponsoring today's live stream.
I'll tell you what, I had a Factor meal last night for dinner. Fire!
Yeah, Cassie and I had them this week, actually.
They're so good.
Factor was kind enough to send some meals to Coop and I's places. And we had some chicken the other night. It was absolutely delicious. Couldn't recommend them more. Go ahead and go to factormeals.com/SteelersChat50 and use code SteelersChat50 for 50% off this holiday season. Now, Coop, let's talk about this matchup here, Week 13, going up against the 2-10 Cardinals. And, you know, after putting up 400-plus yards of offense last week against the Bengals for the first time since COVID, people, 2020, Week 2, it's been such a long time since we saw the Steelers offense play that well. And, of course, it was the first week that Matt Canada was gone.
Because he's a stiff.
I mean,
the offense just looks so much better. They actually used the middle of the field last week. Freiermuth was awesome, and he was kind of like the focal point of the offense. He was Kenny's number one option.
I mean, and I really do think that Kenny, after watching the film, I mean, certainly there's certain routes that Kenny is less comfortable throwing over the middle of the field with. But when it comes to those, like Pat Freiermuth is on a seam route, he is so good at that. He can fit that into tight windows. He can hit his receivers. I mean, I just think that this new offensive coordinator here, Eddie Faulkner, and then the play caller, Mike Sullivan, they just told Kenny, go out and do your thing.
Go play, man.
Don't feel like you have to throw it 2-3 yards past the line of scrimmage every time.
What do you think?
Make aggressive throws and hit your guys down the field.
What do you think the chances are of Sullivan or Faulkner being the permanent OC?
If they put up 400+ yards of offense every week, they're
staying.
They're
for
staying.
Sure, yeah.
I mean, I don't know what the likelihood of that is. We'll have to see. But we've got some super chats rolling in here, people. I love it. All right, we've got one from Macario Chisholm.
What up, Macario?
What's up, Macario? A $2 super chat. He sent a thumbs up emoji. Thank you so much to Macario getting today's action going. And then we got a first-time super chatter. A $10 super chat for a first-timer. Everybody spam Brian in the chat.
Brian.
Welcome to the Steelers Talk family. He says, let's go Steelers. I only do this once a month. Y'all do great work. Also, drink up. I love it.
Well, Brian, it's funny you say that.
And by the way, we got special shots today. We got Kyler Murray boot shots today. Rumor has it that somebody actually went to Kyler Murray's house, stole his boots, and today we're going to be drinking out of them today.
Kyler Murray lives in DFW in the offseason, so
that's right.
I may or may not have just gone to his house and taken his shoes.
So Coop's drinking Patron today. I'm drinking lemon juice.
Let's ride.
Extra sour lemon juice, by the way. We're about 50 minutes. There we go. Cheers.
Spare dog.
Oh, that was a lot of lemon juice to start.
Real quick, your college football playoff prediction.
So I think Michigan's going to be number 1.
Washington.
2's going to be Washington.
Are we going to get boned?
So I think Florida State for sure is out.
You think they're out?
I think they're out.
I think they should be out. I don't think they are.
With Travis out, I just don't think they're a top 4 team in the country. So then it comes down to Georgia, who lost last night, Texas and Alabama, who beat Georgia last night.
But Texas beat Bama.
So there's going to be one team that gets fucked this morning.
Is it going to be my team?
I don't know. If I'd have to predict it, I think Alabama gets 3 and Texas gets 4.
That's what it should be.
Because Georgia, I mean, I just think that these conference championship games, they should be important, right? In Georgia, I know that they're the 2-time reigning champs, and they just lost to a team that's going to be in the playoff, and all these different things. But I don't know. I personally, I think that winning these championship games should mean something. And Georgia lost theirs last night. So I think Texas should get 4. I think Alabama should be 3, Washington 2, and Michigan at number 1. What do you think, Coop? Do you agree with me there?
I think it should be Washington 1, Michigan 2, Texas 3, Bama 4.
Okay, that's fair enough. All right, so today's Super Chat menu. Today, we've got a T-shirt raffle. You can enter it to win 5. So just a $5 Super Chat. You're entered to win this Yinzer Palooza T-shirt. This is the last one that we're giving away all season. Cassie and I, we went to Pittsburgh at PNC Park, and they had a special Yinzer Palooza T-shirt night at the Pirates game when we went to Pittsburgh, and it started raining. So a lot of people just left.
And you just grabbed all the shirts.
So after the game was over, we grabbed a bunch of shirts. We've already given away, I think, 3 or 4 of these this season. This is the last one, all right? You can't buy this T-shirt anywhere. This is a limited edition T-shirt, and it could be yours today with just a $5 Super Chat or more. Okay, also, $10 Super Chats. We've got the Kyler Murray boots. We got the Kyler Murray boots. We already just did one thanks to our friend Brian. And then $20 Super Chat. You get 2 things today for a $20 Super Chat. You get your name on the Steelers Talk hard hat. Right now, there's only room on the stripe. All right, so time is starting to run out here. There's limited space on this helmet. So if you want to get your name on the hard hat, $20 Super Chat. And then also, courtesy of our friend in Black Diamond, Nathan Glass. He is giving away a Black Diamond membership today. So you get your very own Super Chat sticker. You get one of these customized jerseys. If you can't spend the $500 it takes to become a Black Diamond and you want a chance to become a Black Diamond today, a $20 Super Chat puts you into a raffle to become a Black Diamond today. Now, if you want to become a Black Diamond and guarantee your spot among the Steelers Talk legends, it's going to be a $500 Venmo or Cash App on today's stream. You can find me at Jack-Sperry on Venmo or # Captain Jack 19 on Cash App. And then also, we got a really special MVP item today, Coop.
Why don't you tell the people what that MVP item is?
So we got this. So I said last week that if we got to $1,000 in Super Chats, and we far exceeded that.
Oh, yeah. Shout out F1 Video Watcher and Elliptic 6.
That's right. We would get a really special item this week. And boy, did our bosses deliver. We've got a autographed Jack Ham jersey right here. Jack Ham, as you guys all know, Steelers legend linebacker. Number 58, and we've got we got a jersey right here, baby. Autographed by the man himself, and here's how you can win today's jersey. It's going to be the person that puts in the most on Venmo and or Cash App today. Okay, so Super Chats are not going to count towards the MVP. You have to Venmo me at Jack-Sperry or Cash App me at # Captain Jack 19 for your chance to win the autographed Jack Ham jersey today. It's a Venmo MVP giveaway today. So you guys got to make sure you get your Venmos in. So if you only have money to spend today, I would recommend sending those Venmos because everything on the Super Chat menu is the same on Venmo. So if you send me a $20 Venmo, you still get your name on the helmet. You still get entered into the Black Diamond raffle. If you send me a $10 Venmo, we still take a Kyler Murray shot. And at the end of this, whoever has the most in Venmos and Cash Apps today is going to win the autographed Jack Ham jersey here. Let's get this thing going, man. And the reason why we're doing this today, Coop, is because YouTube kind of shills us a little bit here. They kind of F us a little bit with Super Chats because they take a certain cut. But if you send that money to Venmo and Cash App,
we got our first entry.
Then we kill it. All right, so we've got our first Black Diamond entry right here. DJ KJ. And by the way, he's a Gold Club member. Don't forget.
Oh, I forgot DJ recent Gold Club member.
Don't forget that, baby.
That's my bad.
So DJ KJ with a $20 Super Chat. I believe his name is already on the helmet.
I think he's on there.
Yeah, DJ, you're already on the helmet. But you are entered into the Black Diamond raffle today.
All right, Spare Dog.
Let's go, man. So they're about to reveal the college football playoff here, and Coop is nervous as hell.
If Texas isn't in, Sperry's doing the rest of the show by himself.
By the way, I haven't gotten a Venmo or Cash App yet First person that puts a Venmo or Cash App automatically takes the lead for this jersey. You could send in a $5 Venmo, and if you're the only guy that Venmos me today,
you're in.
Then you win. So let's get this going, man. Venmo, Cash App. Actually, put my Venmo and Cash App on the bottom. I'm using the L3 there, Coop.
Oh, I see it.
So you guys can see my Cash App and Venmo right there on the bottom screen there, at Jack Sperry. And my Cash App is $, Jack 19 for your chance to win this autographed Jack Ham jersey going to today's MVP. We're trying to break the all-time Steelers Talk Super Chat record today.
Oh, that'd be lit.
If we do that, then we're going to be doing a boot race at the end of today's show. All right, so if we can get, the record is 2.2K. So if we can get to 2.2 today and beat our record, we're going to be doing a boot race at the end of today's stream. So let's get this party started, man. I cannot wait to get this thing going.
Let's give some shout-outs to our Gold Club members here.
All right, let's give some Gold Club shout-outs here. So $100 Super Chat or Venmo gets you into the Steelers Talk Gold Club for life. You get a shout-out on every show. You get an awesome Super Chat sticker every time that you Super Chat. So shout-out to Austin Tardif, Mo Love, Brian Love, Anthony Fuller, Nathan Glass, James Lombardo, DJ V, Patty Gustafson, Elliptic 6, Alexander Watson, Zach Eckerd, F1 Troy Hart, Andrew Longoria, Jesse Johnson, Go Blue Buckeye, Samuel Pugh, Hot Rod 24, Black and Gold Emperor 40, Lord Buddy Bear, Max Payne, Chad Corley, F1 Video Watcher, Steelers Dad, K Drizzy, Andrew Arnold, Jesper Tarkelson, Jacob Wizerak, Nightmare, Sporting XD, and DJ KJ. And then a special shout out to our Black Diamonds. These are the people that have put in $500 or more on a single stream. Shout out to all these Steelers Talk legends, man. Samuel Pugh, F1 Video Watcher, Nathan Glass, Go Blue Buckeye, and Elliptic 6. And by the way, we're giving away a Black Diamond membership today. $20 Super Chat or Venmo enters you into that raffle. So if you don't have $500 to join these ranks of elite Steelers fans here that have just been absolutely crazy, go ahead, send a $20 Super Chat for your chance to win. Again, my Venmo, at Jack Sperry, Cash App, $, Captain
Any Venmos
Jack
yet?
19. We got one.
All right, slack me the name.
All right, I will send you the name. We got the first Venmo in. Oh, we've got another one. Let's go.
Are they 20s?
So there's one that's 20. So the first one I sent you is a 20. Second one I'm giving you is a $2 one. And it's a Cash App.
All right.
All right, there we go. First one's coming in from Steelers Dad! You're in, my friend. Let's go. And guess what? Steelers Dad takes the lead to win this autographed Jack Ham jersey right here. Let's go, man. 20 is the number to beat right now. And by the way, we got another one that came in via Cash App, and it's NASCAR King 20. NASCAR King.
NASCAR King.
NASCAR King with a $2 Cash App. So NASCAR King, if you want to take the lead here, it's going to take a $20 Cash App here.
You're like Ron Burgundy. NASCAR King?
NASCAR King? Yeah, so NASCAR King, if you want to take the lead, a $20 Super Chat would put you in the lead, and it would put you in the running to be a Black Diamond today. All right, so let me know if that's what you want.
All right, Spare Dog.
I've got mine ready. Coop is ready to get this.
I need it over with.
Coop is shaking in his boots
I'm
over
nervous.
here, man. He's shaking the floor with how much he's shaking.
Playoff rankings about to be released. If Texas is not in it, Jack Sperry will be doing this show alone.
By the way, because of that $20 from Steelers Dad, I'm taking a shot.
Lemon?
Lemon shot. Let's go.
The Steelers, the 7-4 Steelers going up against the 2-10 Cardinals. Kyler Murray obviously back Second game back, I believe.
What's that? Kyler Murray?
Yeah.
This is fourth game back.
Fourth game back. Where have I been?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know.
This is his fourth game back. I see Daft Cannon in here. I see O'Darbs in here. I see Kings Island Barker is here. John Meekins. Gaucho is here. Mr. All Days Off. Phil Da. Brian Hagan. Let's go, man. Cynthia Edwards is here. Let's go, man.
Get the show on the road, ESPN. What are we doing?
Like, I think we all know Florida State's not. Like, they're undefeated. They just want.
But they're not a best 4 team.
They're not a best 4 team. You just can't put them in there. I don't know, man. All right, so let's preview this football game here. So, of course, the Steelers are going to be facing the Arizona Cardinals at home today. They have a chance to get within 1 game from the Baltimore Ravens here in Week 13. The Ravens are on bye. So if the Steelers win today, they get to 8-4, which puts them just one game out of 4th. Michigan number 1, by the way, on college football playoff, in case you guys aren't watching that. But the Pittsburgh Steelers right now looking to really solidify themselves today as a potential playoff team here, as a potential wild card, or even, I mean, they're right on the Baltimore Ravens' tail here if you are the Pittsburgh Steelers. So Michigan will be the number 1 seed for the college football playoff here.
Who gives a frick? Let's move it along.
Are they going to just drag this out, Coop?
I'm in shambles right now. Live reactions. Okay, here we go. We'll tell you about our other sponsor here.
This
is Washington.
2's got to be Washington here. And it is Washington. As it is.
I think, Sperry, I'm so nervous.
Coop is so nervous right now.
Oh, my God.
In case anyone's wondering, Coop is a lifelong, diehard Texas Longhorns fan. Oh, my goodness. He is going to... Coop told me today that if the Longhorns don't get in, he's going to shoot somebody.
Oh!
And the problem is, I'm the only other person in the studio.
I didn't say with what, though.
That's true.
Okay, let's fucking go. We got Washington here. Oh my God, if this 3 isn't Texas, I'm going to die.
Coop is so nervous right now, man.
Yes! Let's fucking go!
Texas is number 3.
Let's go! Let's fucking go!
Oh my God.
Let's go! Come on!
All right, so now Coop's going to be in a good mood for today's stream. If the Longhorns didn't make it, Coop was going to be in shambles for the rest of this stream. So, good news for us. Good news for us, man. Texas versus Washington will be one of the matchups in the college football playoff. And now I think it's between Georgia and Alabama.
I think it might be Florida State.
No, it can't be Florida State. It's going to be Alabama, right? It's got to be Alabama. If they put Florida State in here, that Michigan is getting a Mickey Mouse road to the title game right here.
And the number 4 team is... It's got to be Florida State.
Watch it be Georgia.
Oh,
dude.
I thought they were about to flash it.
This is crazy, man. We got already 200 Yinzers watching the stream. Thank you for joining us for our Week 13 watch party.
We're taking a quick pause here, and then we'll go right back to programming.
We got a sponsor read coming up here in just a second, and then also we're going to be doing, we're going to be getting into my keys to victory, our official score predictions, everything leading up to Week 13, live play-by-play here. Make sure you get your Venmos and Cash Apps in. Right now, $20 is the number to beat. The person that puts in the most in Venmo or Cash App today will win this signed Jack Ham jersey. Autographed by the man himself. Number 59, Jack Ham.
It's Georgia's number 6.
So Georgia's number 6 officially. So they're out. I feel like because Georgia's 6, it might be Florida State.
I think it's Florida State.
It might be Florida State at 4.
I think it's going to be Florida State.
Make sure you click that thumbs up icon. Let's get to 100 likes right now. Who's going to get the 4th spot? Right now, Michigan is 1, Washington is 2, Texas moves up.
Oh, it's Bama!
And Bama gets
Florida
in!
State's out!
Florida State's the first team out!
13-0 and they're out!
Florida State is 13-0 and they miss it. Texas and Alabama move up 4 spots.
They actually did it.
And it will be Bama versus Michigan, Washington versus Texas in the college football playoffs.
Let's fucking go.
That was kind of electric, man.
That was electric.
Coop. Who would you rather play, though? Michigan or Washington, if you're a Longhorns fan?
Washington's offense is really dynamic. I think I'd rather play Michigan because they're kind of one-dimensional. I think Texas would have an easier time stopping them.
Yeah, absolutely. You would have been shitting your pants, though, if it was one spot left.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my goodness. All right. So that is our coverage of the college football playoff.
There it is. Hope you enjoyed.
There it is. But now we got to shift our focus back to Steelers football here. And let's talk about today's sponsor at Prize Picks. If you want to spice up your game days this NFL season, then Prize Picks is going to be perfect for you. Prize Picks is a skill-based, real money daily fantasy sports game. You might be asking yourselves, Jack, how does daily fantasy sports work? Well, here's how. You pick 2 to 6 players, and if they'll go for more or less than their Prize Picks projection, you can even win up to 25 times your money on any entries. Let's take a look at my entry for this Week 13 matchup between the Steelers and Cardinals. I got the more on Kenny Pickett passing yards. I think he's definitely going to get more than 201.5 today. I'm going to take the less on Kyler Murray passing yards. I think that the Steelers pass rush and this defense in general, especially with Minkah Fitzpatrick back, shut down the Cardinals offense. I'm going to take the more on Pat Freiermuth receiving yards. Had 120 receiving yards last week. I think he gets way more than 34.5 this week here in Week 13. You can check it out now and get your picks in before kickoff right now by going to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for a deposit match up to $100 today. At Prize Picks, you aren't competing against other people. It's just you versus the projections available instead of battling thousands of other players, including pros and sharks that are just looking to take advantage of you guys. With Prize Picks, it takes less than 60 seconds to make your picks. So get started right now. Get your picks in before they kick it off at Acrisure today. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for first deposit match up to $100. That's code CLNS at prizepicks.com/CLNS for a deposit match up to $100 today. All right, so now let's shift our focus to the AFC playoff picture where the Pittsburgh Steelers are sitting relatively comfortable here at the number 5 spot, the top wild card selection at 7-4. If you win today, you really solidify your spot there amongst the wild card teams. I think the Browns are going to fall down a bit. I think the Colts have the potential to fall down a bit. I think I've been super impressed with Shane Steichen and what he's done with the Colts there. But Houston's a good team. Denver is getting really hot. Buffalo is still a really good football team. So it's not like the Pittsburgh Steelers can let their foot off the gas. You got to win this football game here to really feel good about your playoff chances heading down the home stretch of the 2023 season. So let's go over my keys to victory today versus the Arizona Cardinals, starting with the opposing quarterback here in Kyler Murray. And the way that you beat Kyler Murray is that you keep him in the pocket. So keep him in the bucket is what football minds would say. Keep the guy in that bucket. Don't let him get outside the pocket. Don't allow him to make plays with his legs. Force him to beat you from within the pocket. And then also you want Kyler to beat you over the middle of the field. You want to protect the boundaries outside the numbers. You don't want Kyler to beat you deep with his excellent deep ball. You want Kyler Murray to see over his offensive line and beat you over the middle of the field. And overall, you just got to keep a lid on the Cardinals offense. They've got a couple really nice deep threats here in Rondale Moore and Marquise Hollywood Brown. Those guys can get some pretty big chunks if you allow them to. So you got to protect deep, you got to protect outside the numbers, and you got to force Kyler Murray to beat you from within the pocket and over the middle of the field. Number 3, Offensively, you got to keep your foot on the gas pedal, man. Kenny Pickett was aggressive last week. He was throwing the ball down the field. The run game was continuing to play well. You got to keep that mojo going. You got to keep feeding Najee Harris and Jaylen Warren in the run game. You got to keep targeting George Pickens and Pat Freiermuth down the field with Kenny Pickett to create some more space for that run game to work. Last week, over 400 yards of offense, and I think there's no excuse for the Pittsburgh Steelers not to get 400 plus this week as well. Number 4 on my list, you can't fall into the trap, right? You got a 2-10 football team going to an opposing stadium here. You're a playoff team. You're in the playoffs right now. All these different things. You're home. You got the more talented team. Everything is in the Pittsburgh Steelers' favor going into this football game, but you just got to take care of business today. You can't allow Arizona to creep up here and kind of beat you when this is a game that you absolutely should win if you're the Pittsburgh Steelers. For me, my Week 13 score prediction, I'm going to go 30-13. The Pittsburgh Steelers come away with the W. I think that this will be their first 30-point win in a very, very long time. I think they get over 400 yards of offense. Yet again, I think this defense holds an opponent to under 20 points. Yet again, I think Minkah Fitzpatrick comes away with an interception today. Now it's your turn. Let me know down there in the comment section. Predict the score of Steelers versus Cardinals down there in the comment section for a shout out on today's show. We got Geeb Z Game says 24-17. I'm guessing he's saying Steelers with that. Okay. So I haven't gotten any more cash apps here. So get your score predictions down there for a shout out. Ryan, the big Vikings fan, says 27-7. Brian Hagan says 34-16. Ronnie Lewis says 23-13. Alex Manderful says 27-9. CM Punk says 31-7. Cynthia Edwards says 24-7 Pittsburgh. I'm a Stoner says 53-7. God damn. Bulls Nation says 26-19 Steelers. Parker Gamer says 72-0. Oh my God. Austin Tardif says 31-10. Dante Woodbeck says 24-11. William Savaccia, I hope I'm saying that right, says 17-14 Steelers from a Cardinals fan. Welcome to the show. Kay Drezzy says 27-12. Rolando says 31-7. Larry says 24-6. Kay Drizzy says, I could see the Steelers getting to 27 or 30. John Meekin says 30-21. Robert Folsom says 45-0. Some person says 100-0 Steelers. My goodness, Steelers dad says 24-9. K Drizzy says 1,000-3. All right, these are starting to get ridiculous here, folks. I just think that the Steelers, the offense is going to continue to play well today. I think that the Cardinals defense is worse than the Bengals defense was last week. So there's no excuse for Kenny Pickett, Jaylen Warren, Najee Harris, George Pickens, these guys to put up over 400 yards of offense today and then also to put up 30 points. I don't think it's a ridiculous expectation here for the Steelers to put up 30 points in a win today, especially at home. So I'm really looking forward to seeing what the Pittsburgh Steelers are going to be able to do today. Robert Folsom predicts that TJ Watt will have 6 sacks today. Goodness gracious, man. We are on the right channel. So Coop's currently getting us to CBS here. Colton says, what's up, Jack and Coop? What's up, man? Remember, $10 super chats and we're taking, or Venmos. $10 super chats or Venmos, we're taking Kyler Murray boot shots. We got these tiny boot shot glasses. That's what we're taking shots out of today. So $10 super chats. Let's get this thing on the road, man. Let's get this thing on the road. And by the way, right now, the leader to win this autographed Jack Ham number 59 jersey is Steelers Dad with just $20. So a $30 Venmo or Cash App would put you in the lead to win this autographed Jack Ham jersey. Let's go, man. Coop, when you get a second, can you put my Venmo and Cash App on there? So, yeah, Coop, when you get back to, let me know what your score prediction is for this football game. Because we've seen some crazy ones. I've seen 100-0. I've seen 1,000-3. I think it'll be 30-13. What do you think, my friend? 27-10 Steelers? I could see that happening too, but I just think that, last week we got to the 400 yards of offense mark. This week we get to the 30 points and a win mark. That's what I think. Because, last week this Steelers offense just exposed Matt Canada for the piece of human debris that he is as an offensive coordinator. I don't care if it's aggressive. It's the truth, man. It's the truth. And right now, make sure, get those Venmos in for your chance to win the Jack Ham jersey. Right now, the number to beat is 20. Steelers dad put in a $20 Venmo. So right now, a $25 Venmo would put you in the lead to win this jersey. A Jack Ham autographed jersey, man. So let's get that going. $5. If you don't want to spend $20 today, $5 super chat would get you in the running to win this Yinzer Palooza t-shirt. Limited edition. You cannot buy this anywhere. All right, you cannot buy this t-shirt anywhere, but you could win it for a $5 super chat. $10 super chats. We'll be taking shots out of the Kyler Murray boot glasses here because Kyler Murray sucks and he's a tiny man. $20 super chats. If you haven't gotten your name on the helmet yet, you get your name on the helmet. And then also a $20 super chat or Venmo enters you into a Black Diamond raffle courtesy of our friend, Mr. Nathan Glass. So if you don't have $500 to spend on a single stream, spend $20 here for your chance to become a Steelers Talk Black Diamond today. But you know what? We really do appreciate everybody that sends in money, Coop. But we understand that not everybody can, right? We understand that. But there are other ways to help and be a real one here. And we really do appreciate all the support that everybody brings to the channel here. You can subscribe to the channel. We do these live watch parties every single week for the Pittsburgh Steelers. We got daily Steelers news and rumors videos. We're going to be doing a bunch of in-depth draft and free agency coverage come this offseason. So make sure you subscribe for that. Make sure you click that thumbs up icon. Helps tell the YouTube algorithm to push this stream out to other Steelers fans like yourselves. You can follow me on X at Jack_Sperry. Every person that follows me on Twitter every single year, on Christmas Day, I give away a Steelers jersey to one of the new followers on my X. So if you want a chance to win a Steelers jersey and you want more Steelers coverage on X, go ahead, give me a follow.
Am I entered to win?
At Jack_Sperry. You are not, my friend.
That's BS.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
No, you're not a viewer. You are the producer of the show.
Oh, fair enough.
So I want somebody that watches the show and supports our show to get the jersey. You can follow me on X for a chance to win. All you have to do is give me a follow, and you're entered to win on Christmas Day. And then also you can share today's stream on X. Share it with your friends. Share it with your family. Let's get as many Yinzers in here as humanly possible. Let's get this going, man. I really do appreciate everybody that watches our streams. We're at almost 300 Yinzers right here watching us live. Make sure you click that thumbs up icon, man. If you want the Steelers to beat the Cardinals today, click that thumbs up icon. We're 2 likes away. We're 2 likes away from 100. When we get to 100 likes, I'm taking a shot of lemon juice.
You know what, Spare Dog? We're about 20 minutes from kickoff. I really think we need a spark.
Do you think we need a spark?
I think we need a spark.
All right, apparently we need a spark here. And by the way, first $100 super chat that comes in, Coop's doing a boot today.
No, I'm not.
You agreed to this.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
I don't remember this.
You said the first 100 that comes in, I'll do a boot on Thursday. I remember it.
On Thursday. It's Sunday.
What are you talking about? We were talking about the watch party. You said first $100 super chat that comes in, I'm doing a boot. You said this.
I don't think so.
Look at the watch party doc. Look at it. It says $100 boot for Coop.
I don't know.
If someone sends in $100 super chat right now, I'm making Coop drink a boot.
I don't know.
Pregame.
Dude.
Let's get him drunk, man. $100 super chat for a boot.
I don't know, Jim.
Okay, I think we've got some more, no we don't.
King Island says Cardinals suck. I agree.
Cardinals suck. All right, we got to 100 likes. Bottoms up, baby.
Let's go.
Oh,
Is that sour?
it's pretty sour, man. All right, we're about 20 minutes away from kickoff here, people. I'm so excited to get things going. So
glass is
freaking
soapy.
excited. It's soapy?
Very.
Ugh.
Oh, God.
That's gross, man. Let's go. So something that I'm going to be watching out for, Coop, is how did the Steelers use Trenton Thompson today?
Yes, agreed.
Because you got Minka, you got DeMonte, you know that those guys are going to be starting. But Trenton Thompson has played really good football over the last several weeks.
Yeah. Trenton's been really good.
I feel like we're going to see a lot of 3 safety packages from the Pittsburgh Steelers today. What do you think?
Who plays in the nickel?
I would say it's probably going to be 3 safeties and then probably 3 corners for when you're in nickel.
So you just think 3 high?
No, I think that there will be a true box player, like almost like a hybrid linebacker.
Okay.
I think that'll be Trenton Thompson.
Yeah.
He'll be like that Terrell Edmonds, Keanu Neal type player where he's like half safety, half linebacker. He's got the size to be a linebacker, but he's got the speed to be a defensive back. I think that Thompson deserves to keep playing as in a starter capacity. I think he's earned that. You know, if that means you have to get Mykal Walker out there less as a linebacker, I mean,
So be it.
tough shit. You know, like Trenton Thompson's played so well that I think that this defense is just going to continue to play better and better with him in the lineup. Minkah Fitzpatrick, of course, is back. He always F's stuff up for the opposing offense. Super excited to see what he's going to be able to do today. Coming back from that hamstring injury, Keanu Benson will be the starting nose tackle with Montravius Adams out with that ankle injury yet again. But man, we're getting close to kickoff here. 17 minutes away from Week 13 action. Let's get this going. Brian Hagan says, "What about Rush?" I don't think Rush is. Let me check the inactives.
Rush?
I'm gonna check the inactives right now. I'm pretty sure he's not active today. Let me see.
16 minutes before kickoff. Let us know who you got, PIT or ARI.
So Darius Rush is not in today. He is inactive along with Mason Rudolph, Anthony McFarland, Blake Martinez, Montravius Adams, and Dylan Cook. So no Darius Rush today.
Darius Rush.
But even if he was suiting up today, he's not going to be on the defense. He wasn't going to be somebody that was out there all the time as a starter. So Darius Rush, definitely an interesting guy moving forward into the future as a potential maybe even starter for the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Corey Trice Jr.
Corey Trice Jr. is still dealing with that ACL tear. It'll be interesting to see how he does moving forward. And then Jaylen Johnson. It seems like the Steelers are interested in potentially getting Jaylen Johnson. And by the way, last Monday night against the Minnesota Vikings, when Jaylen Johnson had an interception, then almost had a pick six.
Almost.
I was like, what if this guy was a Pittsburgh Steeler? What if we traded that second-round pick for him?
Get some shout-outs there in the chat spread.
This defense would be crazy. All right, so let's see who everybody's here. We got over 300 people in the chat. Gary F., Ryan, the big Vikings fan, Andre Joseph, Titus Kitchen, Kings Island Baker, Brian is here, Andre, David Sterling, Awesome Cat, Russ the Hunter, Steelers Dad, Alex Manderful, 304 Ghost, Trey O'Neill, Daft Cannon, Dante Woodbeck, Rolando, Alex, Exify, Geebsy Games. Who else is here? Let's see. Alejandro Ramos. What's up, everybody? DJ KJ, Steel City 22, Colton. Let's go, man. By the way, F1 Video Watcher. If F1 Video Watcher is watching, I got his jersey on today. Joshua Walker right here.
You got any new Venmos?
Got the number 88. I've got nothing, man. I've got nothing. By the way, can you put my Venmo up there? My Venmo and Cash App L3. You guys can Venmo or Cash App me at Jack Sperry. And then Cash App is # Captain Jack 19. Whoever puts in the most on Cash App today is going to win this Jack Ham autographed jersey signed by the man himself, number 59, Steelers legendary linebacker right here, man. $25 Venmo gets you in the lead right now. I'm just going to put that out there. A $25 Venmo puts you in the lead to win an autographed Jack Ham jersey. All right. So you guys got my information right down below at Jack Sperry and Captain Jack 19. If you don't want to spend big money on that piece today, $5 super chat gets you into the raffle to win this Yinzer Palooza t-shirt, limited edition t-shirt. You can't buy it anywhere. You can get it by putting in a $5 super chat. $10 super chat if you want to put the super chat menu on. $10 super chats. We're taking shots. The Kyler Murray boots right here. The tiny boots. $10 super chats. We're taking shots. I got lemon juice. Coop's got tequila. And apparently a soapy glass.
Soapy glass. It doesn't taste good.
$20 if you don't have your name on the helmet yet. You can get your name on the helmet. And then also you get entered into a raffle to win a Black Diamond membership. You get a customized Super Chat sticker for life. You get a customized jersey and a retired number with your name on the back, and then I'll wear it on the show. So if you actually, can we give a shout out to our Black Diamonds real quick here, Coop? So just to give you guys a reference as to what those Super Chat stickers look like, every time these people right here send in a super chat, that sticker right there, that logo, shows up next to their name. And it's unique to them. They're the only ones that have those stickers. So if you want to be a Black Diamond, get your own personalized jersey, your retired number, name on the back, plus you get a customized super chat sticker for life, a $20 super chat or Venmo puts you into the raffle to win that membership today. Big shout out to Nathan Glass. All right, we've got a new leader, Coop.
Slack me.
We got a new leader.
Slack me. I'm excited to see.
Somebody has just taken the lead to win the Jack Ham autographed jersey. So Steelers dad might want to up your game here because this one's coming in from Dennis Wilson. Let's go. Everyone spam DW in the chat.
Here we go, Steelers. Here we go.
Spam DW.
Here we go, Steelers. Here we go.
Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. We got Christine Miller, Daft Cannon, Exify. Everybody spamming DW in the chat. $30 is the number to beat now. Who wants to beat this? A $35 Venmo or Cash App wins, or not wins it, but puts you in the lead to win this Jack Ham signed jersey. Dennis Wilson takes the lead with a $30 super chat. By the way, Steelers dad, another $20 Venmo, and you take the lead, my friend. Let's get this thing going. Who wants a Jack Ham signed jersey? Steelers legend.
Who wouldn't want a Jack Ham signed jersey?
Let's go, man. Make sure you click that thumbs up icon right now. We got 132 likes. What if we get to 150 likes right now, Coop and I will take a shot. We got 315 people watching. We got about 10 minutes to go until kickoff. Let's go. So Dennis Allen still has the lead. Hot Rod 24 is here. Let's go, Hot Rod. What's up, Hot Rod? Good to see your face,
the video.
Man.
Be like Bodie and like the video.
By the way, we're 5 likes away from 150 likes. Click that thumbs up icon. By the way, Coop, I'm wearing the number 88 today. Number 88 on the field is going to get over 100 yards receiving today. Move! 120 last week. I think he's going to get close to that again this week. All right, so we got about... We're 2 likes away from a shot from me and Coop. Let's go. And a first-time Super Chatter, Coming in from Carson Nixon, a $2 super chat. Carson, if you want a chance to win today's t-shirt raffle, send in a $5 super chat and you're in. So Carson says, how many TDs will Kenny Pickett have?
We also owe him some Ric Flair drip.
Woo! Carson, I think I'm going to say 2 touchdowns for Kenny Pickett today. I'm going to say 2, and I'm going to say Jaylen and Najee both have a touchdown as well.
Jaylen and Najee both getting a touchdown.
Yeah.
I like it.
And you know what? I'm going to change my score prediction here as well. I'm going to say 31-13 Steelers because I need to get to 4 touchdowns. Unless there's going to be a safety. I'm going to say 31-13 Steelers here. Let's go, man. Let's go. $10 super chats. Coop and I are taking shots. $20 super chats puts you in a raffle to win a Black Diamond membership. And
we also got to 150 likes.
We've gotten to 150. Oh, yeah, so we have to take a shot.
Cheers.
Got my lemon juice here.
Woo!
Steelers. I love it, man. I freaking love it. So right now, Dennis Wilson is in the lead to win the Jack Ham autographed jersey today. A $35 Venmo puts you in the lead. Or Cash App if you want to put my information down there, Coop. A 35 or even a 50 would give you a nice, comfortable lead here. A $50 Venmo would give you a nice, comfortable lead. Whoever puts in the most in Venmo and or Cash App today will win this Jack Ham autographed jersey. But it has to be Cash App or Venmo. Because our bosses want us to push Cash App and Venmo this week.
And we listen to our bosses because we don't want to be fired.
So listen, man, I'll tell you what. If we can get to $1,000 in Super Chat /Venmo /Cash App revenue today, we're going to have another big ticket item for you guys next week.
Look at those terrible towels waving at Acrisure, baby.
Dude, it's a bright, sunny day in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. I'm so excited to watch Kenny Pickett ball out today. This offense ball out today. Minka Fitzpatrick is back today.
Hot Rod says, prediction because I'm broke and can't Super Chat. That's okay, Hot Rod. You're still a real one. He says Steelers win 28-10.
Daft Cannon says, Jack, if they fire you, the channel dies. Your bosses have no power. Try telling them that.
Yeah, dude. I mean.
Try telling them that, man. Goodness gracious. That surely doesn't feel like I have all the power.
Kevin Suarez says 70-0 Steelers.
I mean, I think it's going to be a blowout today. I think it's going to be multiple scores. My official score prediction's 31-13 right now.
You switched it from earlier.
Yeah, I switched it from 30 to 31
yes.
Because I think the Steelers will get 4 touchdowns today. 1 field goal for Boswell, 31-13 final score is my opinion. I haven't seen Cassie in the chat today, though. Let's see what you guys are saying. Ryan, the big Vikings fan, says 27-7 Steelers. O Darb says 34-9. Awesome Cat says 60-5. Alex Manderful says Cassie has been here. I guess I just missed her. Let's go, man.
I need to set my fantasy lineups real quick because F Coop and I forgot to.
You know what, Coop? I feel like this week we're going to see a lot of the same stuff from the Steelers offense. Deep shots down the field, seam routes from Pat Freiermuth, from Kenny Pickett. We're going to get stuff like, streaks down the field from George Pickens and Diontae Johnson. Hopefully Diontae comes with a better attitude today, right, Coop?
He needs to. I mean, he can't do what he did last week. That's unacceptable.
Yeah, I mean, I get that. On that play, he was upset about not getting the touchdown or whatever. But you gotta pick yourself up, man. This is a National Football League. Your team's counting on you.
It was just a bad look.
It was a bad look. But guess what, man? I think that he is such an important part to this offense moving forward. Right now, he is tied for the most valuable wide receiver on the Steelers roster right now. Can you guess who's number 2, Coop?
Jaylen Warren.
It's Jaylen Warren. It's not George Pickens. So what that tells me is that the Steelers aren't taking advantage of George Pickens' skill set enough. They need to get him the football more because he should be the number one most valuable player, wide receiver on this team.
I agree. You got to get him the football, man.
So that's what I want to see. Last week he got Muth the football. This week I want to see GP get the football a lot more. I want to see them target him. We got a new leader, folks. We've got a new leader.
A new leader.
Okay, let me get this. Give some shout-outs while I'm typing this out here, Coop.
Ryan, the big Vikings fan, would say in dub, Steelers play the Patriots next. Indeed, they do. Jake Zion, 34-10 Steelers.
Are you guys ready for this? We're less than 5 minutes away from Steelers football coming up in just a second. We got over 400 people in the chat, and we've got a new leader for MVP, Anthony Kolakowski. And the message he sends me on Venmo, ham it up.
Let's go. If you want the Steelers to win, I need you to spam PIT in the chat as fast as you can. Let's go, baby.
By the way,
go.
Venmo and my Cash App right down there. 50 is the number to beat now. Anthony sends in a 50. Let's go. Everybody spam PIT for a chance to win the Yinzer Palooza t-shirt. We're giving away a free entry to win the Yinzer Palooza t-shirt. Spam it for the next 60 seconds.
This is my house. Entry, please.
I see Clayton. I see Steel City. I see Bodie. I see DJ KJ. Who wants that entry? Come on. I see Brian Hagan. I see Rodolfo. I see Brian Hagan. I see Ronnie Everett. I see Solar Edge. I see 304 Ghost. Spam those PITs. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. 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 Soapy Nuggets in for a chance to win. The Yinzer Palooza t-shirt says, "What's up, boys? How we feeling?" I'm feeling great, man. I'm feeling great, Soapy Nugget. Welcome to the show. Woo! Anthony Kolakowski takes the lead. $50 is the magic number right now. Whoever sends in the most in Venmo/Cash App today will win a Jack Ham autographed jersey. I can tell you this right now, man. A $60 Venmo would do it. This thing is worth a hell of a lot more than $60. Our bosses were very generous with this week's MVP item, so let's make it worth it right now. Send in those Cash Apps. Send in those Venmos. My information is right down below. And let's get this party started, man. If we get to $1,000 in Super Chat Rev today, Coop, our bosses told us we can get another big ticket item. Last week we did a Heinz Ward signed mini helmet.
Yes.
This week we're doing a Jack Ham signed jersey. Next week, who knows what we're going to get? Who knows? Let's get to $1,000 today, folks. And if we do so, we're going to have another great item for you next week.
Let's go. Kickoff. Around the corner.
So kickoff is coming up right now. They're currently at commercial break, but we're getting ready to kick things off here in Pittsburgh. By the way, we still have to give away a raffle entry, Coop. So who had the most PITs?
Let me take a look.
Whoever had the most PITs gets it.
I think it's Daft Cannon.
Daft Cannon, you're in, my friend. Actually, let's give away another one, too. Let's do 2 before kickoff.
All right, we'll do 2. I see Daft Cannon.
Daft Cannon. DJ KJ's already entered.
Let me see. I see JR.
JR. Okay, so JR. Thank you for spamming it, JR. You are entered to win the Yinzer Palooza t-shirt today. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Steelers trying to get to 8-4. And not exactly punch their ticket to the playoffs, but if you're
would go a long way.
But if you're sitting at 8-4, man, you feel damn good about your chances. And you know what? You know what the big stakes are for today's game, Coop, are?
What's that?
It's to prove that last week wasn't a flash in the pan.
Because I agree.
If you come out this week and get another 400-yard performance on offense today, the NFL can no longer just push the Steelers off to the side. If the Steelers have 400-yard performance again, you cannot call the Steelers fraudulent. Okay, you just can't. You've had 2 straight 400-yard performances. All right, so obviously the Steelers, the players and the coaches on the field can't take the Cardinals lightly this week. They're an NFL team. They got talent just like anybody else. Kyler Murray is a very talented individual. But there's just no doubt about it. The Steelers have more talent on this roster. We got over 600 people watching right here at Kickoff. Make sure you click that subscribe button. Click that thumbs up icon. And let's get things going, Coop. No, I'm going to do you one better. Push them out, roll them out, grind them in the mud. Nothing but the Pittsburgh Steelers. Push them out, roll them out, grind them in the mud. Nothing but the Pittsburgh Steelers. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. All right, and we're off from Pittsburgh in Week 13. Agui fumbles the football in the end zone and still takes it out. What are you doing, Agui? Makes a man miss, and he gets to the 24. What are we doing?
That's a hell of a start.
Make sure so he gets to the 24, so it's not disastrous, but Agui fumbled the kickoff in the end zone and didn't kneel it afterwards. What are you doing? Make sure you click that subscribe button right now. We're here for all 17 regular season games plus the playoffs right here live on Steelers Talk Live. We got the biggest Steelers watch parties on the planet Earth. So make sure, click that subscribe button right now. First down and 10 from Kenny for the shotgun. First pass of the day, throw to George Pickens. It's caught. He's got room here, and he's going to get 13 yards and a Steelers first down. A nice little spot concept from the Steelers offense to get Kenny Pickett going. And, of course, he finds George Pickens, one of the most talented receivers in the National Football League. So, Lock 63. So let's put my Venmo down there so Lock can see my Cash App. It's $ Captain Jack 19. All one word. That's not the right L3, Coop. So now here we go. First down and 10 for the Steelers offense. Shotgun again, hands off to Najee. Good blocking up front, and he's going to get about 9. The Steelers are moving, folks. The Steelers are moving.
Nothing but the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Steelers marching down the field as they approach midfield already. A 13-yard gain on the first play of the game to George Pickens, and then a 9-yard run play from Najee Harris, who had 99 yards rushing last week, his season high. Second down and 1. Under center Pickett. Play action. He's got room to run. He's going to throw deep down the field, and it's caught by George Pickens at the 15 as he goes out of bounds. First down, Steelers, as they enter. Is it the Factor? The Factor red zone. Let's go.
Steelers are marching, baby.
Go to factormeals.com/SteelersChat50 for 50% off Factor Meals today. George Pickens wearing the red cleats today, and he's already on fire, folks.
It's almost like Matt Canada sucks.
First down and 10. It's almost like Matt Canada is a piece of human debris. First down and 10 under center now. It's a handoff to Najee. Good blocking up front, and he's going to get about 6 on first down to about the 11-yard line. We got over 800 Yinzers in the chat right now. Come on, people. Spam those TDs if you want a touchdown. Spam those TDs.
Push them out, roll them out, grind them in the mud.
Nothing but the Pittsburgh Steelers. I see Bailey Ruff in there. I see DJ KJ, Steelers dad from the shotgun Pickett. 2nd down and 6. He's got time. Now he's going to roll out to his right, throws to George Pickens. Incomplete. Throws a little bit low. It'll be 3rd down and 6. We don't want a field goal here, Coop. We want a touchdown. Come on.
Can't have a field goal.
Alex is here. We got Parker Dogs and Rabbits. We got Brian Sandrith. Everyone's typing their TDs. Come on, Steelers Nation. We need a touchdown right here. Set the tone. It's time to set the tone. $10 super chat for Kyler Murray boot shots. From the shotgun Pickett. 3 receivers to his left. Takes the snap. Pressure's there. And Kenny throws it. It's up in the air. Incomplete. Now they're going to say it's a fumble.
No, it's not.
So now they're saying incomplete.
No way.
Kenny was hit as he threw the football. And they call it incomplete. So it looks like Chris Boswell is going to have to come out and take a field goal here to start this football game. Kenny's arm got hit as he threw it. And his head also gets hit on the way down. So Chris Boswell will come out. He's 21 of 22 on field goals this year. In Boz, we trust. The kick is up, and it is right down the middle. In Boz, we trust. 3-0. Steelers take the lead early in this football game.
What a throw from Pickett.
I mean, Pickett down the field to George Pickens. Thing of freaking beauty. That was a dot. Good job by Pickett to see him open. Way to be aggressive throwing the ball down the field. You know, you don't love having to settle for 3 there to start this football game. But at the end of the day, the offense looks good.
Yeah, it looks great.
If the offense plays like that the rest of the game,
problem.
It's going to be no problem getting the 30 points, in my opinion. Let's go, man. Let's show the Super Chat menu real quick here, Coop.
Let's do this first.
Oh, okay. All right, so we got to get to our sponsor, Reed, right now. And today's sponsor for today's stream is Factor Meals. This holiday season, you might be looking for nutritious, convenient meals to keep you energized or on jam-packed days. Factor, America's #1 ready-to-eat meal delivery service, can help you fuel up fast for breakfast, lunch, and dinner with chef-prepared, dietitian-approved, ready-to-eat meals delivered straight to your door. You'll save time, eat well, and stay on track with your healthy lifestyle while tracking your holiday to-dos. This holiday season, get Factor and enjoy eating well without the hassle. Simply choose your meals and enjoy fresh, flavor-packed meals delivered straight to your door, ready in just 2 minutes with no prep and no mess. Head on over to factormeals.com/SteelersChat50 and use code SteelersChat50 to get 50% off today. That's code SteelersChat50 at factormeals.com/SteelersChat50 to get 50% off your order today. All right, so now let's talk a little bit about the Super Chat menu today. We got over 1,000 people in the chat right now. Let's get this thing going right now. $5 Super Chat, Venmo, or Cash App. You guys get a chance to win this Yinzer Palooza t-shirt, limited edition t-shirt. They no longer sell them. This is the last one we're doing this season. $5 and you're entered to win. Also, $10 Super Chats today. Coop and I are taking Kyler Murray boot shots. This is the Kyler Murray edition 0.5 size shoe that we ordered on Nike, and we're drinking shots out of them today.
We had to custom get it from Nike.
We had to custom get these from Nike, okay? These are 0.5 size shoes, which is, of course, what Kyler Murray wears. And then, of course, $20 Super Chats. You get your name on the hard hat right here. Only space on the stripe left, so time is running out. And then also, $20 Super Chat, Venmo, Cash App. You enter into a Black Diamond raffle today. Somebody's saying that they sent me $100. I am not seeing anything. So, Lock63. I'm not seeing anything on my Venmo or Cash App. So maybe check to make sure that you sent it to the right place. So here we go. Boz kicks it away. They take it out, and it's a good return, getting it to the 29-yard line. And now Kyler Murray in the all-whites for the Cardinals with his 0.5 size shoes walking out onto the field.
Push them up.
First down and 10. Under center is Kyler. He's going to hand it off to James Conner, the former Steeler, and he's going to get nothing. No gain on the play. As the Steelers defense, you can tell this defensive line came to play today.
They're physical, man.
They came to play. This Cardinals offensive line stinks. Kyler Murray's got a serious. Second down and 10, takes the snap from the shotgun. He's going to throw it. It's knocked down, incomplete. The short man gets his pass deflected on the first attempt of the day, and it's Keanu Benton, the rookie out of Wisconsin, getting his big paw in there. Let's go, man. Third down and 10. Third down and long with this pass rush. Good luck, Arizona. Good luck. Get those threes in the chat. Get those threes from the shotgun. Steelers show pressure. Everyone at the line of scrimmage. They send everybody. Kyler looking. Throws. Incomplete. Poorly thrown football. 3 and out for the Steelers defense. Everybody, let's go.
Here we go, Steelers.
Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Let's go, man. All right, I'm going to check my Cash App real quick here, but I really don't think anyone sent me 100.
Locke says our Cobra sent you 100. That's me.
I don't think he sent it to the right place. So the punt is away. It goes out of bounds. There's a flag on the play.
Are you positive? He says Cash App.
Yeah, I'm looking at Cash App. Nothing. No $100. I have not gotten a $100 Cash App. So I may put down my Cash App down below so he can make sure that he sent it to the right place. So that's my Cash App, Captain Jack 19. One word, money sign, Captain Jack 19. So running into the kicker on Pittsburgh, the penalty has been declined. Miles Killebrew ran into the kicker, but it's not going to affect him.
Timeout.
So now Kenny Pickett will have his second shot here to drive this team down the field. And if last drive is any indication, Coop, I think we're going up 10-0 right here.
If they go up 10-0, I think the ball game's over.
What's that?
If they score here, I think the ball game's over.
I mean, pretty much.
Hot take?
I mean, it could be. This one could get ugly quickly, people. It really could. Should I wear the hard hat here for this drive? Because we didn't score a touchdown last time.
Put the hard hat on.
All right, the hard hat's going on. Let's go.
Push them out, roll them out, grind them in the mud.
Nothing but the Pittsburgh Steelers! By the way, $50 is the number to beat right now for the Jack Ham autographed jersey. Got the Ham, number 59 right here. Signed by the man himself. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, is this right? Is this the same one, or is this a different one? Oh, no, this is a different one. Okay. We just got another one, people.
Oh. All right. right.
Make sure you guys click that subscribe button right now for watch parties all season long for your Pittsburgh Steelers. We do this every single week. We've got the largest Steelers watch parties on the planet Earth. Right now, we've got just about 1,300 people watching live around the planet. Make sure you click that thumbs up icon too. Click that subscribe button, and then click that like button. We're 5 likes away from 250. I'll take a lemon shot if we get to 250. I'm telling you what, man, if that first drive for the Cardinals offense is any indicator, it's going to be a long day for Kyler Murray.
It's going to be a long day for you, short boy.
Come on, we need a couple more likes. Click that thumbs up icon.
This one coming in.
From Caleb of Holtz. Boom! Caleb, you're in to win the Black Diamond membership today. And by the way, a $40 or $50 super chat puts you in the lead for the Jack Ham jersey. First down and 10. Hands it off to Najee. He's going to get about 7 yards as Najee's having a great start to this game.
Check my Slack when you get a chance.
Oh, I got you.
Push some up. Good run by Najee. He's been running really hard so far.
Yeah, I'm really liking what I'm seeing from him. Let's see. Yep, no hundreds. Here we go. Second down and 3. Pickett takes a snap from the shotgun play action. He's got time to throw. He's looking deep. Nothing there. He has to escape the pocket to his left. Scramble drill. He's going to try to run for it, and he's going to pick up a yard or two here. It'll be third down and short. No reason why the Steelers can't pick this up. Let's go.
They should be able to.
So Kenny Pickett, good job there to not be too aggressive there, not be stupid with the football. Kenny Pickett has done an excellent job protecting the football over these last several weeks. 3rd and 2, low snap. Pickett can't handle it, and it's going to be a sack. Mason Cole fucks us on that drive with a terrible snap, and it's going to be a 3-and-out for the Steelers as they look to punt it away now. All right, hard hat's coming off, Coop.
We're off because of the 3-and-out. Brutal.
It was a bad move to go to the hard hat, guys. I apologize for that. 4th down and 8, they got a punt. Presley Harvin, who's kind of under pressure here. Mike Tomlin has called him out a number of times this season. Punts away. It's going to be caught and taken to about the 35-yard line for the Cardinals. Make sure you click that subscribe button right now if you haven't already. Watch that number tick up, baby. I love it. By the way, can we get to 250 right here? Can we get to 250? If we do that, I'll take a lemon shot right here. I'll take a lemon shot right here out of the Kyler Murray boot if we can get to 250. If anyone is interested in winning the Jack Ham autographed jersey today, authenticated autograph here from Jack Ham, legendary linebacker for the Pittsburgh Steelers. 59 jersey, perfect for your man cave, your woman cave. Could be a great Christmas present if you want to give that away. But just right now, the number to beat is $50. $50 is the number to beat. We need a spark right now, folks. We need a spark. We need to get things going right now. We need something to get us going.
Hopefully that Steelers offense gets us going too.
Yeah, I know. Good first drive there.
Great first drive.
And then you're on schedule in the second drive, but then Mason Cole just fucks you with a terrible snap. So, okay. You know, right now the Cardinals have a chance to take this lead right here, but I'm not too worried.
No, I'm not too worried. It's also very early.
This defensive line has just been terrible. And he says, take your shot. Thanks for reminding me.
Let's go. Keep subbing to the channel.
Keep subscribing. Every 50 we get, I'll take a shot. How about that? Let's go, man. Click that subscribe button right now. for daily Steelers news and rumors content. Oh, DJ KJ!
Let's go.
With a $10 super chat. That's another Kyler Murray boot.
So DJ KJ is Caleb Umholtz.
Okay, so DJ
Now we know.
KJ is Caleb Umholtz. Okay.
And now we know. Appreciate you, DJ.
Appreciate you, DJ KJ, Gold Club member.
They're showing pictures of the Steelers Cardinals Super Bowl. Santonio Holmes with the legendary catch.
Santonio Holmes, the most iconic catch in NFL history in my book, man. Maybe besides the immaculate reception.
David Tyree?
That's up there too. But come on, man. I'm biased.
No, of course.
I'm biased.
No, the Santonio catch.
Here we go. Second defensive drive of the day for the Steelers. Arizona, no yards gained on the first drive of the game. Shotgun, Murray. 2 receivers set, takes the snap. He's going to throw over the middle quickly, caught by Trey McBride, and he's going to get about 13 yards on the first down pass attempt. And as they approach midfield here. Every $10 super chat we get, I'm taking a shot from the Kyler Murray boot shot glass today. First down and 10. Kyler Murray is under center. 3 receivers on the field. 1 tight end. Bunch formation close to the formation to his left. Hands off to James Conner. Going nowhere. Who is that? That looks like Alex Highsmith and Minka Fitzpatrick there for the tackle. A loss of about 3.
It's second down. I thought it was third down for a second.
Second down and 12. James Conner, man, negative yardage to start this football game.
He stinks.
I just don't think the Cardinals are going to get anything on the ground this football game, man. Second down and 12. Shotgun formation for Murray. Throws middle short, and I think it's deflected. The ball looked weird coming out of his hands. It's incomplete. Third down and long yet again. Get those 3s in the chat! Push them out, roll them out, grind them in the mud. Nothing but the Pittsburgh Steelers! Push them out, roll them out, grind them in the mud. Nothing but the Pittsburgh Steelers! Third down and 12. Kyler Murray from the shotgun takes the snap. He's got time to throw. He steps up in the pocket, delivers short to his... oh, no, they're going to flag this!
No way!
The pass was overthrown to James Conner. Landon Roberts ran into him. It's going to be a flag on Landon Roberts, a 15-yard penalty for hitting a receiver. It's not James Conner, by the way. It's their third down back. Murray overthrew him, and then Roberts, thinking he was going to catch the football, laid the wood on him, and he hit him in the helmet.
It's Amari DiMercado, rookie out of TCU.
So, unfortunately, that is a penalty. And right now, this young man out of TCU is he's getting tended to on the field. And
Roberts didn't get ejected, did he?
I don't think he should. I don't think this is malicious.
It wasn't
intent.
dirty, yeah.
This is somebody that was getting ready for someone to catch a football. And listen, it's a penalty. It's helmet-to-helmet contact on a defenseless receiver. But this might be the only time the Cardinals offense is in Steelers territory all day here, Coop. They need a 15-yard penalty to get them in here.
They stink.
They're not good, dude. So make sure you like today's stream. We're 9 likes away. We're 9 likes away from another shot of lemon juice here. Another lemon juice shot. We got extra sour lemon juice here today. If we can get to 350 likes here before the commercial break is done, I'll take another shot. Come on, people.
Come on, baby.
We're 1 like away. Who's going to be 350? There we go. We got there. I love it. We got almost 1,500 Yinzers in the chat, Coop.
Here we go, Steelers. Here we go.
Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Titus Kitchen says, like you bums. Wait, so is he talking about the Cardinals or is he talking about us? I don't know.
I think he's saying, like the video, you bums.
Oh, like the video, you bums. By the way, we're almost at 400 likes. I'll take another shot if we get to 400. I'll take another shot if we get to 400 likes here. Come on. Keep them coming. Help out the channel. Get those Venmos and Cash Apps in. If we can get to $1,000 in Super Chat, Venmo, and Cash App revenue today, our bosses told us we could do another big ticket item for MVP next week as well. So everybody help us out here. $5 Super Chats get you in the running to win this Yinzer Palooza t-shirt. Limited edition shirt. You guys can't get this t-shirt anywhere on the internet except right here. Also, $10 Super Chats. We got lemon juice. And Coop's got tequila. And we're taking shots for every 50 subscribers and every $10 Super Chat we get. $20, you get entered into a raffle to win the Black Diamond membership today. Oh, shoot. Come on. First down and 10. The penalty gets the Cardinals to the Steelers 40. There's a flag. It's going to be a false start.
Stiff.
Park them back, man. Right when they get into Steelers territory, they're like, nah, I want to go backwards here. This Cardinals offense is a joke, folks. I'd be willing to bet quite a bit of money that the Steelers don't give up over 20 points this football game, man.
I hope so.
$10 Super Chats. Get Coop and I going with some Kyler Murray shots. First down and 15. It's a handoff to James Conner once again going nowhere. Maybe a gain of 1 on the first down carry. Good stuff by Isaiah Loudermilk coming down with the tackle.
He hasn't played much lately, right? He kind of rotates in.
Who?
Loudermilk?
Loudermilk's a rotational guy. Holy shit, look at that. Look how much bigger he is than everybody.
I know, he's huge.
James Conner, man. Big running back, former Pittsburgh Steeler, former Pitt Panther. He's a Yinzer. He's a Yinzer Coop.
Oh, he's as Yins as they get.
Empty formation here. Cardinals are spreading things out here on second down and 15. Takes the snap. Murray looks. He gets to throw quickly over the middle. It is caught by Rondale Moore. Makes a man miss. He gets a block, and he's going to get about 7 or 8 yards. It'll be third down and medium here.
It's third down.
Push them out, roll them out, grind them in the mud. Nothing but the Pittsburgh Steelers. Push them out, roll them out, grind them in the mud. Nothing but the Pittsburgh Steelers. Third down and 9. Third down and long once again for the Cardinals offense. Steelers show a double A gap blitz look pre-snap. Takes the snap. They drop out of it. Throws caught to Trey McBride. He's going to pick up about 6, but it'll be fourth down and about 3. Will they go for it or will they try the field goal? I think they might try the field goal here. No, they're going for it. I'm pretty sure they're going for it here.
The offense is staying on the field.
Push them out, roll them out, grind them in the mud. No, they're going for the field goal.
Oh, it's a kick.
They're going to try to tie this football game here. Long field goal attempt, 51 yards. For Matt Prater, one of the best kickers in NFL history. Snap is down, kick is up, and it is going right down the middle. It is good. Tie football game with 5 minutes and 44 seconds left to go in the first quarter. So the 15-yard unnecessary roughness penalty puts the Cardinals in position, and they take advantage, getting the field goal here. 3-3 is the score, but you know what, Coop? I don't feel nervous at all. I really don't. Like, the Steelers drove right down the field that first drive. That second drive, they were right on schedule, and Mason Cole just has a bad snap. So I'm not worried whatsoever. I think we're still good, Coop. So Coop's going to the bathroom right now. We'll say $5 shots for Coop. $5 shots for Coop. Let's get them going right now. How many $5 super chats can we get in the next 2 minutes? We'll do a half off special here. $5. Not only do you get entered into today's raffle to win the t-shirt, but we'll also do a shot for you. $5 super chats. Let's rack them up. Who's going to be the first one? Who's going to be the first one? I'm getting my first lemon shot ready. Oh man, I filled this piece up. So right now the Steelers are tied because, plain and simply, like you can't capitalize on the touchdown opportunity in the red zone on the first drive. Then on the second drive, you're on schedule, but Mason Cole kind of ruins it with a bad snap. And then on defense, like you're playing great defensively. It's just you had that 15-yard penalty and it put them in position. And, you know, and Matt Prater's a great kicker. So right now, 3-3, I'm not worried at all. I'm not worried at all, folks. I still think the Steelers got this. There we go, Roberto Lopez with a $5 super chat. Oh, that was a lot of lemon juice, dude. Oh. Thank you, Roberto, with a $5 super chat. We need more. Come on, let's get Coop drunk. Let's get Coop drunk, people. Let's go. Whew. All right, so now the Steelers will get the football back with a tie football game here. F Arizona in the chat, man. Cardinals stink. The Steelers are at home. The offense has been working pretty good. I'm not worried about this game whatsoever. I think the Steelers score a touchdown on this drive. Kick is away. We have a shot here, Coop. You owe a shot. Got a $5 super chat from Roberto Lopez. We got to put his up. We got to put his up, by the way. First time super chatter. By the way, the number to beat is $50. If you can beat $50, so a $60 super or Venmo or Cash App, my information's right down there. $60 right now would put you in the lead to win this Jack Ham autographed jersey. First down and 10. Kenny Pickett hands it off to Jaylen Warren, his first carry of the day. He busts through the line. He gets about 7 yards on first down. Good rush there by number 30. Good shit, Jaylen. Good shit. And by the way, we owe the Ric Flair drip. Woo! Roberto Lopez, thanks for the $5, my man. Second down and 3. If we can put up the scoreboard or the ESPN thing, the Gamecast. Second down and 3 from the shotgun. Pickett takes the snap. He looks quickly to his right. It's caught by Diontae Johnson on a quick out route. First down and a gain of 5. First down, Steelers. Let's go, man. Sending Coop to the Patron zone there, man. Let's go. By the way, Pablo's entered into the raffle as well. First down and 10, $20 super chats. You get into a raffle to win a Black Diamond membership today. First down and 10. Pickett got time to throw. Nothing there. He's trying to escape. He throws. It's caught by Jaylen Warren, yards behind the line of scrimmage and tackled about 5 yards behind. It'll be second down and 15. If you're Kenny there, you just got to throw it away. If you see zone coverage, you can't throw it to an outlet that's 5 yards behind the line of scrimmage. I mean, he might have been in the tackle box, but just throw it into the dirt. Jalen Latimer, it's his birthday. Jalen, we'll sing you a happy birthday song here in just a second. Second down and 14. As they hand it off to Jalen, he breaks through the line, and he's going to get most of it back here. Probably a gain of 8, and third down and manageable here for the Steelers offense. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jaylen. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Jaylen. 3rd down and 4. Pickett from the shotgun 3-receiver set. Quick screen pass to Diontae Johnson, and the Cardinals completely sniffed this out. It'll be a loss of 1, 4th down. And I don't think the Steelers will go for it. They will have to punt. I mean, that kind of reminded me of a Matt Canada play call there, Coop. You don't really have the blockers for that. I just think that's a bad play call. Coop, I think you moved the camera. It's all it did was it moved this way. So you're just going to have to straighten it out when you get a sec. Punt is away. It is caught at the 10-yard line by the Cardinals punt returner. He gets popped at the 15-yard line by James Pierre, who is pumped up after that one. All right, so I'm standing right here. F. Coop in the chat, not centered. There you go. That's good. Yeah, that's good, Coop. Braden Greathouse says Mason Cole has to go. I would agree with that. He's fine for the season, I guess, but next offseason, definitely got to go get a Mason Cole replacement. 1st down and 10 from the shotgun is Kyler Murray from the 16-yard line. Hands it off to James Conner. Spins out of a great penetration there by Larry Ogunjobi. He's going to pick up about 6 on 1st down. That's really the first positive run by James Conner all day. And the Steelers still. Coop, get ready. Second down and 4. Shotgun, Kyler, play action. There's pressure there. Makes a man miss. He throws, and it's incomplete. I don't even know where that's at. That should be grounding? Anyone? Great pressure by the Steelers' defensive line here. They sent 5. They sent to Landon Roberts, who put pressure on him immediately. Kyler just had to get rid of it. And Kyler, man, Kyler's been under pressure a ton today, my man. No way! This one's coming in from Nathan Glass Bang! No way!
Here we go, Steelers! Here we go! Here we go, Steelers! Here we go!
By the way, I didn't get the chance to call that play. Alex Highsmith with a sack on Kyler Murray on 3rd down. The punt is away. Oh my gosh!
No way!
Calvin Austin has room to run. He gets hit hard at the 35. But a good return. The Steelers will have good field position. A $500 Venmo from Nathan Glass.
Oh my goodness, Glass.
I'm taking a shot for that. Everyone spam Glass in the chat.
Glass, 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 Glass.
Everybody spam Glass in the chat.
I think Glass just won the Jack Ham jersey.
I don't know, man. We got some crazy ones in here. But Nathan Glass just took the lead to win this autographed Jack Ham jersey. 500 is the number to beat now.
Holy crap.
And with that, we are officially doing a Black Diamond raffle today, courtesy of our friend Nathan Glass, who's already a Black Diamond member. Glass. First down and 10. It's a handoff to Najee Harris, gain of 3.
You said Coop, get ready.
I see Revis in here. Billy Trickshocks, Eric Dexter, Scott Stewart, 304 Ghost. Everybody is spamming Glass in the chat. Mr. Glass himself, Nathan Glass, gets the lead for the Jack Ham jersey. 2nd and 7. Under center, handoff to Najee, no gain. Maybe a gain of 1. It's going to be 3rd down and medium here for the Steelers, trying to avoid yet another punt situation, man. The Steelers' offense needs to be playing better. I mean, that first drive, they had it going, but they need to start moving the chains here, man. That's going to be the end of the first quarter. Nathan Glass, you are ridiculous, man. You're ridiculous, bro.
Wow.
$500 Venmo.
Imagine.
Puts him in the lead for the Jack Ham autographed jersey. If there's anybody that's crazy enough to beat Nathan Glass today, you would become a Black Diamond for life. You get your own personalized jersey. You would get your own customized Super Chat sticker, and you would get the Jack Ham jersey. If you can put it over $500 today, that would be crazy. That would be crazy.
That's an insane amount of money.
Holy shit, man. Nathan Glass provided the spark today, man.
I'm speechless.
Let's go. I love it. By the way, I'm not sure. Coop, can you count all the Venmos and Cash Apps that we've had?
I cannot.
You cannot? Okay, I'll do it right now. That is absolutely crazy. I'm gonna count up what we have. So we've made a 531 on Cash App alone. We've made 90 on Venmo.
So 620.
640. Wait, no. Yeah, wait. Yeah. So 621 plus the 56 that we have. So right now we're less than $400 away. We're less than $400 away from doing another big ticket item next week. It's going to be probably something signed, and it's going to be super cool. Last week, we did a Hines Ward signed mini helmet.
That was awesome.
Today, we're doing a Jack Ham signed jersey. If we get to $1,000 again this week, I don't even know what they're going to give us, man. It's going to be something incredible. We're 2 subscribers away from 38,300. I'm doing a shot when we get there, man. Jalen Latimer says, what do I get for my birthday? You know what? Let's give him a free raffle entry.
Sure.
Jalen, you can get a free raffle entry, and you know what? I'll take a shot for you too, Jalen. Come on now. Let's get to 38,300, and I'll take a shot of lemon juice.
All right, offense, let's go.
3rd down and 6 for the Steelers offense after being forced to punt on 2 straight drives. They're 0 for 3 on 3rd down attempts today. Both teams are, by the way. 3 receiver set for Pittsburgh. Shotgun Pickett takes the snap. There's a pressure up the middle immediately. Tries to dump it off to Jaylen, but it's knocked down by the Cardinals defender. It's going to be 4th down and 6, and the Steelers offense has hit a lull here. There we go. We got there. Thank you for subscribing. Make sure you click that subscribe button for round-the-clock Steelers action here on YouTube for absolutely free. $0.00.
For free.
So the Steelers offense has hit a lull ever since the first drive of the game. Oh no, what are you doing? The punt was away, it was fair caught, and Miles Killebrew ran right into the punt return, man.
Did he lose his mind?
It's going to be another 15 yards. What the fuck is he thinking? What the hell, man? This guy's supposed to be our #1 special teams player.
What the hell?
And he's already had 2 penalties today. Oh, what are you doing, Miles? Such a stupid decision.
What's he doing?
Right now, the Steelers, I hate to say it, Coop, but other than the first drive of the game, it doesn't look like the Steelers came ready to play this football game.
I don't think they did.
They're making stupid mental mistakes. They're giving away 15-yard penalties. They've hit a lull offensively. Now, don't get me wrong. I still think the Steelers win this game by more than double digits. But right now, it's just been a slow start. Maybe they're taking this team a little lightly. First down and 10. Shotgun formation for Kyler. Steelers rotate coverage at the snap. Immediate pressure by Keanu Benson. Here comes Kyler. He's trying to get outside the pocket. He can, and somehow picks up 9 yards.
But a flag.
There's a flag on the play, so this might be parking them back, but Kyler Murray showing off the legs. Kyler Murray escaping the pocket, and I think it's going to be holding. They're going to say holding on the defense, actually. Holding on the defense, it's going to... Goodness.
What are they doing?
Diontae KZ with the hold. So more penalties for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Oh my gosh. My score prediction might come true, Coop.
It might.
First down and 10 for the Cardinals. Now at their own 47-yard line as they approach midfield. Under center now is Kyler. Takes the snap, hands it off to James Conner. Once again, immediate penetration by the Steelers defense. A loss of 2. Nick Herbig on the tackle. I mean, this Arizona run game can just go nowhere today. Plain and simply. This offensive line of the Cardinals just can't keep up with the talent on the Steelers defensive line. By the way, I benched James Conner on my fantasy team today, Coop. Kind of feeling good about that right now.
Yeah.
Second down and 11. From the shotgun. Oh, it's a read option. He pulls in. Then T.J. Watt tackles Kyler Murray behind the line of scrimmage.
The best defensive player in football.
The best defensive player in the game today brings down Kyler for a loss of about 3, and it's 3rd and long. Get those 3s in the chat.
It's 3rd down.
Push them out, roll them out, grind them in the mud. Nothing but the Pittsburgh Steelers. There has not been a 3rd down conversion in this football game to this point. 3rd down and 14. Kyler takes the snap from the shotgun. He's got time to throw. He bombs it down the field, and it's dropped by Rondale Moore.
It looked like Trenton Thompson made a play on that football.
I don't know, man. It looked like Rondale Moore beat both Trenton Thompson and Diontae KZ. Kyler put it out there for him.
Oh, he just dropped it.
And he just dropped it. That's a beautifully placed football by Kyler Murray. Trenton Thompson is there. He made it tough for Rondale Moore. Good job by Trenton Thompson to kind of get his ass in there. Let's go.
You know, we haven't really heard Minka's name yet.
Yeah, we really haven't. 4th and 14. It's a punt. It's off. It takes a bounce, and it goes into the end zone. Touchback. Steelers will have the ball at the 20-yard line. A $5 super chat from Etheria. What's up, Etheria?
When you back up, it puts you out of focus of the camera, so just stay where you are.
Whatever. Etheria sends in a $5 super chat from Canada.
Canada.
What's up, Etheria? It says, my Cowboys won, so Steelers going to win. Let's go, Steelers.
That's a real one, Etheria, from Vancouver. Push them out, roll them out, grind them in the mud.
Nothing but the Pittsburgh Steelers. By the way, let's do our prize picks read right here, Coop.
Let's do that.
All right, let's go over today's sponsor, or one of the sponsors
We
today.
have 2 sponsors.
Which is Prize Picks. If you're looking for a way to spice up your game days this NFL season, then Prize Picks is going to be perfect for you. Prize Picks is a skill-based, real money daily fantasy sports game. You might be asking yourselves, how does daily fantasy sports work? Well, here's how. You pick 2 to 6 players, and if they'll go for more or less than their Prize Picks projection. You can even win up to 25 times your money on any entries. Let's take a look at how my entry's doing right now on Prize Picks. I got the more on Kenny Pickett passing yards. Needs to pick it up here after a strong first drive. I got the less on Kyler Murray passing yards. Seems like that's doing pretty well right now. Steelers defense is eating. And then we got the more on Pat Freiermuth receiving yards. Currently doesn't have a catch, so hopefully they can get Muth going here as the game continues on. Check it out now at prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for a deposit match up to $100 today. With Prize Picks, it takes less than 60 seconds to make your picks. So get started right now. Get your picks in before the afternoon games today, as well as Sunday Night Football by going to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100. That's code CLNS at prizepicks.com/CLNS for a deposit match up to $100 today. All right, so now tie football game. Steelers have the football, 3-3.
Not as much offense as we thought.
I mean, yeah, I was expecting the Steelers to be up to have at least 10 points at this point, right? But the offense has kind of stalled out. 3 straight drives where they punted the football. They got into the red zone their first drive. George Pickens got going on that first drive of the game, and it ended up with a field goal. But I'm still not worried, people. I'm really not worried right now. I think the Steelers offense is going to get things going here. Will they get 400 yards of offense today? Maybe not. We'll see. But you need to get things going offensively right here. First down and 10, 2 receivers set, 2 tight ends on the field for Pittsburgh. It's a handoff to Najee Harris, who's fighting forward. Let's see how much he can get. He gets about 7. Great job by Najee to fight forward. Really, really love the way that he fights for extra yardage, Coop. He's really impressed me these last 2 weeks.
He's running really hard, man. It feels like he's running a lot harder than he was when Matt Canada was the play caller. Maybe that's coincidence. Maybe it's not. I don't know.
Second down and 4. Under center, Kenny Pickett. Jaylen Warren and Najee Harris are on the field. It's going to be a toss play to Najee, who's in the backfield. And he's going to fight forward for a first down and more. There's a flag on the play, though. And now there's a fight breaking out between Najee Harris and, Broderick Jones and one of the DBs. Najee comes in to pick up the rookie. Let's see what the flag is here. Legal formation on the offense. Goodness gracious. Come on now. Got to be buttoned up. Oh, no, it's on the defense. Wait. No, it's on the offense because FCBS in the chat, they highlighted Arizona for some reason. It's on Dan Moore Jr. Second down and 9. Pickett in the shotgun. Takes the snap. He's got time to throw. He throws down the field, down the right sideline. Incomplete, but there's a flag. This is going to be a clear penalty on Wilson, the Cardinals corner, completely manhandling George Pickens. It's the only way you can guard GP, man, is if you absolutely manhandle the guy. They're going to go pass interference, defense. So now the Steelers finally get a first down. Straight up pushing him out of bounds. I mean, that's just textbook pass interference right there. So Steelers will have a first down here as they spot the ball on the Steelers' 37-yard line. Under center now, wing formation for the Steelers. Only one wide receiver on the field. Pretty obviously a run, and now here's Jaylen Warren who breaks through. He's going to pick up a first down and get about 16 yards as they get into Cardinals territory. First down, Steelers. Let's go.
Really good run by Warren. Is that Sayamalu who sets that block there? Yeah, it is.
Great job by Isaac Sayamalu to set the block, opening up a huge hole for 30. Jaylen Warren, Najee Harris, thunder and lightning, getting the job done today, my friends. We got over 1,700. We got almost 1,800 people watching live right now. Make sure to subscribe and click that thumbs up icon. First down 10's a toss play to Jaylen, who's gonna get only 1 yard, as it looks like he might be hurt here.
Warren is?
Never mind.
He's okay.
He just had to adjust his shin pad there. Everybody spam TD in the chat right now. Spam those TDs if you want a touchdown on this drive. Come on, spam those TDs for a shout out. I'll give you a shout out on the show right now. Etheria, Lionel, Billy's, Big Lads, Steel City, DJ KJ. First, second down, 9, throw to Pickens, caught. First down, a gain of 12.
First down,
Steelers! First down. Let's go. All right, we're driving now, folks. We've got a mojo going. Contested catch by George Pickens. Good job by Pickett to put it right on him on the short post. Now the Steelers approach the Prize Picks red zone here. First down and 10 for the black and gold at the 33. It's a toss play to Najee. He sifts his way through. He's going to pick up another first down and a gain of 12. Come on, keep the positive vibes going. Keep typing those TDs. I see David Sterling, Brian Hagan, Gina Robeson, Tim in Arizona, Eric Dexter. Come on. Let's get a touchdown right now. Let's take control of this thing. First down and 10 for the Steelers as they're just outside the Prize Picks red zone at the Cardinals 22. Takes the snap. It's going to be a quick toss to Jaylen Warren. It's a running back screen.
Ooh.
He's going to pick up about 4 or 5 on the first down screen.
Steelers are approaching the Prize Picks red zone.
They are in the Prize Picks red zone right now. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100 today. Kenny Pickett starting to rack up those passing yards. Hoping Coop and I make some money today on Prize Picks. Second down and 6. Now in the red zone for the second time today are the Steelers. Had to settle for a field goal their first time. Under center is Pittsburgh. One receiver set. It looks like this is definitely going to be a run. It is to Najee Harris. And he's going to pick up 3 yards. It'll be third down and about 3. Keep spamming those touchdowns right now. Spam those TDs. We got David Sterling. We've got Frank Plays. We got Steelers Dad. We got DJ KJ. We got Lionel Funk. We got B. Smith. Come on, people. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Pickett in the shotgun with Najee, the back to his left. 3 receivers set for Pittsburgh. 1 high safety formation for the Cardinals. Takes the snap. Pickett throws short to Muth. Caught. First down Steelers. He gets inside the 10 and he gets to about the 6-yard line. Muth's first catch of the day gets him within the 10-yard line and a fresh set of downs. Keep spamming those TDs. It's working, people. The TDs are working. Come on now. Let's take control of this thing for good here. First down and goal, under center. 2 receivers on the field for the Steelers. Another toss play to Najee. He gets tripped up for a gain of 2. He gets to about the 4.5-yard line. As there will be second down and goal a touchdown would do wonders here, Coop, but a field goal, it just feels like going 0 for 2 in the red zone is just not what you want to start this game with.
Touchdown here.
Feels like you really want a touchdown here to feel confident about this red zone offense moving forward. 2nd down and goal. George Pickens is the far left receiver right now. Watch out for the potential fade route. Diontae Johnson in the slot to the left side as well. Pistol formation. Handoff to Najee. He's going to pick up about 2 more yards here to the 3-yard line. It'll be 3rd down and goal at the 3. I don't know, man. I feel like you almost have to pass the football here, Coop. What do you think?
Yeah, unless you're considering it 4-down territory.
Because, I mean, I know I'm seeing a lot of people in the chat saying, keep running it. And, like, I understand it, but right now they're expecting you to do that. And you're only getting 2 yards to carry. That 2 yards won't get the job done here. Here we go. Steelers in the shotgun. There's a bunch formation tight to the formation to the right. They send Calvin Austin in motion. Now Pickett. He's going to try to escape the pocket. He's going to try to run for it. He's going to be so close. He's at the inch-yard line.
You go for this.
And it looks like Pickett is shaken up after the play. It's his ankle. Kenny Pickett's hurt, folks. So Kenny... Oh, come on, Kenny. Be okay. It's not a touchdown. He gets to the 1-yard line. By the way, if you're the Steelers, you go for this. But Kenny Pickett is on the ground hurt right now. And Mitchell Trubisky.
How many times has this happened this year?
This is the 3rd time this year when we're looking at Kenny Pickett getting hurt right now. And if he's out for the season, that makes
He's not out for the season.
He's getting up and he's walking, but he is very ginger. I would doubt that he gets back in this football game, man.
Oh boy.
Kenny's a tough kid. There's no doubt about it. But this play has to be a run play now, in my opinion. No way am I trusting Mitchell Trubisky.
No way.
And, you know, there was a couple weeks ago, there were some people calling for Mitchell Trubisky or even Mason Rudolph to take the starting spot from Kenny Pickett after that atrocious performance against the Browns. And I said, you know, as bad as Kenny was at that point, he doesn't turn the ball over. Trubisky has already thrown multiple interceptions this season. He's had some bad interceptions this year. So the Steelers, who are currently number 1 in the National Football League in turnover differential, one of the big reasons why we're sitting at 7-4, seems to be in jeopardy with Kenny Pickett out of this football game. It's a handoff to Najee Harris. Did he get it? They're trying to push. I don't think he got it.
I don't think he did either. Nope.
They did not get it.
Wow.
The Cardinals defense stuffs the Steelers. And with Kenny Pickett out, that is a major swing in this football game. Mason Cole gets blown up at the line of scrimmage, and there's just not enough push there by the Steelers' offensive line.
Damn.
So now the score is 3-3. The Cardinals have to go down the whole stretch of the field. So maybe the Steelers can get like a safety here or something, but with Kenny Pickett out, and who knows for how long, this could spell trouble for the Steelers' offense here. No doubt about it. So hopefully Kenny's okay. Prayers up to number 8 here. And Rick Lowe makes a good point here. Kenny was dealing with an ankle injury coming in.
Do you think he re-aggravated that same injury?
He probably re-aggravated that same ankle. And hopefully it's nothing serious. He was able to walk, more like heavily.
He was ginger.
He was able to heavily limp off the field. So we're really hoping that Kenny is going to be okay, not only for this game, but for future games.
Yeah. We'll keep you guys updated if we see anything whatsoever.
Because listen, he's gotten almost all the reps, first-team reps this season, right? Especially in practice. So he's the one that's gotten all the chemistry with the receivers, all this different stuff. So, and let's just face it, he protects the football a lot better than Mitchell Trubisky.
Absolutely.
So that's what scares me. That's what scares me. Because, you know, the Steelers' defense can keep you in football games if you don't turn the ball over. And that's why the Steelers, with a struggling Kenny Pickett this year, has been able to win a lot of these football games. But now with Mitchell Trubisky, who can throw like 3 interception games, I mean, that's just going to be tough. 304 Ghost says Mason Rudolph will come in and save Christmas and the season, just like the story of Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. I don't know, Jim. I don't know, Jim. I mean, that'd be a great story. Pretty gloomy feeling right now among Steelers fans. You drive right down the field. Kenny Pickett's looking like he's getting a nice rhythm going. Run game's working, and then you get stuffed at your own 1-yard line. So Kenny Pickett still in the blue tent. But here we go. Steelers defense has a chance to really do something good right here. Potentially even get a sack and a safety on Kyler Murray. Come on, people. Get those towels rolling. Got to keep the positive vibes rolling here in this chat. Takes the snap from the shotgun. Murray throws short, caught, but no gain. Great job. Great job right there. Steelers are not allowing anything short to the Arizona Cardinals right now. They're calling it a gain of 1. So it's 2nd down and 9 for the Cardinals. Looks like they're going to quick snap it here. Under center. It's a handoff to James Conner. And he's going to get about 6 yards. It'll be 3rd down and 3 coming up. Landon Roberts now takes a knee, and this would be bad. Darius Leonard might be a Steeler tomorrow. Or Shaquille Leonard, excuse me.
Whatever his name is nowadays.
Landon Roberts, who has been playing at arguably all-pro caliber level this year, injured on the play. And if the Steelers defense loses him, they might be in trouble here, folks. And he can barely get up on his 2 feet. God damn it!
Blake Martinez will be active next week.
So he is gingerly walking off here.
That's 2 big injuries for the Steelers so far in the first half.
I mean, that's 2 key pieces to your team on consecutive drives here. Kenny Pickett followed by Landon Roberts. So Shaquille Leonard, come play for the Pittsburgh Steelers, man. I know you're supposed to choose between the Eagles and Cowboys today, but come be a number 1 guy with the Pittsburgh Steelers. Kenny Pickett headed to the locker room. 3rd down and 3 upcoming. Come on, get those 3s. We need the ball. Come on.
Come on, baby.
We need to get the momentum back on our side. Steelers showing pressure. Kyler Murray in the shotgun with a 3-receiver set. The snap. Murray throws short middle. It is caught by his tight end, and it's going to be taken all the way to the 29-yard line. Big gain for the Cardinals. 1st down in Arizona. That is a big 1st down conversion there for the Cardinals. Helps them out in the helps them out big time in the field position game, and it keeps the momentum on their side. 1st down and 10 from the 28.5. Under center is Kyler. Coop, I think we can hear that. I can hear that in my ear. Okay. From under center. Hands it off to James Conner. Nothing there. Good stuff there by Armon Watts and Alex Highsmith right there. Yeah, he's definitely a true backup at this point, but he comes in.
3 minutes remaining in the half.
Second down and 10, shotgun formation for Kyler Murray. Takes the snap, hands it off to James Conner on 2nd down, makes a man miss, and he's going to pick up about 5 yards on the carry. 3rd down coming up. Come on, baby. We need a stop right here.
Come on, baby.
Push them out, roll them out, grind them in the mud. Nothing but the Pittsburgh Steelers. Push them out, roll them out, grind them in the mud. Nothing but the Pittsburgh Steelers. Come on, get those towels going, Steelers Nation. 3rd down and 6. Shotgun formation for the Cardinals. Quarter, half is what the Steelers defense is showing.
Not a stubby.
Takes the snap, hands it off, and makes a man miss it. He's got to get there. He gets through the defense, and he's broken down. He's taken down past the midfield mark. The Steelers had him. Michael Carter, the running back for Arizona, was dead to rights. And Mykal Walker couldn't bring him down. He breaks through the line, and he gets into Steelers territory with another Cardinals first down. God damn it.
The injury spare dog.
I mean, Mykal Walker's played fine the last couple of weeks, but is he a number 1 guy?
No way.
He is not.
Is Darius Shaq Leonard, whatever you want to call him, a number 1 guy? He's been before. Is he right now?
I'd say still yes.
I don't know.
For the Steelers, he would be.
Yeah, but is
it doesn't matter. Like, you're not going to get a true number 1 linebacker on the open market right now.
Exactly.
But Shaq Leonard is the closest thing that you have. But it sounds like that he's going to let the Eagles know based on whether they win or lose their game against the Chiefs.
Wait, really?
Later, yeah.
The Steelers should just offer him more money than everyone else.
The only problem is they don't have as much cap space.
Cut some bum.
Coop says, cut some bum like Chukwuma Okorafor. You can cut his ass.
He's a stiff.
So, we go from pregame being super optimistic about this football team, thinking we're going to get over 400 yards of offense, we're going to put up 30-plus points, to our starting quarterback being hurt for an indefinite period of time right now, our number 1 linebacker, our 3rd starting linebacker of the year down with injury, and right now the Cardinals are driving with a chance to take the lead before halftime. I mean, what a joke. It's just been a disappointing first half, man. I still think the Steelers come away with the win today, even with Mitchell Trubisky, but it's definitely not going to be the 31-13 score prediction that I had coming in.
Steelers announced Pickett is questionable to return.
So what that tells me is he's probably going to be okay to return eventually this season.
Questionable to return to the game today, though.
Yeah, I know. But, I'm talking about the grand scheme of the season. You need him for the playoffs.
Yes, no doubt.
Right? So, over these next couple games, right, you got this game that you could definitely still win.
Another injury.
Hey, Landon?
Nope. Isaac Seumalo, shoulder injury, questionable to return.
Isaac Seumalo now. I mean, good God. Everything's crumbling to the ground with injuries right now, folks. First down and 10, shotgun Murray. Takes the snap, play action. He has to backpedal. There's pressure there. He throws, and it's incomplete. Bad throw. No flag. Throw was intended for Marquise Hollywood Brown, but the pass was way off target. 2nd down and 10 upcoming. Westside Ninja says goal line offense is trash. Why haven't they learned the Eagles tush push yet? Because nobody else can do that play, because nobody is as dominant up front as the Eagles. It's not something that you just learn to do and then you're 100% accurate with it. Here we go, 2nd down. They hand it off to Michael Carter, who's going to pick up a few here, probably 3 or 4 yards, and it'll be 3rd down yet again. Brian Hagan says, can we get a QB tomorrow? Not anyone that's probably better than Mitch.
No. Who are you going to sign? Ben Roethlisberger coming back?
No. Hell no. He could barely throw it 20 yards when he was still playing.
True. Terry Bradshaw, maybe?
Come on.
Come on, baby.
Come on. 3rd down and 6. Get those threes in the chat. Come on. We got over 2,000 Yinzers in the chat. Come on. I want to see a bunch of threes in the chat right now.
Right now.
3rd down and 6. Shotgun formation for Kyler and the Cardinals offense. This is a big stop right here because they would have to punt if this is incomplete. Takes the snap. Pressure's coming. He throws deep middle, and it's caught by Trey McBride. What a catch. First down, Cardinals, but a flag's down on the play.
I think we missed this super chat from David Sterling. That's on me, David.
Oh, David.
I'm very sorry.
F. Coop in the chat, but we owe a Kyler Murray shot here. $10 super chat from David Sterling. Thank you so much, David. Sorry about missing that, my friend. No foul on the play. Arizona gets the big first down.
What a joke.
As they're approaching the Prize Picks red zone here. They're going to be at about the 27-yard line. That lemon juice is sour, dude. First down and 10 upcoming for the Cardinals. There's 1:41 left in the first half.
We have someone watching from Alaska in the chat.
What's up, Alaska? The thing I love about Steelers Nation, Coop, is that it's truly an international, worldwide community, man. We get people from all over the globe watching here. Tom Anderson says, new subscriber here. Thanks for subscribing, my friend. From the shotgun, Kyler hands it off to James Conner. He's going to pick up about 3 yards as they enter the Prize Picks red zone. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100 today. James is limping a little bit after that play.
Push him out.
Second down and 7.
1:20 remaining.
Still 1:20 left on the clock. So it looks like Arizona will take the lead and it looks like they're going to be leading heading into halftime. Second down and 7 coming up. Scott Stewart says, I'm from Hawaii. What's up, man? That's awesome. Got a Hawaiian in here. Frank Plays says, I'm from Georgia. Bulldogs in shambles. Oh, man, this has just been another rough offensive performance here in the first half. You drive down the field twice, Coop. You've gotten into the red zone 2 times. It's not like you're not moving the football.
Yeah, but you only have 3 points to show.
They only have 3 points to show for it.
They get stopped on the 1-yard line.
I mean, it's kind of like what it was last week, too. Like, you get into the red zone, you drive down the field.
They moved the ball a ton last week.
But, you only get 1 touchdown, right? Like, you get 3 field goals and a touchdown last week. This week, you get into the red zone twice and only get 3 points out of those 2 trips. That's unacceptable. At the very least, it should be 6 points. At the very least. And right now, the Cardinals, even though they've played way worse in this football game, in my opinion, the Steelers have completely outclassed the Arizona Cardinals.
I see a lot of people shouting out where they're from, so let us know. Shout out your city down in the comments. I see some people from Alaska. I see Utah. I see Oil City, PA. Pittsburgh born and raised. Let us know where you guys are watching from. Robert says watching from Kenya.
Kenya.
That's the furthest so far I think we've ever seen.
I think that's probably probably.
We haven't had anyone from like Australia, right?
Literally on the other side of the planet. That's where Kenya is. That's crazy, man. What time is it in Kenya right now?
Boise, Idaho, Pennsylvania, Oklahoma, DFW. That's where we are. Louisiana, Tijuana, Erie, PA. Someone says your mom's house.
Hi, Mom.
Hey, Mom.
It's good to see you.
California, Lakeland, Florida. Steelers Nation's worldwide, baby.
Yeah, we're blessed. We're blessed with having the best freaking fans in the world here at Steelers Talk. You guys are the reason why we have the best Steelers community here on YouTube. We have the largest watch parties here on the platform, evidenced by over 2,000 Yinzers in the chat right now. Make sure you click that thumbs up icon, like today's stream if you're enjoying our content. And then also, make sure you click that subscribe button. We're getting close to 350 here.
Haltom City, that's close to us as well.
Look at these numbers jump,
Let's
man.
go.
Look at these numbers jump. If you want Steelers watch parties every single week, we're going to be going live for Thursday night next week. Make sure you click that subscribe button right now. 2nd down and 7.
Someone said North Korea. I just don't think that's true.
I mean, if so, they're risking their life.
That's impressive.
2nd down and 7. Hand off to James Conner here. He bounces it outside. There's a flag. It looks like this is going to be offensive holding on the Cardinals.
Billy Trickshot says he's Pat Fryermuth's neighbor.
Prove it. So it is holding on the offense. Trey McBride, the tight end that just caught that big 3rd down reception. So right now, Steelers are tied with the Arizona Cardinals by a score of 3-3. Kenny Pickett is questionable to return with an ankle injury. The same ankle issue we assume that was bothering him all week. Seems like he aggravated that. And also Landon Roberts is out. Isaac Seumalo.
Oh!
2nd down and 17. It's going to be a short pass here to Trey McBride, who's going to pick up quite a bit, about 15 yards, but another flag. Could this be another holding call? And we've got another Black Diamond entry from Extreme Junior 17.
Junior.
Junior, I need to put your name on this helmet. Where's my? Here's mine.
You found it?
I found it.
3rd down.
3rd down coming up for the Cardinals. So Extreme Junior gets his name on the helmet, and he gets a chance to win Nathan Glass's Black Diamond Raffle. Every $20 super chat we get, we are doing, or you get entered to win a Black Diamond membership today. You get one of these jerseys with your name on the back that I wear on the show. You get your customized super chat sticker designed by me personally.
Nathan Glass, you're an absolute GOAT, by the way.
Nathan Glass is a legend here at Steelers Talk, man. Shout out to Mr. Glass.
3rd and 4 for the Cardinals.
3rd down and 4 here. So the penalty was on the Steelers. It was declined. Did you catch what the penalty was? I was too busy. No? Third down and 4 upcoming. It is currently raining in Pittsburgh. So it seems like this game is going to devolve into a run game sort of.
It's raining, and Mike Tomlin's wearing sunglasses.
I mean, that's just his signature look,
I know,
though.
that's his look.
3rd down and 4. Underdog Herb says Kazakhstan.
That's impressive. That's far.
Could he? Yeah. Could he be capping?
Does he know Borat?
Who doesn't know Borat? 3rd down and 4. Steelers show pressure. They send it. Kyler throws middle. Caught again by Trey McBride. The tight end gets to the 6-yard line. The Cardinals just keep converting on 3rd downs this drive.
Bad 3rd down defense from the Steelers, man.
3rd down defense has not been good for the Steelers on this drive. Michael Walker, the linebacker in one-on-one coverage on Trey McBride, gives up another big 3rd down conversion. 1st down and goal for the Cardinals at the 7, my bad. Hands it off to James Conner, looking to get outside. He stiff arms a man. Now he's going to pick up about 2 yards and get to the 5-yard line here. 2nd down and goal upcoming. Timeout called by the Arizona Cardinals. Steelers definitely won't have time to score at the end of this half. Just 24 seconds left. Ramari Davis says, I'm from Africa.
That's dope, man.
2nd down and goal, just 24 seconds left. The Cardinals are knocking on the door to potentially make this a touchdown lead, plus getting the football in the second half. So the Cardinals get the ball coming out of the half, and it seems like they're going to get a lead.
Oh,
too.
It's pouring.
It is pouring in Pittsburgh right now.
It's football weather, baby.
So the ball is slippery. I would expect them to try, especially with 2 timeouts here, I would expect them to try to run this football and try to punch it in. Shotgun formation for the Cardinals. Tight formation, takes the snap. Steelers send a pressure, throws end zone, caught, touchdown. No,
he dropped it.
He dropped it. He dropped it. Trey McBride dropped the football.
He did not complete the process.
One ref said catch, and now they're saying touchdown.
That is going to be reviewed. I don't believe he caught that football.
So the call on the field is Cardinals touchdown. McBride does get 2 feet in. It looks like he has 3 feet in.
The feet is fine. It's about completing the process.
I don't think that's a part of the.
I think that's a catch.
And I think that they're going to say the knee was down. But here's the thing.
I don't know, Jim.
But here's the thing. If Diontae Johnson's wasn't a touchdown last week, this shouldn't be a touchdown. But I think that this is going to be ruled a touchdown, and the Cardinals will have the football coming out of the half as well. So the Steelers bring pressure, leaving Trey McBride just enough space in the zone coverage in the end zone. So listen, man, I would say it's pretty unlikely. Brian S. says, what happened to surviving the ground? I don't think that's a part of the ruling anymore.
I don't believe it is either.
I'm pretty sure that if you have 3 feet and or a knee down with possession, that's considered a catch. So I think my objective opinion here is I think that this is a catch.
I don't know, man. I think you still have to complete the process, though, and I don't think he did.
But, but last week we were saying Diontae Johnson should have had a touchdown because he had 3 feet in. This guy had 3 feet in. So are we going to have consistent standards here or no?
Only if it benefits us.
This is going to be big. Because if the Cardinals go up by 7 points here...
Westside Ninja says that's a score, unfortunately.
Yeah, I agree with Westside Ninja. I think he has 3 feet and a knee down with possession. That's a catch.
I think so too.
And listen, I said last week that I thought Diontae Johnson should have had a catch and a touchdown, and I stand by that. But, I can't be an honest human being and say that this should be a drop and the other one should be a catch. So, it'll definitely be interesting here. I think it's going to be ruled a touchdown. And if it is, Cardinals have the ball with the lead, a 7-point lead here at halftime. And the Steelers will be behind the 8 ball against a 2-10 football team at home without their starting quarterback, without their starting inside linebacker.
In the rain.
Without their starting left guard in the rain. So... I came into this game so confident the Steelers were going to just pound these guys. And right now, it looks like the Steelers are behind the 8 ball, folks. We're 4 likes away from 600 likes. I'll take a shot here.
Here we go. Incomplete!
They ruled it incomplete! So I think you're right, Coop. I think you're supposed to survive the ground.
I think so.
So they're going to say no catch. And now it will be 3rd down and goal. Come on, this is huge. Come on. Type stop in the chat.
Here we go, Steelers. Here we go.
Push them out, roll them out, grind them in the mud. Nothing but the Pittsburgh Steelers. 3rd down and goal. Kyler Murray from the 5 is in shotgun, 3 receiver set. Trey McBride is the tight end, takes the snap, he looks left, he throws quickly, it is caught. Did he get over?
He got over.
He got over. Trey McBride, touchdown. So it doesn't matter, the Cardinals get in.
Trey McBride, what a drive for him, man.
Trey McBride is destroying the Steelers over the middle with a Landon Roberts out of the game. And Kyler Murray fits this one right in there. He does get the ball over the plane. So now the Cardinals are going to be going into the locker room here pending a point after attempt. Up 10-3 on the Pittsburgh Steelers with the football coming out of the half. Just unbelievable.
It is. It is not good, man.
Point after attempt is up and good. Now it's 10-3 Cardinals.
And the Cardinals get the ball to start the second half, right?
Yeah, they get the ball coming out of the half. It's going to be very important for the Steelers defense to get a big stop coming out of halftime. And then the offense is going to have to show some semblance of competency here with Mitchell Trubisky. I think that for the rest of this game, because it's so wet out there, that I think that the Steelers are really going to start prioritizing the run game here in the second half. And based on the chat, it seems like Steelers fans would be cool with that. Steelers fans wanted to run the football anyway. So this offensive line without Isaac Seumalo is going to have to do some good stuff. The running backs, Najee Harris, Jaylen Warren, are going to have to probably be the reason why we win this football game here. Are the Steelers done in this football game? No, they're not. Still a long way to go. And I still think the Steelers win. I think the Steelers have a knack of winning these close games, especially at home. I mean, you look at the last couple close home games, Coop. The Titans, the Green Bay Packers, they win these football games, right?
They win close games, man.
Especially against the freaking Cardinals. Like, they're dominating the line of scrimmage on defense.
Now, if you're Mike Tomlin here, I think you just want to take a knee, right?
Yeah, I think you take a knee. The ball is slippery. You don't want Mitchell Trubisky to throw a pick here. So, John Doe says, is TJ Watt playing today? Yes, he is. He had a tackle for loss in the first quarter. So not a great hat for the Pittsburgh Steelers, to say the least. Get that scoreboard ready, Coop, so I can go get some lunch as fast as possible.
Well, you can go, and I'll just hang out with the people.
All right, sounds good, man. So they take a knee here. It's halftime here on Steelers Talk. Don't go anywhere. We got second half coverage coming up here in just a sec. Coop's going to stay on, talk with you guys.
I'll hang out. Jack Sperry's going to go take a little break here. Grab some little pizza. Maybe a high chew. I would love a high chew, Mr. Sperry. Could you also fill up my water? Thank you. What are y'all saying, chat? 10-3 at halftime, obviously disappointing. Najee talking crap about Matt. He had 7 yards with only 4 down. Dude, yeah, I mean, that was a really bad sequence. Steelers have been in the red zone twice and only have 3 points to show for it. So that's not something that you want. Frank, how about them Cowboys? Cowboys are good, man. They're a really good football team. And yes, they did lose to Arizona. This is a good point. Yeah, if no Pickett, no Roberts, we'll see what's going on with Seumalo out of the half, but it's not good. 9-8 season is still very much in play. A 10-7 season is still in play. Steelers do always play better in the second half. Kenny Pickett, we've talked about it on the channel tons of times. Top 10 quarterback in the fourth quarter, man. That guy's awesome in the fourth. Is there an update on Kenny Pickett? Let me know. I saw he was questionable to return to today's game. Yeah, questionable to return. No, not officially ruled out yet. That's the third time, though. It's the third time this year. Brian Hagan, I got you. I will let Sperry know. I will let Sperry know. Dante, you're probably right. They probably don't let him return just so that to risk further injury. So just make sure he's 100% healthy. It's also a short week. Steelers play on Thursday Night Football, so time is definitely ticking on that as well. Verducci, it wasn't goofy. He was trying to scramble And when he got hurt on the tackle, and I think he just re-aggravated that ankle injury. Tyman saying F Pitt. Well, F you, dude. Your Buckeyes didn't get into the playoffs. So F you. Kenny is injury prone, man. I mean, it's been 3 times this season so far. Shadow says, I prefer Rudolph than Trubisky. Rudolph is the emergency quarterback, so if Mitch gets hurt, you'll see Mason Rudolph in today's game. Yeah, Kenny now ruled doubtful to return, I believe. That is what the chat is saying, and that is what Twitter is also saying. Jack Sperry got some pizza. What flavor did you get? Sausage. Jack Sperry likes sausage. Jack Sperry is on the ground sitting because he is in shambles about Kenny Pickett's injury. Tyman the Buckeye saying F Pitt. Dude, F Ohio State and F whatever your favorite team is, probably the Browns, who stink. How about that? Here is today's Super Chat menu in case you were wondering, as we just got a $2 Super Chat. $5, you can enter the raffle to win the Yinzer Palooza t-shirt. $10. We're doing California boots. Jack Sperry says half-price shots at halftime. So if you send in a 5, Jack Sperry will do a shot. And you're in the raffle as well. 20, you'll be on the Hard Hat Hall of Fame and enter the Black Diamond raffle. And then 100, you'll join Steelers Talk Gold Club, which is a lifetime membership. Etheria coming in with the 2. She's talking crap to Tyman. I love it. Tyman says, "There's the door. Don't let it hit it on your ass." Facts. About to lose to a 2-10 team. We'll see. It's only halftime. Yummer, I did see what happened to Florida State. Very unfortunate. 13-0, undefeated. You really can't ask him to do much more. But fact of the matter is, they're not one of the best 4 teams in the playoff. They're just not. It's sad, but Timon says we beat y'all, so F Pitt. You're definitely a fraudulent Browns fan. Yeah, enjoy being a Cleveland and Ohio State fan, stiff. And we also beat you. Exactly. 304 Ghost. FSU isn't best 4 teams, plain and simple. Agreed. Simply agreed. Steelers are hard to watch right now without Kenny Pickett. Yes, they are, man. There's no question. They're kind of hard to watch with Kenny Pickett. Some scores around the NFL that you guys might be interested in. The Steelers' next opponent, the New England Patriots, are down 6-0 at halftime to the Chargers. The Miami Dolphins are up 31-7 at halftime to the Washington Commanders. They're on bye week this week. Gotta fire on them there, dude.
They're not going to.
The Falcons lead the Jets 10-5. So there was a safety in that game. Texans lead the Broncos 13-3. And that's really all the notable games going on. Lions lead the Saints 24-7 as well. Everyone is spamming F Timon. Wow. Aren't all the Buckeyes sitting at home now? Yes, they absolutely are, because they did not make the playoff. You know who did make the playoff, Jack Sperry? The Texas Longhorns. After Thursday night, the Steelers will be out of the playoff picture. I don't know. I don't think that's true. First of all, they're going to beat the Patriots, so let's simmer down there. We'll take a look at the current playoff picture. The Colts are currently losing by 4 at halftime. They're the 7th seed, so they're losing. The fraudulent Cleveland Browns play the Rams later. They're going to lose. Don't worry. We're fine. Etheria coming in with another $2 super chat. Etheria, this cracks me up. She says, or they say, excuse me. Ty Man, as a Canadian, I'm about to stop being polite. Ty Man, you better watch your back, son. Oh! Jack Sperry's attacking me. With the high chew. Oh yeah, he's major tilted. No, Ty Man, Etheria is Canadian, not you. She's about to stop being polite to you. I got a high chew here from Sperry. Let's see what flavor this is. Strawberry. Very nice. Hot Rod says, Tyman's missing some brain cells. You got me some water, thank you. Jack Sperry's going to get more water. He'll be back. Got about 3 minutes till we resume play. Y'all are being wild. Joe Flacco will probably beat the Rams. That's Steelers' luck. He might, dude, but Steelers are fine. No updates on Pickett. A weather delay? Is that true? Oh my. Let me look. Some are saying, Spare Dog, that there's a weather delay. But I'm not sure. By the way, Landon Roberts out for the game, groin injury. So he's out. Sayamalu and Pickett. Jack Sperry is out again for the 3rd time. Ganja, you're wild. Is there or is there not a weather delay? Very confused. CJ Hayes coming in with the 5. By the way, it's halftime, so you haven't missed a second of the game. Last I checked, we beat the Browns earlier this season. Browns fans are delusional as F. Of course they are. They haven't won anything since the 60s. They stink. By the way, CJ Hayes, you're entered to win today's raffle for a Yinzers t-shirt. Unknown says on TV they said weather delay and they're going to the Denver game. Well, shit, Sperry. Looks like we have some rain delay feeder. Yes, here we are. Well, damn. Weather delay. here in the Yinz. It's time for you to hang out with the people now.
Do I owe any shots?
You do owe one shot. CJ Hayes, the artist, sent in a 5. CJ Hayes, the artist, is entered in the raffle for the Yinzapalooza t-shirt. Let me know when you're ready.
All right, I'm back.
Jack's back. I'll be right back.
All right, people. So right now, weather delay in Pittsburgh.
What a joke.
It's raining cats and dogs, apparently. Right now, they're showing Houston versus Denver on our TV screen. This game does have playoff implications for the Steelers. Denver is right on the precipice on getting into the AFC playoff picture, and Houston, same as well. Both of them sitting at 6-5. This is a big football game in the AFC. Make sure you click that subscribe button. We're going to be here whenever they get this game going. They could get this game going at 10 p.m. tonight, Coop, and we're going to be here for you guys. So make sure, click that subscribe button. We're going to be right here covering the latest on the Pittsburgh Steelers. We're going to cover every single play of this football game. Maybe. Man, that lemon shot got me, dude. Okay. So, if you guys want to enter into today's raffles, okay, there's still time to sign up. All you need is a $5 super chat to enter to win this Yinzapalooza t-shirt. They don't sell these. These were a special edition, limited edition shirt you could only get at PNC Park when they played the Philadelphia Phillies this summer. Cassie and I grabbed a bunch of them because it was a rain-delayed game. This is the last one that we are going to be giving away this season. We've already given away like 4 of them. So this is the last one that we've got. So all you need to do is send in a $5 super chat if you want a chance to win that t-shirt. And then also, we're giving away a Black Diamond membership. Usually you have to send in $500 on a single stream to become a Black Diamond. Today, you can have a chance to become a Black Diamond with just a $20 super chat. So if you send in a $20 super chat, you get entered into a raffle to win a Black Diamond membership. Black Diamonds get their very own Steelers jersey with a retired number. No one else can take it. You get your name on the back, and I wear it on these watch parties. We have 3 of them in office right now. 4 more are still on their way. And we're going to have a rotation of jerseys of all of our Black Diamonds. So if you want a chance to win that Black Diamond membership, get your very own Super Chat sticker unique to you, designed just for you, retired number, name on back, jersey color of your choice. I'll wear it on the show. $20 for a chance to win that one. So before they get it back going here in Pittsburgh, let's talk about the storylines here heading into the second half. The Pittsburgh Steelers currently sitting at 7-4. If they lose this football game, they go to 7-5, and they're 2 games back from first place in the AFC North. It would pretty much wrap things up for the Baltimore Ravens, in my opinion, anyway. But you look at what's going on here in the second half. Mitchell Trubisky will be the starting quarterback for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Kenny Pickett and Isaac Seumalo downgraded to out for the rest of this game. So it's going to be Mitchell Trubisky, man. And, you know, Trubisky has had some performances where he's looked pretty decent. The Carolina game last year looked pretty darn good. But he's also had those games where he's thrown 3 interceptions, like Houston this year and, you know, Baltimore last year. Like, the reason why, even when Kenny Pickett was struggling this year, I kept saying you got to play Kenny Pickett is because Mitchell Trubisky is the guy that throws turnovers. And the Steelers, with the way their offense is playing right now, you can't afford to turn the ball over to the Arizona Cardinals. You got to at least move the football effectively and not turn the ball over. I am not confident that Mitchell Trubisky is going to be able to do that. So we really hope that Kenny will be good to go for Thursday night. I mean, it's a quick turnaround. It's going to be tough for him to play, I think, on Thursday Night Football. So we might be seeing Mitchell Trubisky here for at least the next 6 quarters of Steelers football. If there's even a game today, that's right. I mean, what would they even do? Yeah, I know. So we're going to be here throughout this weather delay as long we're going to take. Is that stuffed crust? Oh, yeah. I didn't see stuffed crust in there. Oh, yeah. Man, I just went for the first pizza I saw and I didn't get the stuffed crust. That's a sad revelation right there, Steelers Nation. Holy shit. CJ Stroud, what a throw. So this has never happened here on Steelers Talk. We've never had a weather delay during a live show. So we're just hanging out. By the way, Coop, update the time there. It's not the second quarter. Grace Langford is asking Sperry, who gets ball? Cardinals. If we ever play again, that's right. It's going to be Cardinals football. So the Steelers really need to get things going defensively. They're going to have to really play a good half of football here. And then here's another storyline to watch out here for, Coop. I mean, we were all wondering last week what Kenny Pickett would look like without Matt Canada. What's Mitch Trubisky going to look like without Matt Canada? Is he going to look better? Is he going to look worse? Are we going to put together some points here? Like, what's going to be the Mitch Trubisky that we get here? Because we haven't seen Mitch Trubisky in a Steelers uniform without Matt Canada calling his plays. So I'm intrigued to see what kind of quarterback we have in Mitchell Trubisky right now. I just got done talking to our Browns host, Matthew Peterson, who says, that's a good thing that Kenny got hurt because Trubisky's better than him anyways. And I said, I don't know, Jim. Kenny was moving the football pretty decently in the first half, wasn't he, Coop? I didn't think Kenny was sucking by any means. Like, yes, the results don't speak for how well the offense was moving the ball. Only 3 points and 2 red zone trips, but I just don't know, man. It's going to be interesting. I really do think that it's going to be on the back of Jaylen Warren and Najee Harris to win this football game, and the Steelers defense for that matter. I think that you need probably a big turnover at some point in this football game. Again, like I said, $5 super chats. You know what? We'll do half-price shots until the weather delay stops. So whenever that is, $5 Kyler Murray boot shots, and you enter to win the Yinzer Palooza shirt. Let's get this going. Let's start racking up the $5 right now. Marisol says, why does it say it's suspended? Yes, the game has been delayed due to weather in Pittsburgh. Okay, so if you guys are just joining us, it is a weather delay in Pittsburgh right now. Apparently it's raining cats and dogs. And there's been no update. So we're just waiting out the game right now. I have not. And by the way, man, like, I remember when we got down to the goal line there, Coop, when we got inside the 10, it was a first down at like the 6. I remember all the people in the chat saying, keep running the football, keep running the football. Guess what? They ran it on all 4 plays, and they didn't get in. Eventually you're going to have to freaking throw the football. You're going to have to eventually throw the football, man.
It does, yeah, it looks dark out there in Pittsburgh. They put a message up on the scoreboard. It says the National Weather Service is forecasting severe weather conditions, including lightning. Please take cover in the concourses. So
we're just gonna be
we'll see.
We're gonna be watching it out here.
We're just hanging out with the homies.
So Gina Robbins says, aren't you guys watching the game? Why don't you know or can't see that it's raining? Because they've gone to another broadcast. They're currently showing the Houston Texans and Denver Broncos football game, so we can't see what's going on in Pittsburgh.
If you guys want to talk and just like vent whatever, use #Steelers or Super Chat. We'll throw your comment on screen because we got nothing else to do.
We got nothing else to do, man. So
here's our Super Chat menu for today, and then if you in your comment, if you just use #Steelers, like the one I'm about to put in the chat right now, And we'll put you on screen.
So W Smith 423 says, fire Canada without a replacement. That was dumb. I disagree. And by the way, they did have a replacement. The replacement's Eddie Faulkner and Mike Sullivan. So it's kind of a weird setup. But I don't really. Let's just put something right there, right now, Coop. This Steelers offense still looks better today than it did under Matt Canada. You have moved down the football 2 times inside the 20-yard line.
I fully agree.
Like, this offense is actually doing pretty decently to this point.
Spare dog.
I know that the 3 points on the board doesn't exactly show that, but this offense is still playing a lot better right now than what it was under Matt Canada. That's just a fact. So I don't want to hear any crying, man.
Tell the people about our Super Chat menu.
All right, so we got $5. Right now we got half-price shots. So $5 gets us a shot, and you get entered to win a Yinzer Palooza t-shirt, limited edition shirt you can't buy anywhere else. Also, $20 gets your name on the hard hat, and it gets you into a raffle to win a Black Diamond membership. Could even get your name on one of these bad boys that I wear on game days. And then $100 total. So it doesn't just have to be one Super Chat. It could be throughout the entire show. Put in $100 total, and you get to join Steelers Talk Gold Club for life. You get a Super Chat sticker right there. It says Steelers Talk Gold Club. Lets everybody know that you are a real one here at Steelers Talk. And then also, what am I blanking on here with what they get?
For what?
Gold Club.
A lifetime membership.
A lifetime membership, that's true. Okay, so we got one from Justin Gall, a $5 Super Chat. Taking a drink to that. What's up, Justin? Justin Gall says, have they ruled Pickett out yet? They have.
I don't think they have.
You said that they did.
They said doubtful. He hasn't been ruled out.
No, but I thought you said Kenny Pickett, but as I was leaving to get water, you're like, Kenny Pickett and Isaac Seumalo out.
No, Landon Roberts is out.
Oh, Landon Roberts is out. All right, well, I guess Pickett is doubtful, so he's not been officially declared out. Can we put his Super Chat up there?
Yes. He has not been ruled out.
So he has not been ruled out, but it's not looking good. And given the nature of these ankle injuries, I'm guessing he won't play for this game. I'm guessing he'll be out for the rest of this one. I don't think he'll be ready to go for Thursday night against New England, even though he's a tough guy. Who knows?
Yeah, I don't think he will either.
But then after an extended period of time to prepare for that Indianapolis Colts game, I think he'll be back for the Colts game. That would be my best guess right now. But it seems like, at least for now, we got Mitchell Trubisky for the next 6 quarters of Steelers football.
XFI asked, do you think Mitch is going to produce?
I hope so. There's no reason. So this is what I'll say. I'm intrigued to see how he does because there's no Matt Canada, right? The play calling is going to be better for Mitchell Trubisky than it has his entire Steelers career. So listen, Mitch has not played particularly well throughout his Steelers career. He's had multiple interception games. So I really hope that's not the case today. If Mitch throws 2 or more picks in this second half, Coop, we're in big trouble.
Big trouble.
You can't turn the ball over in this half. You got to play good defense, and you got to get the run game going. So the answer to your question, XFI, is I don't know because I haven't seen Mitchell Trubisky in an offense without Matt Canada calling the plays. So Kenny Pickett's looked a lot better with Eddie Faulkner and Mike Sullivan. Could Mitchell Trubisky look better? I guess we'll have to see.
Nothing says, do you think the Steelers getting a center would help Kenny's development?
Well, I mean, you're not going to get a center now.
Not now, but in the offseason.
I mean, potentially, but at the end of the day, man, Kenny's development is Kenny's development. It's not Mason Cole's fault for Kenny's shortfalls this season, right? It's not Mason Cole's fault. So could getting a center help him feel more comfortable? Sure, but if we're going to blame Kenny Pickett's developmental shortfalls on Mason Cole, I think that we're looking at the wrong place here. Sure, I mean, yes, go get a Mason Cole replacement. He stinks,
agreed.
All right? So I'm not saying don't replace him. I'm saying absolutely replace him. But, I mean, if Kenny Pickett's out for the season, and I don't think he is, he was able to walk off the field for Christ's sake. So I don't think he's done for the season. But if he is, do the Steelers bring him back? I mean, has he proven enough to this point, Kenny Pickett, to bring him back as the starter next year?
Play.
I don't know.
Acrisure Stadium just said play has been suspended until at least 3 p.m. Well, it's 3 p.m. right now in Eastern.
Well, they did say at least. So, Justin Gall again. Let's put his super chat on there. Another shot. Another shot.
5.
Another 5 for Justin Gall. Throughout this weather delay, $5 shots. So let's get those $5 going. Justin Gall getting the party going here.
If it'll load, that would be great.
Is it not loading?
It is not.
Take a shot for you, Justin.
It is not loading. So that's cool. We'll get it up as soon as it loads.
So apparently it's not loading, Justin, so give us a second here. But I'll read off your super chat. What he says is they couldn't stop the run game. We don't need 3-pick Mitch. We need him to take care of the ball. Absolutely right.
100%.
You just need to run the football effectively. Mitchell Trubisky needs to make a couple of decent throws to open things up a little bit. And if he can do that, and the defense plays well like they always do, then the Steelers are going to come away with the win here. Okay? So don't panic yet. Down 7 at halftime in a rainy kind of environment. It seems like it's going to be a battle of which team can run the football more effectively in the second half.
Absolutely.
And this is what I'll say. The Cardinals have not been able to run the football very well all game long. It's been Kyler Murray and the passing game, specifically to Trey McBride over the middle, that has really killed the Steelers today. So if it's like a monsoon out there, that benefits the Pittsburgh Steelers, right? Because there's going to be less run, there's going to be less passing, there's going to be more running the football. It's going to be more of a defensive football game. And all of the Steelers and all those things benefit the Steelers. So I still think the Steelers come away with the win here. I still think the Steelers win this game. And you know what, Coop? I'm going to make a prediction right now. I'm going to say 17-13 Steelers win.
Well, look what our MVP of today's show said.
Nathan Glass coming in. What's up, Mr. Glass? Says, will Mitch lead us to victory? 16-13. Here's the thing. I think field goals are going to be kind of tough to get. You know what? Screw it. I'm going to say 17-10 Steelers win. I don't think the Cardinals are scoring another point here. So, Mr. Glass, thank you so much. I mean, by the way, I think Mr. Glass's super chat sticker is my favorite among the...
Oh, that's a great one.
I mean, you got the Mr. Glass from Unstoppable or Unbreakable there. That's awesome, man. Then we got $5 super chat. Etheria says, starts playing Lil Wayne's Shots.
Shot. Everybody.
By the way, it's not Lil Wayne, it's Lil John.
Well, yes, that one's Lil John / LMFAO. Josiah says, what happened? I just joined. Well, the Steelers are down 10-3 at halftime. Landon Roberts got hurt. Kenny Pickett got hurt. Isaac Seumalo got hurt. And we're in a weather delay.
It's just...
That's about it.
It's kind of crazy, man. Weather delay in Pittsburgh. Apparently, there's some severe weather rolling through Pittsburgh right now, so everything is delayed. Paranormal says, how long the delay? They don't know.
We have no idea.
Not even the people in Pittsburgh know, because they're just waiting until the severe weather kind of dies down a bit. Ah, man. This is just a weird situation to be in, man.
Oh, okay. So here, I found a way we can do it. We just have to do it with the scoreboard up.
With the super chats?
Yeah.
Is there something wrong? Like, is there something wrong with the software?
Yeah.
Do you have to reload something?
Nah, we're okay. I got it.
Okay.
Super
CJ Stroud with another dot down the field, man. CJ Stroud's so good at football.
Justin, here's yours.
So there's Justin, says they couldn't stop the run game.
I believe he sent in another one as well.
We don't need 3-pick Mitch. So I think he's talking about the Steelers' run game. They couldn't stop our run game, and he's right. Actually, that's not necessarily true. They stopped us at the goal line.
Pickett declared out for the rest of the game.
So there it is, people. It's official. Kenny Pickett will be out for the rest of this football game. It will be Mitchell Trubisky. At least we assume it'll be Trubisky for the rest of the game.
It will, because Rudolph wasn't even dressed. He's the emergency, so.
So is he getting dressed right now?
Yes, because in case Mitch gets hurt, he will get dressed.
A $20 super chat from King Yinzer himself. By the way, I'm rooting for everybody to get the Black Diamond membership today. By the way, every $20 super chat we get is you get entered to win a Black Diamond membership. But Anthony Fuller, man, he was our first ever $100 super chat. An OG. I would love to make an awesome super chat sticker that says King Yinzer on there. By the way, Anthony, if you want to send me a Venmo or Cash App, $480 more. I know it's a lot of money. But guess what, Anthony? If you send me a $485 Venmo or Cash App, if you want to put my Venmo and Cash App down below, Coop, you will automatically become a Black Diamond member for life. You get one of these jerseys with your retired number. You'll get King Yinzer on the back of a jersey, which I just got to see, by the way.
Justin Gall coming in with another 5 as well.
Justin Gall says, hit the live line plus 150 Steelers money line. I agree our defense stands tall. Inside linebacker, a real problem today and moving forward. Absolutely right about that, Justin. Shaq Leonard, it doesn't look like he's going to be a Pittsburgh Steeler, which sucks because we could really use him right now. Omar Khan needs to be getting on the phone right now. Because if Landon Roberts, because he's out for the rest of this game.
Go get Leonard.
Go get Leonard. Go get Lenny.
So they said at least 3 p.m. I wonder if they meant 3 p.m. Central, because there has been no updates. We might be here for a while, Spare Dog.
Oh, my goodness. So, Anthony Fuller, if you send me $480, you get to join Steelers Talk Black Diamond Club, or if you just want to play your luck with the raffle, you don't have to. I know it's a lot. I know it's a big investment. By the way, we've got this Jack Ham signed jersey right here. Number 59, signed by the man himself, Steelers legend. Right now, the number to beat is 500, Anthony Fuller. Now, I'm not sure if that's even within your price range, and if it's not, no worries whatsoever. But I know that you like I know that you have an eye for these killer moments to become a Steelers Talk legend. You could solidify yourself as a Steelers Talk legend today by becoming a Black Diamond member. If you send in $458 more to Venmo or Cash App, you get the jersey and you get to become a Black Diamond for life, Anthony Fuller. So I would love to have you as a part of Black Diamonds, but it's up to you, my friend. Oh, my goodness. So right now we're at 451. We've already added quite a few subscribers today, so thank you to everybody that has joined us to get through this weather delay. Make sure you click that subscribe button. We're not going anywhere. I don't care if this goes until midnight tonight.
I mean, I care.
Coop cares. I don't. He's staying. All right? We're going to be right here until this game is over. And we're going to be here for every single Steelers game this season. Someone asked, is the field covered? I don't know.
Covered like as in by a tarp?
Yeah.
No, it's not.
I don't think it is. But right now, we can't see the field because we're watching the freaking Texans-Broncos game. Houston's up 16-3, by the way. So Let It Fly says, why is this game delayed? It's because weather delay in Pittsburgh. So we all know that it was raining as they were going into half. Apparently, there was some lightning and some very severe weather rolling through. So they're delaying the game right now. We're staying here. Joshua L. says, are you guys in Pittsburgh? No, we're not.
We are not. We are in Dallas, Texas right now.
We are in enemy territory here in Dallas, Texas with a bunch of Cowboys fans. And represent the black and gold here at Chat Sports. But apparently it's just raining cats and dogs in Pittsburgh. And right now we're waiting things out. We're chilling out. $5 Kyler Murray boot shots
The game will resume in 10 minutes.
All right, so we got 10 minutes now. All right, let's go. Let It Fly says, is the game over? No, it's not. It's halftime. We're going to get things going in 10 minutes. They just announced the Pittsburgh Steelers will continue play.
At 2:20. 3:20.
Randy Rock says, I'm 40 minutes from Pittsburgh and it's warm and nice here.
I don't know,
I mean, that's 40 minutes
It's
away.
weather.
It's weather, man. You never know with these sorts of things. So we got 10 minutes to kick off. For these next 10 minutes, we're going to be doing $5 Kyler Murray boot shots. We got the official K1s from Nike right here. 0.5.
Officials.
0.5 size shoe. We're drinking out of them today for $5 super chats. So send in those fives. We will be continuing our coverage of the Pittsburgh Steelers versus Arizona Cardinals here in Week 13. What a throw. Russell Wilson just delivered a dot to Cortland Sutton for a touchdown. Flag on the play.
Kickoff about 8 minutes away for the second half.
And by the way, my goal, Coop, for the rest of this game, I want to get to 39,000 subscribers.
We can get there.
I want to get there. All right, so if you're watching this and you haven't clicked that subscribe button, here at Steelers Talk, we have the largest Steelers watch parties on the planet right here on YouTube, 100% free every single week. We got you covered with Steelers coverage, not only with our watch parties, but Coop and I do a live show every single Wednesday.
Except for this Wednesday.
Except for this Wednesday because we got Thursday Night Football. But also, we have daily Steelers videos for free on YouTube. So if you want to stay up to date with all the latest injury news, if you want in-depth draft and free agency coverage this offseason, we're going to have you covered with videos just about every single day, not to mention breaking news coverage every time the Steelers make a move. When the Steelers sign a new offensive coordinator, we'll have you covered. We'll probably be going live that day, Coop.
Oh, yeah. And
we're going to be partying it up, whoever it is. Hopefully it's who do you guys want as offensive coordinator? I kind of want Eric Bieniemy or Kellen Moore.
Cliff Kingsbury.
Cliff Kingsbury's fun too. Cliff Kingsbury's fun. Come on, man. If we can get to 3850 or 38500 here, I'm taking a shot. We're 30 subscribers away. Help us get there. And also, I'll take another shot if we can get to 700 likes. We're 8 likes away and we're 30 subscribers away. I'm running out of lemon juice. Come on, people. Click that thumbs up icon. Click that subscribe button. We're about 7 minutes away from the start of the second half here.
Liberty versus Oregon in the Fiesta Bowl is going to be so bad.
CM Punk says, is Kenny Pickett ruled out? Yes, Kenny Pickett has been ruled out for the rest of this game. I believe Isaac Seumalo has been ruled out for the rest of the game, correct?
I haven't seen anything on Seumalo yet.
All right, but we know for sure Landon Roberts and Kenny Pickett out for the rest of this game. So the Steelers already came into this game backed up, kind of banged up at inside linebacker. Cole Holcomb out for the year. Kawan Alexander out for the year. Now Landon Roberts is hurt. So what do the Steelers freaking do? What do they do?
Go sign Leonard.
Go sign Shaq Leonard today.
Seumalo out official.
Seumalo is officially out now as well. So you're going to be out 3 very key starters if you're the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Oh, brother.
Down 7 in the rain. This is going to be an uphill battle for the Steelers, but you know what? My score prediction, 17-10, Steelers win this football game. I don't think the Steelers defense gives up another point.
I'm not saying it's Jover, but it's an uphill climb, no doubt.
95 says, what happened? Why is it delayed? Weather.
Big rain, big lightning in the Pittsburgh area. We'll be back to kickoff in approximately 5 minutes.
Oh, we got a Cash App here, Coop.
Do we?
We got a Cash App.
Let me know.
So we'll get you. You know who you are. Who just Cash App me. We'll put you up on here in just a second.
Oh. James Brown with the $5 Venmo /
James
Cash
Brown.
App.
getting in with the $5 Venmo. Guess what, James? Get in. You have a chance to win this Yinzer Palooza t-shirt. I just took my shot. Coop, it's your turn to take a shot, man.
One moment. I need to make sure I have all of our names in the raffle.
We're just $5 left, or we're just 5 minutes away from the start of the second half here in Pittsburgh. Steelers, I just feel like the Steelers need a win here, man. The thing about this stretch of the season for the Steelers, too, is that you're playing teams that you should definitely beat, right? You play the Cardinals this week. You play the Patriots next week. The Colts might be a little bit tougher a couple weeks from now, and then you got the Bengals again. You should be able to win at least 3 of these next 4 games.
If you don't, that would be a joke.
And if you don't, then you're sitting at just 9 wins with 2 tough games to finish out your schedule, and you might be vulnerable to not make the playoffs. So if you lose this game, if you're Pittsburgh, things are going to start getting hairy pretty quickly. But if you win, you're sitting at 8-4, and you're feeling pretty good about your chances to make the playoffs if you're the Pittsburgh Steelers. No doubt about that. Even with Kenny Pickett out for, like, say, the next week, if you win this game, you go into Thursday night, feel like you're playing with house money. You got Mitchell Trubisky out there. If you lose, you're still at 8-5 with a great chance to secure your playoff spot over the final 4 weeks of the year. But if you lose this game, you're sitting at 7-5. You're probably right on the precipice of losing your spot in the AFC playoff picture. And that game against Bill Belichick and his defense, I mean, it's looking like a big game next Thursday if you lose this football game.
They got to win next Thursday regardless of whether they win today. The Patriots stink.
Yeah, Patriots stink. If you lose to either one of these football teams, the Cardinals and Patriots respectively, you have to really wonder if the Steelers are actually a playoff caliber team.
We have 11 entries right now for our raffle.
Just 11?
11.
That seems low to me.
It is not.
That seems very low to me. Did you count all the people that Venmo'd too?
I thought that was just for the Black Diamonds.
Nope.
They count as well?
Venmos count too.
All right. Then I'll add some more.
Okay. Do you need me to read off names to you?
No, I'm good.
Okay. So I was going to say, we have way more than 11 people in today's raffle. What about the Black Diamond raffle? How many people are entered for that?
I will double check the Black Diamond raffle in just a moment.
By the way, the $20 super chats are also in for Black Diamond raffle. So
So it is 14 then.
DJ KJ should be in there.
He's in.
Anthony Fuller should be in there.
Yep.
Who else?
Steelers dad.
Steelers dad. Nathan, well, he's giving it away, so not Nathan.
Dennis Wilson.
Dennis Wilson. Somebody's going to come away with a Black Diamond membership. You know what, Coop? Let's show the Black Diamond and what they can get if they become a Black Diamond. Today, if you put in a $20 super chat and help us get to $1,000 in super chat revenue today, you get a chance to win a Black Diamond membership. Usually costs $500 on a singular stream here at Steelers Talk. Today, you could become a Black Diamond for just $20. Okay, so this is what you get if you become a Black Diamond. You see this jersey I'm wearing right now? This is one of the Black Diamond jerseys that we have. Number 88 is retired by Mr. Joshua Walker, otherwise known as F1 Video Watcher. You get your name on there. You get the kind of jersey that you want, the color, everything. And then also you get a customized Super Chat sticker designed by me that is yours for life. And let's actually show off some of those Super Chat stickers right now, Coop. Where we've got some really good ones here from the 5 Black Diamonds we currently have. We are adding a 6th one today. So shout out to Samuel Pugh, F1 Video Watcher, Nathan Glasgow, Blue Buckeye, and Elliptic 6.
Second half getting underway.
You could join the ranks here of Steelers Talk Legends today with a $20 super chat. Get your jersey, get a retired number, get a super chat sticker customized to you for a chance to win a Black Diamond membership. $20 super chat today or Venmo. Let's ride.
Let us know who you got, PIT or ARI, down in the comments as the second half getting underway momentarily.
We got another one.
The players are stretching, and we are about to kick it off here. Steelers lead the time of possession so far in this one, only 3 points to show for it. 161 total yards to 135 yards.
By the way, no N on that, Coop, just the 5. So we got another $5 Venmo here. Let's go. All right, here we go. We're about to kick things off. It no longer looks like it's raining in Pittsburgh, so I think that's a benefit for the Cardinals. As the kick is away, and the second half is officially underway as it goes into the end zone. Touchback. Felizardo with a $5 super chat. Guess what, Felizardo? You're in. All right, here we go. Okay.
Cardinals football.
Finally getting back to football here. The Cardinals have the ball. They're up 7. The Steelers defense needs a big stop here. Kenny Pickett is on the sideline in street clothes with a boot on. First down and 10. Kyler in the shotgun in a tight formation. Takes the snap. Quick toss. It's deflected down by TJ Swat. Let's go. Best defensive player on the planet right there. It's a good start for the Steelers defense right there. Murray tries to sidearm sling it. Watt gets his paw on there. Second down and 10 upcoming. Need a big stop defensively here to get the mojo going if you're the Steelers defense. Second down and 10. Cardinals run game hasn't done anything to this point in the game. Now they go to James Conner. He's going to pick up about 7, a decent run here for the former Steeler and Pitt Panther. It'll be third down. Come on, people. Get those 3s in the chat. Let's go right now. We need this right now.
It's third down.
Come on, baby. Push them out. Roll them out. Grind them in the mud. Nothing but the Pittsburgh Steelers. Third down and 4. Kyler from a tight formation shotgun takes the snap, throws over the middle, incomplete. Great coverage by Joey Porter Jr. on Hollywood Brown. Fourth down and 4. The Cardinals will punt.
Let's go, Mitchie.
Joey Porter Jr. press coverage right up on the man. Great coverage by 24. A budding star in the making right here in Pittsburgh. Let's ride. That's great stuff by the rookie out of Penn State, turning into one of the best press man corners in football in only his first season in the black and gold. Fourth down and 4, the Cardinals will be punting. Punt is away. Great stop by the Steelers defense. What a punt. Gets all the way to the 11, and it's going to be downed inside the 10. What a punt by the Cardinals as it's down at the 7-yard line.
That's pretty impressive.
And this is where Mitch Trubisky will take over. Last week, in Kenny Pickett's first week without Matt Canada, this Steelers offense got over 400 yards of offense. Now we get the chance to see what Mitchell Trubisky looks like without Matt Canada. I mean, if Kenny Pickett looked a lot better without Canada, I think Trubisky could look better. But listen, man, Trubisky's had some bad performances, 3 interception type games. Let's see what the Steelers are able to do with Mitch Trubisky under center here, starting from their own 7. A long field for the Steelers offense, wing formation. It's a toss play to Najee. It's going to be a 1-yard game. I'm telling you, man, I think that the Steelers are going to have to get the pass game going at least a little bit here because the Cardinals are going to be selling out for the run. The Cardinals are going to try to make Mitch Trubisky beat them, and I think Mitch has to at least hit one deep shot to George Pickens to open things up here. Today, Najee, 49 yards on 12 carries already. After a good week last week, Najee has been really getting things going as it looks like Chukwuma Okorafor. So now the Steelers have to take a timeout because they couldn't get the right personnel on the field. That just can't happen.
That's unacceptable.
That just can't happen.
That's unacceptable.
Second fucking play of the second half, and we have to call a timeout because we can't get the right substitution in? Are you fucking joking? Can we have a little bit of organization here? We had over an hour of halftime.
They could have scripted a whole sequence.
What the actual hell is this? Can we please get into the right formation? I mean, god damn it. So now, if the Steelers are losing late in this football game, they're not going to have that timeout, which could prove to be costly. So the Steelers have either turned the ball over on downs or punted on their last 4 drives. Mitch Trubisky trying to get things going here. 3 tight ends set here. 13 personnel for the Steelers. Trubisky in shotgun. Takes the snap. Looks. Throws middle. Dropped. Bad throw to Connor Heyward.
Heyward still has to catch it. Even still, he's 4 yards short of the line anyway.
I mean, goodness gracious, man. This offense looks completely discombobulated with Kenny Pickett out. Trubisky throws it behind Connor Heyward. And it's incomplete. Man, you can't lose this football game. You just can't lose this football game, dude. 3rd down and 9. Shotgun formation for Trubisky. Needs to get a big catch here. 3 receivers on the field for Pittsburgh. Takes the snap. Trubisky looking. Throwing. Caught Muth. Can he get there? Fights forward. 1st down. Great job by Muth. Picks up about 10 yards for a Steelers. 1st down. Let's go.
1st down, Steelers.
Good job by Mitch there under pressure. Hitting his tight end who fights forward. Now in a bunch formation under center. Hands off to Jaylen Warren, who's going to fight forward for about 4 or 5 yards. Good gain. Positive, successful 1st down play there for the Steelers offense. By the way, get those TDs in the chat if you want a touchdown. We need to get the positive momentum rolling in the chat right now. I want to see 1,000 TDs in the chat. We got almost 2,000 people in here. Everybody spam TD if you want a touchdown. 2nd down and 6 for Trubisky, who's in the pistol. 2 receivers to his right. Johnson in the slot. Toss play to Jaylen Warren. Finds a crease, and he's going to fight forward for a 1st down. It's going to be about a gain of 7. 1st down, Steelers.
Push them out, roll them out,
That's
grind them in the mud.
Nothing but the Pittsburgh Steelers. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go.
Here we go, Steelers. Here we go.
Keep getting those TDs in the chat. 1st down and 10 under center. Another toss play to Jaylen Warren. The Steelers love doing these toss plays. He's going to get about 13, but I think this is going to be a holding call on the Steelers. Jaylen Warren having a really nice day.
Who came in at guard for Sam Alu?
Nate Herbig. So it would be calling the play right now is a 13-yard gain for Jaylen Warren. Illegal formation for the 2nd time today.
God.
Just not buttoned up, man. Just not buttoned up.
On Broderick? How is that possible?
Legal formation. Well, he's probably
off the line.
He's probably in a spot that he's eligible as a receiver, and he doesn't report as an eligible receiver. God, come on now. Can't be getting these stupid penalties. 1st down and 15. Najee now comes in as the back. 3 receiver set for the Steelers. Takes the snap. Trubisky looks, throws quickly, caught by Allen Robinson for a gain of about 8 or so. Decent gain. It'll be 2nd down in Schmedium.
Schmedium.
Keep those TDs going in the chat. Keep them coming. Overflow the chat with TDs.
We love TDs.
TDs are the best.
Where's Cassie, by the way? I haven't seen her in the chat.
That's what you think of when we're talking about TDs?
No.
What the fuck?
I was just thinking I haven't seen her in the chat all day.
It's some bad timing there,
That
my
is
friend.
convenient.
2nd down and 9. Trubisky drops the football.
No.
Cardinals football. It's a bad snap by Mason Cole, and Trubisky can't handle the football, and the Cardinals pick it up. See, this is exactly why we don't want Trubisky in the game, folks. Because the Steelers offense turns the ball over. It's an awful snap by Mason Cole. But if you're Mitchell Trubisky, you got to just put your body on it. Pick it the fuck up. Now the Cardinals have the football immediately in Steelers territory, and they're already in position to go up 2 scores in this game. And with Trubisky as the quarterback, oh my goodness, man, this is getting rough right now.
Not good.
I mean, don't get me wrong, that's more on Mason Cole than it is on Trubisky, but I mean, Kenny Pickett had a low snap earlier, and he protected the football. Trubisky couldn't pick it up. Murray throws up a fade, and it's nothing. Tries to go to James Conner on the wheel route, incomplete, 2nd down and 10.
Cardinals are already in the Factor red zone, by the way.
Yes, they are. Go to factormeals.com/SteelersChat50 and use our code SteelersChat50 for 50% off some awesome meals at factormeals.com. Dude, Mason Cole is so fucking bad at football. 2nd down and 10.
Should they play Nate Herbig at center when everyone's healthy anyway?
Maybe. It's a read option. He pulls it. He's got room to run. Kyler gets 9 yards on the 2nd down scamper. It'll be 3rd down and 1. Very manageable here for the Cardinals. Make sure you click that subscribe button. We got injury updates coming after the game. Got post-game coverage. And also we got videos every single day this week on the channel, including a watch party for Thursday Night Football. Hand off to James Conner, the big back, falls forward for about a gain of 4 and a 1st down inside the Steelers' 10-yard line now as they're threatening to score.
What was the Landon Roberts injury again?
I believe ankle.
Double check, but I think that's right.
I believe it's an ankle. First down and goal.
Groin for Roberts.
Groin for Roberts, not ankle. On the shotgun, Murray. Play action. Nothing there. He gets sacked. They're going to give it to TJ Watt. That's his first sack of the day. TJ Watt, the best defensive player on the planet, gets a big sack, and that's going to push the Cardinals back. Probably back to what, the 16 or so? About the 15-yard line. If the Steelers can get a stop here, you feel okay. You're down 2 scores, but at least you feel like you can get back. You do not want to go down 2 touchdowns, though. 2nd down and goal, shotgun Murray. 3 receiver set, takes the snap, hands it off to James Conner. He's got room to run. He's got a blocker in front of him. Tries to kick it out, and he's going to get to about the 7-yard line. And it's going to be 3rd down and goal. We need a stop right here, people. Everybody spam stop in the chat. Push them out, roll them out, grind them in the mud. Nothing but the Pittsburgh Steelers. Come on, wave those towels. 3rd down and goal. Shotgun Murray. Stack formation to his left. Takes the snap. Murray looking. Nothing there. He's trying to scamper out. He's going to try to run. Now he throws on the run. Incomplete. Is there a flag? Now there's a flag. They're going to get Joey Porter Jr. on pass interference. It'll be 1st down and goal from the 1.
It's freaking BS.
The rain is starting again. It's starting to rain in Pittsburgh. And it looks like the Cardinals are probably going to go up 2 touchdowns on the Pittsburgh Steelers. I mean, Joey does grab his arm. He does. First down and goal. Goal line formation is in. Connor gets in there. He's fighting forward. Did he get in?
No.
They're saying he's short. 2nd down and goal upcoming. Good job by the Steelers front there. Second down and goal for the Cardinals. If they get a touchdown, they're up by 2 scores. And Mitchell Trubisky will need to lead this team down on 2 separate touchdown drives. Call me skeptical of that happening. This time, James Conner gets in there. Touchdown, Cardinals. Fuck! Can't give up those fumbles, man. Mason Cole, I know the ball is slippery. You got to find a way to get the ball to the fucking quarterback, dude. And then Trubisky, if the ball's on the ground, find a way to either get the ball back or fall on it. You cannot have a fumble in that situation. So PAT attempt right here for Matt Prater as fans are starting to file out of Acrisure Stadium already.
Probably because of the rain.
Probably because of the rain. I mean, you're down by 2 touchdowns. That definitely plays a part. Prater, I mean, this is the worst angle of all time for an extra point.
What was that?
He puts it down the middle. 17-3 is the score.
Are we going to another delay?
No.
Can't be, right?
I don't think they could delay this again. Unless there's like actual lightning in the city, I don't think they could do it.
All right, Spare Dog, why don't you tell them about our sponsor today?
All right, so one of our sponsors today is Factor Meals. In this holiday season, you might be looking for nutritious, convenient meals to keep you energized on jam-packed days. Factor, America's #1 ready-to-eat meal delivery service, can help you fuel up fast for breakfast, lunch, and dinner with chef-prepared, dietitian-approved, ready-to-eat meals delivered straight to your door. You'll save time, eat well, and stay on track with your healthy lifestyle while tackling all of your holiday to-dos. If you're too busy with holiday plans to cook, but want to make sure you're eating well, with Factor, skip the extra trip to the grocery store and the chopping and the prepping and the cooking and all these different things and cleaning up as well, while still getting the flavor and nutritional quality that you need. Factor's fresh and never frozen meals are ready in just 2 minutes, so all you have to do is heat and enjoy. This holiday season, get Factor and enjoy eating well without the hassle. Simply choose your meals and enjoy fresh, flavor-packed meals delivered straight to your door. It's ready in just 2 minutes with no prep and no mess. Head on over to factormeals.com/SteelersChat50 and use code SteelersChat50 to get 50% off. That's code SteelersChat50 at factormeals.com/SteelersChat50 to get 50% off Factor Meals today.
Factor's fire.
Factor's awesome. They sent some meals to both Coop and I's apartments this week. Cassie and I had the chicken, the sun-dried tomato chicken,
that one was my favorite.
And it was delicious. So if you guys want some awesome meals that are super easy to prepare, just 2 minutes in the microwave and you're good.
That's literally all it takes.
Go ahead and check out Factor Meals at factormeals.com/SteelersChat50. Now, people are saying fire Tomlin. Goodness gracious. I mean,
oh boy.
I mean, the fire Tomlin crowd always comes out. Guys, we're going to be 7-5, and we're probably still going to be in the playoff picture. We're not firing Mike Tomlin.
Tomlin's not getting
We're not
fired.
firing this John, man. We're just not. Now, if we don't make the playoffs, maybe we can have a discussion, but, I mean, and this has been a tough game for sure, but first of all, this game's not over, and second of all, like, Mike Tomlin's done one hell of a job with this team this year. He really has. And I mean, this team has no business being the number 5 seed in the playoff picture right now. No business with the offense playing the way that it has all year. It's Mike Tomlin's leadership in the defense and all these different things. Oh my gosh, they're suspending the game again.
Good Lord.
We have another weather delay here in Pittsburgh. You've got to be fucking joking me, dude.
Well, here we are.
Seriously? So now the Steelers and Cardinals will go to the locker rooms. It's hard to put this into words, man.
I made another rain delay.
The second rain delay of the day. I have to believe that they're doing this because of lightning.
Oh yeah.
Because
if it's just rain, they're playing.
If it's just rain and we're going to the locker room, I mean,
it is raining really hard, but
the NFL is just a bunch of pussies if this is if this is just because of rain.
Oh man.
So another halftime, I guess, Coop. I still got some of my pizza. I'm gonna finish that.
There's at least another 30 minutes. Get your pizza and hang out.
All right, man. If you want to take over for a little bit here while I finish my pizza.
Ugh.
Scores 17-3. We got at least another 30 minutes of weather delay here. Use hashtag Steelers to get your questions in. Coop will answer them for you.
What a joke. What a joke. We might be here for a while, fellas and ladies. Sperry's sitting down. He's lying hot rod. It is 17-3 because the Cardinals scored on their first drive, and now there is another rain delay. Denver stormed back in this game, Spare Dog. It was their second drive of the second half. Moose says Matt Canada now in charge of weather in the Berg. Use hashtag Steelers or Super Chat if you want to get on today's show. Another freaking delay in this game, man. I can't believe it. Except I can. The Jets have replaced Tim Boyle with Trevor Siemian, so there's that. Oh, man. I really hate when people are like, oh, we're not firing Tomlin. Why? Why should this be the norm? Dude, they're over 500. They're 7-4. If they didn't have everyone and their mom get injured today, they'd be 8-4. What are we doing? If Mike Tomlin got fired, there would be 27 other teams in the NFL that would call him immediately. Chill. That's what I'm saying. Mitchell, these fans be talking wild. That's what I'm saying, dude. Crazy. Andrew Arnold's in the chat. What's up, Andrew? What's going on, man? Gold Club member. Weather delay to give the Steelers to make adjustments. Oh, that didn't really help at halftime, my man. $20 super chat, by the way. You enter the Black Diamond raffle. Our friend Nathan Glass has donated a Black Diamond membership. So, with that being said, a $20 super chat gets you in. Hey, you chill and eat your pizza. Here's today's super chat menu. You enter the Black Diamond raffle for 20. Awesome cat. There is another delay. Sperry, someone in the chat is named MAGA Gang. $10, we're doing Kyler Murray boot shots. We stole Kyler Murray's boots from his house in DFW. Etheria says you better be eating stuffed crust this time. Did you get a stuffed crust? No, I didn't finish mine. He did not get a stuffed crust. This is proof that cheerleader Tomlin cannot lead this because they're losing in a weather-delayed game with their starting quarterback, linebacker, and left guard out? What are we talking about, guys? Come on. Let's keep it real here. Etheria, that's what I'm saying. Straight up blasphemy. Will they cancel the game? They will not cancel the game.
No way they cancel.
The NFL will not cancel games. Spare Dog says he'll be right back. We'll see how long it actually takes him. As he pulls someone I will not name. Russell Wilson did throw an interception. Texans football, they're up 5 with 9 minutes left, as I'm sure some of you know. Scared God, total reason I don't identify as a Yinzer. I lived here in Pittsburgh my whole life. Steelers fan, Penguins fan, Pirates, but Yinzers suck. Hey man, teach their own. Yes, they will cancel for life-threatening injury. That's correct, Etheria. But for weather, they will not cancel. Oh, let's go. Andrew Arnold in with the black diamond raffle. Let's go, baby. My man, Andrew. Get your super chat up. Great content as always. Let's get that TD. Andrew, thank you, my friend. We appreciate it. And they do need a touchdown. We'll see what happens after the delay. We'll see. Looking for updates from the Steelers. I have not seen any as of yet. Luke the Man 62 says, say my name. Luke the Man 62. Game's going to last till 7. Oh, yeah. We're just chilling here. No worries. Haven't seen any tweets from Acrisure Stadium either. No updates. I mean, the weather was bad. It was pouring. It was a torrential downpour there. Derek Carr got hurt, by the way. Carted off the field, so Jameis Winston is in at quarterback for the Nolan Saints. Spare Dog, we got another entry into our Black Diamond raffle.
Go, Andrew.
Andrew Arnold. When you pop back on, I'm going to go take a little bathroom break here. Oh, another high chew.
Oh, pretty generous.
Spare Dog thinks he's generous. Scared God, we're all family around here, brother. Jacob Yonkers. If you could add one person to the team, who would it be? Patrick Mahomes. They'd win the Super Bowl with Patrick Mahomes. Stroud got hurt as well. Derek Carr got carted off the field.
Saints are done.
Saints are cooked. JJJ, go Steelers from Brawley, California. Awesome Cat says, where's Jack at, Coop? You know what? I was wondering the same thing. I don't know where the hell Jack is. I'm just waiting for him so I can go to the bathroom because I have to pee like a racehorse. James Brown says, can we play Mason Rudolph? No, they can't unless Trubisky gets hurt and is ruled out.
All right, I'm back.
You're back? All right. I'm going pee.
All right. Shout out to Andrew Arnold for a $20 super chat. Every $20 super chat we get enters you for a chance to win a Black Diamond membership. Usually a $500 Venmo or Cash App. Today, you can get it for a $20 super chat, Venmo, or Cash App.
We got to talk about this. Barry doesn't eat the crust.
I don't have time to
He's not eating the crust.
I don't have time to eat the crust.
What are we doing?
What are you doing?
You're not eating crust.
So?
That's a crime.
That's why I need stuffed crust, because then I'll actually eat it. Oh, my goodness. All right, let me know what you guys feel. Get down in the comment section. So 17-13 is the score. No update from Pittsburgh. It's going to be at least 30 minutes. So we're going to be here a little while. James Brown says, can we play Mason Rudolph? So the way that the NFL rules work is that you can carry an emergency quarterback. Okay? But if you can't go to them unless both of your quarterbacks on the roster get hurt. So right now you have to stick with Trubisky no matter what unless he gets hurt. Then you can go to Mason Rudolph as an emergency, but it's not looking like Rudolph's going to get the chance to play. Maybe next week. If Trubisky really sucks the rest of this football game, man, if Trubisky stinks for the rest of this game, it really wouldn't surprise me if it's Rudolph starting next week. I'm not going to lie, man. This has been an embarrassing football game. Down 2 touchdowns to a 2-10 football team that has no business leading this game on the road by 2 touchdowns. Steelers started this game hot with an awesome first drive that got them down inside the red zone. And then they have to settle for a field goal. And then the offense just sputtered. They had one other nice drive. They got as close to the 1-yard line. And they got stuffed at the line of scrimmage on 4th down. So that's where we're at right now. The Steelers only have 3 points on only 2 decent drives. And the Cardinals have 17 points because you get a field goal. Logie with a $5 super chat. I'll drink to that, my friend. He says, this is so sad as a fan. Throw Mitch into retirement and draft a quarterback. Make Kenny the backup next year. Defense is stellar and offense sucks terribly. And here's the thing, though, man. The offense, I thought, was actually playing okay with Pickett in the football game. Like, they were actually throwing the ball down the field. They were getting first downs. The run game was rolling. Like, this offense is still way better without Matt Canada. So I'm by no means giving up on the season, even if we lose this football game. I mean, for Christ's sake, we'd be sitting at, what, 8-5? You're 2 wins away from practically securing a playoff spot. I'm not giving up on this season no matter what happens today. Kenny Pickett looks like he'll be back eventually at some point this season. We will cross our fingers on a Landon Roberts and Isaac Seumalo, both injured in this football game. So appreciate you, Logie. We'll get your super chat on screen when Coop gets back from the bathroom here. So Pickett Slide says, can we win Thursday Night Football? Absolutely we can win, man. We're home. At least I think we're home. Let me double check here if we're home next week. Yeah, we're home next week. That's what I thought. We're home. We're going up against a really bad football team that we clearly outmatched. But hey, that's how we're doing. That was the situation this week. So if you lose this game, I'm going to be pretty worried. I'm going to be pretty nervous going into Thursday night. I'm not going to lie to you guys because it's tough. If you lose this game by double digits to the Arizona Cardinals, a team that's won 2 games all season, that's a tough one, man. That's just tough. Another $5 super chat says, while I agree it's better without Canada, we are good with Kenny, even when a good game for him is 250 yards. We are a QB and a center away. Yeah, we're a good offensive coordinator. We're a legitimate quarterback, and we're a center away from really being a dangerous offense. I completely agree with that. And a left tackle, by the way. Those are kind of the main offensive needs that you're going to have to address this offseason if you're the Steelers. You're going to want to find a new left tackle or right tackle, depending on what the future of Broderick Jones is. You want to get a new center because Mason Cole sucks. You want to find potentially a new quarterback in Kenny Pickett, depending on how he finishes out this season, depending on if we make the playoffs and all these different things. And then you got to get the right offensive coordinator. You do all those things, everybody, all the big names on defense are coming back next year. The defense is going to be just as good, if not better, next year. So if you can just figure out these last couple little pieces on the offensive side of the ball, this team's going to be a Super Bowl contender. Like, it really is just one offseason away from being a legit Super Bowl contender here in Pittsburgh. And we're going to be here covering it right here. Right here on Steelers Talk. But today it's a little bit rough. Weather delays aplenty. Down by 2 touchdowns to the Cardinals. I mean, this is a similar feeling to getting blown out by the Texans and getting blown out by the 49ers, right? This is just one of those games where you look at the situation and you're like, damn, man, we're getting schooled by this team. Now, this one's probably even worse than the Texans and Niners games because we can look back on those games and we can see how good the Texans are. And the Texans are probably a playoff team this year with the way they're playing. And then the 49ers are definitely a Super Bowl contender. But this one's the most embarrassing one. Down 2 scores on your home turf to a 2-10 football team. And, you've just gotten some really shit luck today. Some really shit luck. Really untimely penalties on 3rd down. Can't get off the field on 3rd down today. It's been a big thing for the Steelers defense. Offensively, you lose Isaac Seumalo and Kenny Pickett. Mitchell Trubisky hasn't had much opportunity, but this offense has definitely sputtered since that first drive of the game. But, it definitely feels like this Steelers team is good enough to come back. I will say that. It feels like this team is good enough to come back. Now, no, you missed nothing. Now, is Trubisky good enough to lead this team back? I don't know.
No.
Coop says defiantly no.
Oh, brother.
Steel Phantom says, luck, are you serious, bro? Yes, I'm serious, man. Like, injuries are straight up luck.
Absolutely.
Let's keep it 100 with that. If you lose Kenny Pickett, Landon Roberts, and Isaac Seumalo all in the first half, that's unlucky. All right? Now, am I blaming being down by 2 touchdowns on that? No, that's not what I'm doing. I'm just pointing out the obvious that losing 3 of some of the most key starters on your team is going to hurt your football team. That's just a straight up fact. You got to finish in the red zone. Steelers haven't done that on either one of their trips. You got to stop teams in the red zone. Cardinals are 2 for 2 in their red zone trips. So, it really does come down to that. Can you stop teams on 3rd down? Can you stop teams in the red zone? Steelers haven't done that today. And that's why the Cardinals have 17, and the Steelers offensively, they're not converting on 3rd down, and they're not scoring in the red zone. That's what it comes down to, man. And that's why we're sitting here at 17-3, and the Cardinals playing better than the Pittsburgh Steelers in this one, despite the Steelers having clearly the superior roster. It's not even close.
Do we have an update from the Steelers?
I did not see one.
Goodness gracious.
So Lava Smoke Chili says the year Tomlin won the Super Bowl was with Cowher's players. Well, here's the thing. This is why I don't like that argument. Is because Mike Tomlin still had to lead that group, right? If Mike Tomlin sucked as a head coach, you're not just going to luck into a Super Bowl. You're not just going to fall into a Super Bowl if you're a bad coach, all right? Like, this is the highest level of football anywhere on the planet Earth. And you really think a head coach like Mike Tomlin could just inherit a decent team and just win a Super Bowl? No.
No way.
Like, you have to at least be a good head coach to win a Super Bowl in this league. At least. And then he got them to another Super Bowl. And then he's gotten them to a number of other AFC championship games. And he's never had a losing season. And he overdoes the expectations for win totals, preseason win totals, year in and year out, it seems like. Mike Tomlin has one of the best records against the spread in National Football League history. He is one of the 5 coaches in history to get to 140 wins in his first 260 games coached.
That's a fact.
That's a fact. This guy is a winner. Mike Tomlin's a winner. But here's the thing with good head coaches, man. If he doesn't have the right offensive coordinators and defensive coordinator, and if he doesn't have the right talent on the roster, that coach's leadership, that coach's culture can only take you so far. All right? It can only take you so far. And right now, let's face it, the Steelers' offensive line has not been good the last couple of years. Quarterback play, even going back to the final years of Big Ben, was not good enough. The offensive coordinator stuff has not been good enough. And listen, I get that Tomlin obviously shares part of the blame for hiring bad offensive coordinators and deciding to draft Pickett and all these different things. Obviously, he has a role to play in that. But that doesn't change the fact that among NFL players, anonymous poll, the most tallied coach for the coach that players most want to play for in this league, it's Mike Tomlin. Players love this guy. They run through a brick wall for him. He's a great defensive mind, and if you can pair him with the right quarterback and the right offensive coordinator, the Steelers are winning a Super Bowl again. Mark my words.
Number 7.
So we're still in weather delay here, Coop.
Yep, there's no update from the Steelers or from Acrisure Stadium. So we're just chilling. Just hanging out. Just having fun.
So I guess we're just chilling until they get things going here. Steelers down 17-3.
If you have a question, use hashtag Steelers or Super Chat. We'll get you on the show. Javonte Williams ends the game. Well, no, extends the game. Pardon me.
So I see 304 Ghost down there saying drafting Pickett is Tomlin's fault. And he's right about that.
Absolutely.
I just said hiring bad offensive coordinators and drafting Pickett are on Mike Tomlin. It is.
There is no doubt about it.
But there's a difference. There is a difference between making a bad decision to draft a quarterback and being a bad football coach and being a bad locker room leader. That's not Mike Tomlin. Mike Tomlin is elite at both of those things, leading a locker room. He is a great defensive mind. He gets the most out of his players every single year, which is why this team has not been under 500 since he's been the head coach. That level of sustained success is something you don't see every day, and that's because of the culture that's here in Pittsburgh, and Tomlin's responsible for the culture. So if we're going to give blame, and rightfully so, to Mike Tomlin for hiring bad offensive coordinators and drafting maybe a bad quarterback, how about we give him credit for the things that he deserves credit for? How about we give him credit for never having a losing season? How about we give him credit for getting this team to the playoffs in pretty much 3/4 of the seasons that he's been here?
Put some respect on this man's
How about
name.
we give this guy credit for getting this team to 2 Super Bowls and winning one of them? How about we give this guy credit for getting this team to multiple AFC championship games? How about we give this guy credit for keeping this team afloat and above the 500 mark with a geriatric Big Ben as his quarterback for the final years of his career, and then dealing with Mitchell Trubisky and a young Kenny Pickett over these last couple seasons? How about we give the guy his fucking flowers because he's done one hell of a job? That's just the God honest truth with Mike Tomlin, man. Like, I'm telling you, Steelers fans, I do think we're a little bit spoiled because we feel like we can fire Tomlin and hire the next great head coach. And who knows, maybe we can't. I'm just saying that the chances that we get somebody just as good as Mike Tomlin, extremely low. Extremely low.
Extremely low. I'd agree with that.
And Coop said it earlier. If he's fired, he is getting hired by the Carolina Panthers or Las Vegas Raiders tomorrow.
Yeah, literally. They would be on his agent's phone tomorrow.
I mean, for Christ's sakes, this head coach right now, he is out of all the NFL head coaches in history that have coached as many games as Mike Tomlin has at this point in his career. Mike Tomlin's a top 5 head coach in NFL history in win percentage. Top 5! And we're talking about chucking this guy? For who? For who? Please tell me who. Dan Quinn?
No.
Please tell me who. Mike McCarthy, if
Matt
he's fired?
Canada.
Who? Please tell me who we're going to replace him with that's better. What head coach in this league gets this Steelers team to better than 7-4 at this point in the season? You're not going to find one. You're not going to find one. You're just not. How many head coaches can take an offense this bad and get the team to 7-4 with a clear shot at making the playoffs? Tell me which head coach is doing that. Maybe Belichick, but even he can't do it with the Patriots. Mike Tomlin is making lemonade out of lemons this year with Matt Canada. And listen, granted, like I just said, Matt Canada hiring that guy, it's Mike Tomlin's fault. But even despite those shortfalls from Mike Tomlin, despite making some mistakes here when it comes to the hires, when it comes to drafting a quarterback, this guy is still keeping this team above 500. This guy is still keeping this team in the playoff hunt, which tells me that once Tomlin gets this right, when Tomlin hires the right offensive coordinator, which I pray to God that he does this offseason, if he gets the quarterback situation right, which I pray to God he does this offseason, just wait, man. All these people saying fire Tomlin in the chat right now, all of you guys are going to be singing his praises next year when the Steelers are Super Bowl contenders next year.
You know what would be nice? If the Steelers issued an update on today's football game.
What's that?
You know it would be nice if the Steelers issued an update on today's football game. But they have not.
So Cookie Monster says, keeping us above 500 means we get shitty picks. All right, so then what? You want him to lose? You want him to win 3 games in a season? You want us to lose football games?
Y'all are wild.
Is that what you're saying, Cookie Monster? Because it seems to me like Mike Tomlin is keeping this team in a position to be competitive year in, year out. And by the way, they've hit on some awesome draft picks. Okay? Having a high draft pick every year, I mean, just look at some of these teams that have been drafting in the top 10, it seems like every year for the last 20 years. Trust me, drafting in the top 10 doesn't mean that you automatically get to pick great players, right? Look at the freaking Raiders. Look at the Carolina Panthers. Look at the freaking Washington Commanders. Look at all these terrible teams. The freaking Browns.
The Browns are a joke.
Do you guys want us to be like the Browns and lose
every year
13, 14 games? Or would you rather have the team be competitive every year? I'd rather have the team be competitive every year, Coop. And that's what Mike Tomlin brings you.
I'm with you there.
If you want to win 3-4 games in a season, go get fucking Mike McCarthy as your head coach next year. Go get somebody else, man. I will defend Tomlin because this guy deserves to be defended.
Hot Rod coming in with the 5.
Last week, man, everyone was singing this team's praises. Just this pregame show, people were predicting the Steelers are going to win this game by 50 points. The optimism was so high.
Hot Rod says, Tomlin is the top 5 coach of all time. Why the hell are we saying fire him? I swear some Yinzers just looking for a scapegoat. I'm not giving up on us.
I think what we as Steelers fans need to understand here is that there is, I mean, we are so close to getting there, guys. We're 7-4 with an offense that's ranked in the bottom 5 in most offensive categories. Okay? Like, that is something that I don't think any head coach has the ability to pull off. I don't think any head coach can do that in this league right now other than Mike Tomlin. And it seems like Steelers fans, you know, the same ones that say Kenny Pickett sucks and all these different things, they're expecting this offense to be so much better than it is. But listen, man, I'm telling you right now.
Omar's Burner coming in as well with the 2.
Omar's Burner coming in here with the 2. Says on coaching for this game, undisciplined penalties. Absolutely.
Agreed with that.
I mean, no doubt about it. Undisciplined penalties today for sure. Miles Killebrew runs into like a fair catch punt returner. Joey Porter Jr. gets caught with the pass interference and 3rd down in the end zone, pretty much giving them a touchdown. You know, just some really bad penalties today for sure. Also, the illegal formation stuff, unacceptable. Unacceptable, man. No doubt about it. Here's to Hot Rod for the 5. It's sour oranges. But you know what, Coop? Like, I think the number one thing that NFL teams look for in a future head coach, or at least the number one thing you should be looking for, is the ability to command a locker room and command the respect of the best football players on the planet.
No doubt about it.
Mike Tomlin's the best in the world at that. At least in terms of being a football coach, earning the respect of his guys. NFL players right now have said in a poll, Number one coach they want to play for is Mike Tomlin.
Who can blame him?
There's a reason why the players respect him this much. There is a reason. And that reason is he can coach his fucking ass off. He can coach his fucking ass off, man. And if we get rid of him, I promise you, I'm 98% sure the grass will not be greener on the other side. I am 98% sure. Frank Peterson says, do we have a restart time yet? No.
We don't.
We don't.
I wish we did.
Coop, we're pretty much doing 2 watch parties in one today.
That is exactly what's happening, yes.
I mean, it's kind of crazy.
We've been live for almost 4 hours.
We still got a quarter and a half to go in this football game.
And our post-game coverage.
Legaro Pape says he's coming from Germany. What's up, man?
Guten Morgen.
So, the 12 o'clock game period games are wrapping up. Houston Texans win over the Broncos, and Houston is back in the playoff picture here with a record of 7-5. If the Steelers lose this game, the Houston Texans usurp the Pittsburgh Steelers. So we got
Hold Madik.
We got a $5 super chat from Hold Madik. And he says, I'm not saying fire Coach T, but he deserves every bit of being on the hot seat. I don't even think he's on the hot seat.
He's not on the hot seat. Unless the Steelers lost the rest of their games, then he'd be on the hot seat.
Yeah, if the Steelers miss the playoffs, and the seat might be warming up a little bit. But listen, man, Art Rooney, the Rooney family here, they're not as hastily, they don't make decisions as hastily as Steelers fans might want them to, man. They're going to give him at least one more shot at an offensive coordinator. I honestly don't think Coach T is getting fired. I would give his chance of being fired this year at a 0% chance. 0% chance. No way he gets fired. Plain and simple.
Omar's burner. Any chance game to Monday and flex TNF to Sunday?
No way.
No way.
No. They're going to get this game in one way or another. So no, Omar, I do think that this game will get in.
Alex Bailey sending in.
So count of F3 everybody OD says, how is this hasty? He's been here since 2010.
Hang on. Let me read Alex Bailey's
He's been here way longer
first.
since 2010.
With the £4.99 super chat, Alex Bailey.
What's up, Alex Bailey? Says rugby players in England would play through the storm. But in all seriousness, come on, Steelers. We can't lose these from a snowy UK.
You're from Birmingham, right, Alex?
Alex, what's up, man? Greetings to you from Dallas, Texas. Seems like from England here. Nice.
Considering that's what he said.
But the reason why I say firing Tomlin is hasty is because at least let the guy have a below 500 season before you fire the guy. I mean, goodness gracious. At least allow this team to completely crumble before you consider firing him. This team has not crumbled to the ground, despite having Matt Canada as the offensive coordinator the last 3 years, despite having quarterback play that has not been good enough, despite having offensive line play that's not been good enough. And granted, you need to fire Pat Meyer as the offensive line coach too, right? And all those things, Tomlin has a role to play in it. But the fact that despite all those things, Mike Tomlin still keeps this team competitive tells you what? It tells you that he is elevating this team past to what they are. And that's what you want your head coach to do. So if you put together a complete roster, and let me tell you guys, they could do that in one offseason. All right, this is what I'm trying to tell people. If you fire Mike Tomlin, not only are you taking a complete risk with a new coach, but you can wave goodbye any shot at the Super Bowl next year. Because first-year head coaches never win the Super Bowl, ever. So if you want any shot at the Super Bowl the next 2 years, don't hire a new head coach. And even if that head coach is awesome, you're not winning it in your first year. Whereas if you keep Tomlin, you get the right offensive coordinator, you get the right quarterback, you replace Mason Cole at center.
Logie
this
says,
team is
while
a Super Bowl caliber team.
I agree that it's better without Canada. Why are we good with Kenny? Even with a good game for him is $250.
I think we showed this earlier.
We did?
Yeah. Thank you so much, $5 Logie. You're a real one, my man.
Oh, brother.
So Unknown says, how's BB doing without Brady? So I actually think Bill Belichick is still a really good coach.
He's just a bad GM.
He just can't build a team to save his life, man. And by the way, Tom Brady, how many Super Bowls would he have without Bill Belichick? I'm just wondering. Because that Los Angeles Rams Super Bowl where they scored, 13 points? You know, who was responsible for that win? Was it Tom Brady? Or was it Bill Belichick holding the best offense in the league that year in the Los Angeles Rams to what? What was it? 6 points, 10 points, something like that? I think Bill Belichick deserves credit for that ring, don't you think? And then also, how about the early years of Tom Brady? When Brady wasn't a perennial Super Bowl contender, and it was Bill Belichick's legendary defenses with Teddy Bruschi and boys. How about those first 2 Super Bowls? Does Belichick get no credit for those? I'm just wondering, man. What about going to the playoffs with a rookie Mac Jones as his quarterback? No credit for it? Okay. Bill Belichick's a great coach, man. Anybody that says it was all Brady doesn't understand that you need both a legendary head coach and a legendary quarterback to have the run that they did. We got $5 super chat from Justin Gall. Says Mason Cole will not be our starting center next year. Lock that in. Absolutely,
Agreed.
Justin.
That guy stinks.
That guy stinks. Get him out of here. Draft a center early next year probably. And whoever's quarterbacking this team next year will be much, much better for it. I'm really excited about the new offensive coordinator. I'm really excited about whoever's going to be quarterbacking us next year. DOTG says, when's the game starting?
We don't
know.
We wish we knew.
We will let you know when the game is starting up again, okay? We will.
We don't know. We wish we did. Raquel says Kenny had the lowest Wonderlic score in years. Is that true?
It was reported. They don't release them anymore.
Oh, that makes sense.
They don't release them anymore.
So we're saying Kenny's dumb.
So that's what he's saying. Raquel's saying Kenny
I don't
is
believe
dumb.
that's a he.
Oh, yeah, it's a girl. Okay.
Use your eyes, Spare Dog.
Apologies, Raquel.
Use the eyes.
But listen, man, it's definitely possible that Kenny gets replaced this offseason, right? It's definitely possible. He played better last week. Wasn't perfect. And then this week, I thought Kenny actually played pretty well before he left. And, he didn't have any, terrible off accuracy passes, right? He was hitting his guys. He had that really nice deep shot to George Pickens. So Gwendolyn says, this game is like watching paint dry.
Well, we ain't even watching the game.
We're not even watching the game. I mean, I wish that we had some action to kind of go through here, but no dice. Let's see what Kenny Pickett's stats look like before he got injured today, man. So Kenny Pickett was 7 of 10 for 7 yards. No touchdowns, no interceptions. So he wasn't stellar or anything, but he had some nice plays.
Okay, so I just saw this picture. I'm going to show this to you. There's a rainbow outside of the stadium, and it still looks like it's pitch black over the stadium right now. So we are not anytime soon starting this game.
Holy shit, we're gonna be here a while here, folks.
This is courtesy of, I can't show video on YouTube, so I'm not going to show you guys this, but it doesn't look good. That's all I'll say.
Yeah, I would say that there is...
Here's a picture I can show you. This is from Tim Williams. I'll put it close to the screen. Give me one moment. Take Spare Dog off. I'll put myself on. Here's what it looks like. I don't know if you can tell, but that sky, oh yeah.
Oh my goodness, man.
We're going to be here for a while. As far as our other channel goes, Mr. Spare Dog, I think we wait, and here's why. They're going into the bye week, and that man could be fired tomorrow.
Yeah. Does that score have a final?
Oh, look.
So make sure you stick with us here. Send in those super chats. So Gwendolyn puts in a $5 super chat. She's in today's raffle.
Let's ride.
Again.
There is a final. Do you want to guess?
56-10.
No.
What is it?
45-15.
Dude, I was close.
You were close.
I was close.
Gwendolyn says raffle that.
So we've got a Yinzer Palooza t-shirt here. $5 super chat gets you in.
What's up, Gwendolyn? Where are you hanging out today? Where do you live?
Also, I want to put this out there. Nathan Glass, the very generous Black Diamond, Nathan Glass, has generously put in $500 today for somebody else to become a Black Diamond. So $20 super chats today.
10-minute warning.
10-minute warning in Pittsburgh.
We're back.
We're going to be playing football, folks. Let's go. I love it.
Here we go, Steelers.
Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Oh, my goodness, man. 10 minutes away.
Yes, 4:30 Eastern kickoff time.
By the way, I'm going to cut the Kyler Murray boot shots in half here. 9 minutes to kickoff here. $5 Kyler Murray boot shots. Let's go. Plus, you get entered to win the t-shirt. $20 super chats enters you to win a Black Diamond membership. You get one of these awesome jerseys with your retired number and name on the back. I'm rocking F1 Video Watchers Josh Walker today.
Let's go.
Whew. So, you know, if you're a Steelers fan here, you got to hope that after giving up a touchdown here, Steelers get the ball coming up here. You got to hope that this is going to be a momentum shift here.
It needs to be.
I mean, you have to take advantage of this if you're the Steelers coming up. You got to go down, and I don't even think a field goal, man. I think a touchdown. You're down by 2 touchdowns. I think you got to put this within 1 score again to really, you know, give us a jolt here. We need a jolt.
We got overtime here in Tennessee with the Titans and Colts. The Colts lose this game, that'd be big for the Steelers.
Yes, it would. As Steelers fans, we are cheering for the Tennessee Titans. It's currently tied 25-25.
As some call them, the Tits.
The Titans. The Tennessee Titans. So we're coming up here. $5 boot shots. I'll do one right now for you guys. So Mason Cole obviously is not a good center. I can almost guarantee the Steelers are going to be replacing him this offseason.
Oh, a triple reverse flea flicker from the Titans. It doesn't work.
Kenny Moore right there.
Why are people running that play more often? I've seen that play more times this year than I have all year long.
Yeah. Hot Rod is asking about Kenny. Kenny is out for the rest of the game, Hot Rod.
Kenny, Sayamalu, and Landon Roberts are all out.
Landon Roberts had a groin issue. Kenny had an ankle and then shoulder for Sayamalu, I believe.
That is correct.
Those are 3 very crucial players to the Steelers roster right now.
Steelers
man.
also play in 4 days from now.
Yeah, and the Steelers also play in 4 days against a bad football team, by the way.
So are the Cardinals, though.
So, listen, man, like if you lose this game against the Cardinals, you're definitely feeling uneasy going into Thursday night football.
All right, I'm going to go get some water before we resume. Do you need some water as well?
No, I'm good.
All right.
Actually, yeah, why not? Just top me off here. Yeah, all right, so 6 minutes away from kickoff here. Hopefully. Steelers will get the football here, down 2 scores. Mitchell Trubisky is the quarterback. The last offensive drive for the Steelers ended in disaster with a low snap from Mason Cole, leading to a fumble from Mitchell Trubisky, leading to a touchdown for the Cardinals after a Joey Porter Jr. defensive pass interference in the end zone. So, you know, when I look at that sequence there, like you just read off all the things that went the Cardinals' way there, right? The Cardinals have been getting all the breaks in this football game. Raquel Montiel says 8.5-inch hands, 17 Wonderlic. And again, I don't believe that the NFL actually reports the Wonderlic scores anymore. Some of them get leaked, so take that with a grain of salt, the 17 score. But it's definitely possible, man. I'm not sold on Kenny Pickett as the quarterback for this team heading into the offseason. And, you know, it'd definitely be interesting here. I don't think Kenny Pickett's out for the year, but if he was out for the year, do you replace him at this point? Has he really earned a 3rd starting season at this point, given everything that he's done this year? I'm not sure he has. There's going to be a new offensive coordinator next year. Do Do you give Kenny a shot to develop under that new offensive coordinator? Or do you bring in somebody else? That's going to be a big question this offseason, especially if this offense can't figure it out for the rest of the year. And especially if they don't make the playoffs after getting to 8-4. Oh my gosh, man. Well, actually, yeah, they're 7-4 right now. I was so expecting the Steelers to get to 8-4 today. I've already imprinted it on my mind. But I guess I might have jinxed it there, folks. Sorry about that. So it looks like Steelers might go down to 7-5 if they lose this football game. But hey, you know what? If Mitchell Trubisky comes out of this locker room right now and leads this team down for a touchdown, everything switches. The momentum goes on the Steelers' side. Still plenty of time left in this football game. The whole 9 yards. The only question is, do you trust Mitchell Trubisky to actually do that? And I'm not sure if I do. So right now, Tennessee is in position to score a game-winning field goal. And this would be a big win for the Steelers here if Tennessee is able to take down the Indianapolis Colts. Thank you, sir. They're in field goal range. So this would be a good one for the Steelers here to have the Colts lose. I think the Colts are a little bit overrated at this point because they're in the playoff picture, but I just don't see the talent that I look at their roster and I just don't see enough talent on their team. Especially with teams like Buffalo, with teams like Houston. Those teams are up and coming. So Alex Bailey says it's 9:30 p.m. in the UK right now, hoping they get things going. So listen, this is definitely going to be an uphill battle, and I definitely think coming out of this first drive here, coming out of the locker room, it's going to be big for the Steelers. You got to get a drive touchdown right now.
Hopefully they made some adjustments.
I mean, they didn't make any. I don't know, man.
Who knows?
And here's the thing, though, Trubisky, before the fumble on that last drive, Coop, he delivered a first down on a third down. So it's not like Trubisky's had a whole lot of pass attempts to be like, oh, he's playing terrible in this game. He's had that fumble, but it was a really low snap. It's rainy outside. It's got to be tough to grip the football off of wet ground. So somebody's asking, why was the game paused? It's because of rain for the second time today. Weather delay in Pittsburgh. We're just about to get going again here in the third quarter. The Cardinals went to the locker room at halftime up 10-3. Kenny Pickett, Landon Roberts, really killer that one, and then also Isaac Seumalo out for the rest of this football game. And on the first offensive drive of the second half for the Steelers, they fumble it and they give it to the Cardinals and they get a touchdown. So right now you're in a pickle here. Down 2 scores with a backup quarterback and a wet football. So it's going to be tough to throw it. So I would say the chances of the Steelers winning this game, probably 5%. What would you say, Coop?
It's not high. I can tell you that.
It's not high given the situation right now. So we're about a minute away from 4:30 p.m. Eastern time.
As the Titans are kicking to win.
So Nick Folk will try to win this one for the Titans, a 45-yard field goal to win the game against the Indianapolis Colts.
The snap. The hole.
It's up, and it's going to be right down the middle. If it's long enough, it's good, and it is. The Colts lose.
Big time. Or was that their first possession?
Was that the first possession? Because it was.
It's not over.
I guess it was just a really long one because there's only 4 minutes and 19 seconds left. So the Colts will have a shot to win this game. So I guess there was lightning in Pittsburgh, so that's why that the delays have happened.
Oh, yeah.
I tell you what, Coop, if they have another weather delay, I don't know what I'll do, man.
We're not going to sign off, I'll tell you that.
We're not signing off. We're not fucking leaving.
I'm not fucking leaving.
We are going to be right here until they finish this football game. You can take it to the bank.
They're going to need to bring the National Guard to take me out of here.
So switch the football here, Coop. Some people are getting confused with who has the ball.
We don't know who has the ball. No one does.
The Steelers will have the football.
Yes, but the Cardinals are kicking off.
I know, but it's going to be Steelers football, all right? People are thinking we're kicking off to the Cardinals here.
Are they?
It is going to be Pittsburgh Steelers football. The Cardinals still have to kick it off after their touchdown. Down by 2 scores, Mitch Trubisky, the king of interceptions himself, is in the game, and you can't bring in Mason Rudolph unless Mitch gets injured. So
can they put this back to our game, please?
So the clock has just struck 3:30. Are they switching? They are. All right. So the telecast just switched back to Pittsburgh, but there's no play. Now players are on the field. Okay. The fans in the stands have definitely decreased significantly since the start of this game. So the home field advantage has kind of vanished for the Steelers. But here we go, baby. We got almost 2,000 people strong despite the weather delays.
Here we go, Steelers.
Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go.
It's still pouring rain.
Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. No, it's not, Coop.
Oh, okay.
They were just showing before they sent people in. So right now, keep us updated on the Browns-Rams game, if you would, Coop, as well.
Sure.
The Browns and Rams kicking off. By the way, they've been playing for 30 minutes, just so you guys know that. I think they have, anyway. Or maybe because it's a West Coast game, they just kicked off. So here we go. Everybody lines up. Steelers will get the football down 14 about midway through the third quarter. 7 minutes and 18 seconds left on the clock as they get ready to kick this one away.
The Browns just scored a touchdown. Joe Flacco.
So the Browns just scored a touchdown with new starting quarterback Joe Flacco to Amari Cooper. I bet Petey's feeling damn good about himself right now.
I'm sure he is with the this score and that score.
So now let's see what Mitchell Trubisky is going to be able to do with the Steelers offense. Only 3 points so far in this football game. Very disappointing. 2 trips to the red zone and only getting 3 points out of it is a fucking disgrace.
If you guys don't know about Mitch Trubisky's tweet, just Google it. It's the greatest tweet of all time. Do you know what tweet I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Spare Dog knows.
I know. First down and 10. Shotgun Trubisky. It's going to be a pass on first down. It's a quick throw to Pat Freiermuth. He's going to pick up a first down and 12 yards.
Move!
First. Are they going to say second down here? He was clearly passed.
How could they say second down?
So Trubisky finds Freiermuth over the
It's a
middle.
full yard pass.
2 yards passed. I just don't know how you. So they move the sticks. First down. Under center now. 2 receivers set, 2 tight ends. It's going to be a toss play to Najee. He's going to find some room to run, and he's got plenty of space. He's going to pick up 12 and a Steelers first down. Let's go.
Hell of a block by Darnell Washington out on the edge.
Darnell Washington is a fucking beast, dude.
Should they move him to tackle?
I mean, maybe we'll talk about that on the show this week, Coop. Make sure you click that subscribe button because we're going to be talking about moving Darnell Washington to tackle. Rodney Green, have you not been listening? We just said Najee picked up a first down. First down and 10, shotgun Trubisky. 2 receivers set in a stack to Trubisky's left. Takes the snap. Play action. Got time to throw. Trubisky, he's gearing up down the field and incomplete. He was going to Diontae Johnson, and Diontae Johnson's hurt now. Diontae Johnson is jogging off the field gingerly, and this looks like a hamstring to me, man.
How many more freaking injuries can we have?
So 304 Ghost says Colts getting ready to win. So the reason why the throw looked like it was overthrown was because Diontae Johnson kind of eased up. Hopefully he's okay. Second down and 10. Trubisky tosses it to Najee, immediate penetration, but he's going to fight forward for about a yard on 2nd and down. It'll be 3rd down and long at about midfield, just short of the midway point on the field. Trubisky needs to deliver a 3rd and long strike here with the defense knowing he has to throw the football. The good news is that the Cardinals' defense isn't all that good, and their pass rush isn't all that good, so hopefully there will be enough time. Diontae Johnson is back out there, by the way. Good news for the Steelers. Spreading them out here. 3 receivers with Freiermuth in the slot. Flag called in a false start by the Steelers. God damn it. And it was on Diontae Johnson. So 3rd and unlikely just went to 3rd and more unlikely here. Goodness gracious. If you bought a ticket to this football game as a Steelers fan, you just feel like you wasted your money, man. 3rd down and 4. They send Trubisky into an empty formation. Takes the snap. Arizona trying to send pressure, but he's got plenty of time. He's going to throw it down the field, and it's caught by George. 1st down Steelers.
What a throw.
A big-time completion from Mitch Trubisky to George Pickens.
Pulls out the bazooka.
For a huge 1st down completion as they get into Cardinals territory. That was a big one right there, folks.
The Colts just won.
So the Colts just got a touchdown to Michael Pittman Jr. The Colts will win and will improve to 7-5. So if the Steelers lose, they move down to the number 7 spot in the AFC playoff picture, hanging on by a thread here. 1st down and 10, under center. Hand off to Jaylen Warren. Nothing much doing there, but he's going to make something out of nothing and get about 4.
Good run from Warren.
Good, powerful run from Warren. It didn't look like there was too much push up front from the Steelers' O-line, but Jaylen does a good job getting 4 and a positive play. 2nd down and 6. The Steelers' offense is moving the football with Mitchell Trubisky, who has actually looked okay today, Coop.
Yeah, is this the first drive?
Second drive. He had a nice throw for a 1st down on that first drive, though.
He's looked pretty solid. 2nd
down and 6. He hasn't been a world beater or anything. Play action. They look like they're trying to go deep. Nothing there. He's going to check it down to Jaylen. Bobbles, incomplete.
He bobbled that enough to where it was almost picked and gone for a touchdown.
Jaylen Warren, coming into today, Jaylen Warren, according to points above replacement, was the 2nd most valuable receiver for the Pittsburgh Steelers this season.
Does that drop now with the drop?
And that drop is not going to help that number for him. If you're Warren, man, you got to bring that football in. I don't think that was a terrible football by Trubisky. 3rd down and 6. Another big 3rd down here for Trubisky. You don't want a field goal necessarily, even though they are in field goal range. 3rd down and 6. 3 receivers on the field for Pittsburgh. Takes the snap. Trubisky, there's pressure. Now he's going to throw. Middle. It's Freiermuth. No, just barely couldn't hit. I know it's Connor Heyward. Just barely couldn't hit him. Almost hit the tight window throw, and it's going to be 4th down and 6. I'd be shocked if the Steelers don't kick the field goal.
They're kicking it for sure here.
I actually don't hate the choice to throw this from Trubisky. There's a defender with his back turned to the football. And I think if that's Pat Freiermuth, it's a catch. Connor Heyward shorter. Chris Boswell kicks it, and it hooks right. No good. Chris Boswell has been so good this season, and the wind pushed it to the right.
It's not even his fault.
So Boswell has been really good this season, and you can see the wind, man. The wind just took that.
Howling.
God damn, Jesus just said, "Let me blow on this real quick."
What if you're Jewish?
Then Yeshua. So 17-3 continues to be the score.
We are marching.
So a 35-yard attempt is missed by Chris Boswell. Now the Cardinals have the football again. So now the Steelers offense can't afford to not get touchdowns from this point forward, and the defense has to be sharp. First down pass. It is caught on a spot route. It's going to get 9 yards, close to a first down here on a very successful first down play for Arizona. Decent field position here for Arizona. They're just a couple of first downs away from getting into Steelers territory. And it just, nothing has gone the Steelers' way in this football game, man. Just nothing has gone our way. Most of it's our fault, but second down and 1. There's a false start, and they're going to call it. Let's go. So it goes from second and short to second and medium here with a false start on Arizona on Trey McBride, the talented tight end. Where did he come out of? Colorado State last year, I think?
Yes, Colorado State.
And he's been really good this season.
They released Zach Ertz because they wanted to see what they had in McBride.
And honestly, I've had McBride on my fantasy team this year in one of my leagues.
Been solid?
He's been pretty solid. He's been getting about 10 points in a PPR league. Under center is Kyler Murray. Only one receiver on the field for Arizona. This looks like a run play to James Conner. Takes the snap. Oh, Kyler falls down, fumble, falls on the ground, and they know! The Cardinals get the football back.
Conner recovers it.
Oh my gosh, the Steelers had a chance. Kyler Murray
He tripped over his own guard.
Keanu Benton pushed back the guard, forcing Kyler Murray to trip on him. I think it's the center, actually. Keanu Benton, what a rep! And it almost ends in a huge turnover for the Steelers, but now it's 3rd and long. Come on, people. We need to stop. We need to get this football back. Come on, baby. Click that thumbs up icon. Get those 3s in the chat and click that subscribe button. Steelers send pressure. Highsmith's there, but nothing. Kyler's going to try to run for it. And he doesn't get it. He doesn't. No. They're going to give it to him, though, of course, because he's Kyler Murray.
He was there.
No, but he had the ball in his right hand. They're going to say first down, but... Fuck!
No push?
Look at...
He's there.
Yeah, I guess he's there. Fuck. He's just barely there. Kyler Murray with his fucking legs, man. What the fuck?
Half-size shoe.
And by the way, TJ Watt is walking off on his own power, injured.
What a joke.
What a joke this football game is, man. And TJ has something to say to the ref.
He's fine, though.
I think he's okay, but I think he got ringed around the neck and they didn't call holding on him. So first down for the Cardinals on a massive 3rd and 8 conversion. With Kyler Murray taking it and running it. TJ Watt not on the field right now. It's Highsmith and Marcus Golden who makes a nice move. And it's going to be Michael Carter for a gain of 1 on first down. So when it comes to a potential rain threat moving forward, it doesn't look like that there's any more rain in the forecast.
Should be okay.
We should be okay for the rest of this football game.
Watt's fine.
Now there's an injury for the Cardinals. It's Will Hernandez, the offensive guard.
Tacos and burritos.
Make sure you click that subscribe button if you haven't already. We've got 2,100 Yinzers in here right now.
Our goal is to get to 39,000 subs.
Can we get to 39,000 subs? For every 50 subscribers, Coop is drinking a shot of Patron, and I'm taking a shot of lemon juice. Every 50 subscribers.
We've been here for almost 5 hours already.
We've been here for almost 5
Let's get the
hours,
show on.
and it's not even the 4th quarter, baby. You're not going to get this level of dedication anywhere else. Click that subscribe button right now. TJ Watt back in the football game, by the way.
What's up, Foot?
What's up?
Just watching
up,
Steelers
Foot?
football.
Yeah, do you guys want to do a beer bong?
Nope.
Not really.
For $100?
Nope.
Okay.
I mean,
I don't
you know what?
drink,
Yeah,
so.
I'll do it. I'll do it for
Second down
$100.
and 9. He's going to hand it off. Fumble! Ball's on the ground! Did the Steelers get it? No! It's the second time that the Steelers couldn't get it on this drive.
Rondale Moore this time.
Rondale Moore fumbled it this time, and once again, the Cardinals pick it up.
He fumbled it. I think he picked it up.
Dude, the Steelers have just gotten none of these breaks to fall their way today, and it's killing us.
Are you guys still live?
Oh,
let's go.
This is getting crazy, man. It seems like every time the Cardinals need a big penalty, every time that they fumble, they pick it up. Like, every time that something good needs to happen for them, something good happens for them. I mean, this is just a crazy game, dude.
It's the end of the third quarter, though. Barefoot's offering a beer bong for $100. So if someone sends in $100,
Someone sends in $100.
Allie Barefoot's going to do a beer bong on the freaking live show.
So one of the new people here, Allie Barefoot,
Yes.
she will do a beer bong for you guys if someone sends in a $100 super chat. All right? So that's the deal right now.
I'm in.
I'm gonna take a lemon juice shot.
Spare Dog, it's the end of the third. The Steelers have had opportunity in this.
We got the factor, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Before the weather delay.
What'd you say though?
The Steelers had opportunity in that quarter. 2 fumbles.
They had 2 fumbles to pick up. Didn't pick up either one. He had a chance to potentially get a touchdown, a pretty decent first drive coming out of the weather delay from Mitch Trubisky, but a missed deep shot and then a missed throw to Connor Heyward leads to a field goal, and it was missed.
Steelers need to take more deep shots.
I'm not even sure if that's the correct call there, Coop, because it's Mitch Trubisky we're talking about here.
I like deep shots.
I know, yeah. So James Honecker says, does that lemon juice upset your stomach? Yes.
Sperry doesn't drink.
I don't drink, so I can't drink alcohol. So I want to make it hurt at least a little bit, you know, so I do lemon juice instead. And yes,
It's a simulation.
It does hurt my stomach, but for you guys...
Megan Sweet. What's up, Megan?
For you guys, I'd do anything, man.
Our boy Frank Patterson is a Cowboys fan. He's still in the chat. Says, let's go Cowboys.
Frank Patterson, F the Cowboys with all due respect, but hey, we appreciate you stopping by.
We're a good football team.
So, man, the Steelers are really going to have to pick things up here. I mean, there's no doubt about it. It looks like over their next 2 drives, they're going to have to score.
Oh, yeah.
And over their next 3, they're going to have to make sure that they score at least 14 points.
Daft Cannon says lime juice next week. Yeah.
I mean, if you guys want lime juice, I can get lime juice. I mean, I think lemon juice is probably more sour, to be honest with you.
Megan Sweet says, who's my favorite player on the Steelers? TJ Watt.
TJ Watt's awesome,
my favorite
man.
player.
He's probably my favorite player, too. I like Jaylen Warren a lot, though, man. George Pickens is also great. I mean, there's so many great players on the Steelers. Who are we kidding?
Oh, the terrible towels are waving, baby.
The terrible towels are back in Acrisure, baby.
Here we go, Steelers.
Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. By the way, we're 100 likes away from 1,000. Let's get to 1,000 likes. Let's go. Here we go. 3rd down and 12 for the Cardinals. Start of the 4th quarter. Steelers showing pressure. Kyler checks something at the line of scrimmage. 3 receivers set for Arizona. Kyler takes the snap. Steelers send pressure. Throws. Fade. Did he catch this? They're saying yes, he caught it. Greg Dortch with an incredible catch on the sideline that gets them into Steelers territory. Joey Porter Jr. on the coverage. It was as good a coverage as you could ask for.
That is an unbelievable catch.
Now they hurry to the line. They get the play off. They hand it off for a gain of 1 to Michael Carter, whose helmet falls off thanks to a menacing hit from Cam Heyward. By the way, I'll throw this out there. If the Cardinals get just a field goal here, it's a 3-possession game.
It's Jover.
And it's pretty much Jover. So the stop needs to be right now if you're the Pittsburgh Steelers. Second down and 9. Under center is Kyler. Wing formation. This is going to be a run play. I can almost guarantee you. Takes the snap. Hands it off to James Conner. Good push by the Steelers defensive line, but Conner changes directions, and he's going to get about 4 yards. Getting them even closer to field goal range here. And listen, Matt Prater is one of the best kickers in football, so a field goal pretty much puts it away for the Cardinals.
What's a shame is Boz has been so good all season, and then he misses that.
Yeah, not good, man. I mean, and it was like, what, a 35-yard attempt or something like that? It wasn't even that bad. Well, I don't know if about 35. It was probably like 40-something, but I mean, with the wind going and the rain and everything going on, if Boz was going to miss one, it was going to be today. Shotgun formation, 3rd down and 5 for Kyler. Need a big stop, need a sack here if you're the Steelers. Now Kyler's going to try to pick it up. He's throwing deep down the field for the end zone. And it's, did he have possession?
Yes, he did.
They're saying touchdown Cardinals to Rondale Moore. Flag on the play, and I think it's going to be offensive pass interference.
Oh, is that what it is?
I think they're going to call pass interference on Rondale Moore for pushing off, which of course will park the Cardinals 10 yards back. Now let's see when he gets possession.
He caught it 100%.
He catches it against his helmet. I mean, what a throw by Kyler Murray. Putting that on the money. So there's 1, there's 2. That's definitely a catch. That's definitely a catch, but what's the penalty? So they're going to say pass interference. 3rd down and 15. This would be a very difficult field goal for Matt Prater. If the Steelers can get a stop here, it might save their chances in this football game. From the shotgun, Kyler. 3 receiver set. Steelers blitz the corner. Now they're going to go tight end screen to try to get them in range. And they're going to get to the 37-yard line.
About a 54-yard field goal.
It's going to be a long 54-yard field goal here for Matt Prater. They're going
to punt.
Oh, are they punting?
That's what Kevin Harlan just said.
So the Cardinals are punting, and I actually think this might be a good move with the wet ground, the wet ball.
Why not just go for it?
The wind, 4th and 9, go for it.
Oh, I thought it was 4th and 6.
No. Plus even 4th down and 6, So the Cardinals will punt. The Steelers are technically still in this football game. The ball bounces at the 3 and it's down at the 2.
That's a good punt.
That's a great punt, and now the Steelers will have to go 98 yards to score a touchdown and get them back in this football game. And listen, there's 12 minutes and 19 seconds left. If you get a touchdown on this drive, it's game on, baby. We are still we're still in this game. Now, Mitchell Trubisky, no. So TJ Watt is crying on the sideline right now with, I think, cramps.
Yeah, it's a cramp, I think.
And listen, man, cramps can be super painful, but TJ Watt is dealing with something right now. And he's limping bad, but I'm pretty sure it's a cramp. 1st down and 10 for the Steelers offense. This is really going to be the drive here, man. I think it's 4-down territory right here. It's borderline 4-down territory, in my opinion. Under center, Mitch Trubisky. Takes the snap, toss play to Najee, going nowhere. In fact, he loses a yard. Goes from the 4 to the 3. No push by the Steelers offensive line. No push. Full. God damn it, man. Steelers run game was getting a groove in the first half. TJ Watt currently in the blue medical tent. By the way, it's not too late. If you want a chance to win a Black Diamond membership right here on Steelers Talk, usually a $500 value, you can get it for $20 today and enter the Black Diamond raffle that we're going to have at the end of today's show. 2nd down, 11. Trubisky has time to throw. Now he scrambles. Now he's going to look to run. And he's going to pick up about 6 or 7 yards here. It'll be 3rd down and manageable. But at this point in the game, man, time's running out. If you don't get the 1st down here, I know they're deep, and I know they're deep in their own territory, but if it's 4th down and 1, you got to think about going for it. Third down and 5. Jaylen Warren is the back. Shotgun formation for Trubisky. He's looking, nothing there. He throws into the dirt. 4th down.
Gonna have to punt.
I think you got to punt it here, and you got to. Dude, 3 points against the Cardinals is a fucking joke. It really is, man. So now Harvin will punt it away. And even though this, oh my gosh, and this looks like a bad punt.
No.
It goes to the 45. It's not terrible. But now Dortch makes a move. He's going to get close to the 50, and I think there's going to be a penalty. Miles Killebrew will have his third.
He is killing them today.
Miles Killebrew will have his third special teams penalty of the game with a face mask.
He's supposed to be your special teams ace.
And that's going to put them at about the 35. And that's going to put them in field goal range.
What are we doing?
Yep. Confirmed face mask here from Killebrew. Hasn't been the best day from Brew. Oh, man. What are we doing grabbing the fucking face mask, dude? Come on. Ay, man. This... So many missed opportunities in this football game, man. You were in the red zone twice. You had a chance for a field goal. If you score touchdowns and then you kick that field goal, it's a tie fucking football game right now. But it's a coulda, shoulda, woulda league, man, and the Steelers couldn't. So, first down and 10. Play action from Kyler Murray. He's going to dump it off to Trey McBride. He's going to get at least a first down. He's going to get about 15 yards, and now they're in easy field goal range. This game's over, folks. If they make this field goal, this game is over. It's just not enough time for the Steelers to score 3 times. It's just not. 304 Ghost says, put the hard hat on. With all due respect, man, we're getting our lunch money taken from us right now, dude. Under center is Kyler. Takes the snap. Hands it off to James Conner. Good tackle by Mykal Walker. It's going to be about a gain of 6 or 5. Second down and 6. Right now, I'm just kind of hoping that the Steelers can hold them to 20 points. This Pittsburgh Steelers defense hasn't given up more than 20 since week 4 when they got blasted by the Houston Texans. If the Cardinals get a touchdown here, they'll be the first team since week 4 to do it against this Steelers unit. It's a handoff again, and he's going to be 1 yard short of the first down. Third down and 1 upcoming.
Steelers legend Ryan Clark just tweeted, well, Matt Canada, you're off the hook. No, he's not.
No, he is not. That is such a fraudulent statement.
Watch the game, Ryan.
It's a results-driven league, man, but you know what? You know what else it is? It's a process-driven league. Before Kenny Pickett got hurt, this offense was doing just fine. They just couldn't finish. Now, obviously, you need to finish drives. I'm not saying you don't, but the fact that the offense just couldn't get anything done today is just wrong as James Conner takes it in for a touchdown.
And that will be the ball game.
Steelers defense gives up more than 20 points in a football game for the first time since fucking October. $23-3 is the score. No matter what happens the rest of this season, man, we're going to be right here on Steelers Talk. Today's going to be an embarrassing loss. There's no doubt about it. But guess what? You know what's good? You know what's good about taking a loss like this? There's not many good things, but you know what is a good thing?
What's that?
You get to wipe that shit away and play on Thursday now.
Hopefully with your starting quarterback, though.
Hopefully with your starting quarterback
and
for
linebacker.
sure. I mean, even if Trubisky's the quarterback, I think we win.
What about if Robertson and maybe even Watt now are out?
Yeah, well, I don't know about Watt. I think Watt just had some cramps, and they were just playing it safe with him. Man, it's never fun to lose to teams like this. I can tell you that right now. It's never fun to lose to teams like this, especially when you have playoff aspirations. But you know what, man? Steelers, I still think are going to make the playoffs. I do. I think they win next.
They're going to make the playoffs.
I think they win next week, gets them to 8-5. The Colts game on the road, that's going to be a huge game for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Let's say that they lose that game, though, okay? That gets you to, 8-6? Then you beat the Bengals at home. You should be able to beat them. Hopefully, Pickett's back by then.
Gwendolyn says...
It's 9-6, and then you get the Seahawks and the Ravens. I'll tell you what, man. I'm telling you, the Steelers, whether or not they make the playoffs this year, it's going to come down to, it's going to be super close again, I think, man.
Shout out to Gwendolyn with the super chats.
Gwendolyn, thank you so much. You've been lovely today, sending in some super chats. Well, listen, man. I mean, I think last week after putting up 400-plus yards of offense against the Bengals, I think the expectations began to rise again for this Steelers team. And I think today was kind of a shot back down to earth a little bit. But you know what? Especially when Kenny Pickett gets back, I still think this Steelers offense is fine. Call me crazy, man, but I still think we're going to be okay. The run game has been great the last several weeks. All right, I don't see that changing. All right, you still got George Pickens and Diontae Johnson and Pat Freiermuth. And I think that Kenny Pickett, I thought he played fine before he got injured. I really do. I don't think that this offense was really playing all that bad until things kind of took a big turn for the worse and things just started piling up. That's how these football games happen sometimes. Steelers with the ball back here, first down and 10. Mitchell Trubisky takes the snap from the shotgun. He's going to throw it, caught by Allen Robinson for a gain of 8 yards. Cameron Cook says, you guys scored 3 points. I mean, obviously.
That is a fact.
There's two aspects to the Steelers. There's two aspects to this game, okay? There's the results, and then there's the process. All right, I look at the results. Obviously, it sucks. Only 3 points. You're 0 for 2 in the red zone in terms of touchdown percentage. Multiple fumbles that were not picked up by your team. You gave up a fumble in your own territory. The results are not great. But I look at the process here, and you had multiple long drives in this football game with Kenny Pickett on the field. Now, obviously, this team is not as good with Mitchell Trubisky at quarterback. I think that's pretty evident at this point. But the run game is still pretty good. I mean, obviously, this game, the results weren't there. But the process that I've seen from the Steelers offense the last 2 weeks, it points to future success and will give them a shot to make the playoffs this year. From the shotgun, another low snap from Mason Cole. He needs to figure it out. Gets it to Najee, picks up a first down as they get past midfield. And really the turning point in this football game, in my opinion, was when you drive down the field, you look like you're about to take control of the football game, and then you get stuffed. First and goal from the 7, and you get stuffed. No points. Trubisky dancing in the pocket, has to get rid of it. Second down and 10 upcoming. Man.
Under 7 remaining in this ball game.
All I'm saying about my take on this game, Coop, is I'm not going to overreact. I'm not going to overreact.
You can't overreact.
I think there's a lot of Steelers fans that are going to say the season's over, fire Tomlin. They're going to say all those platitudes that they always say when the Steelers lose. But you know what? I'm going to remain calm here. I'm going to say the Steelers, I think, are still a playoff team, and they'll get there. They'll win on Thursday. Second down and 10, quick pass. Looks like that is Allen Robinson again for a gain of 4. So, listen, man, Steelers are still in a pretty decent position. They're going to have to pick it up here. They're going to have to win on Thursday for sure. If you lose against the Patriots, oh boy, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough if you lose to the Patriots, man. Third down and 6. Trubisky throws to the sideline. Open receiver Calvin Austin caught for a first down and a gain of about 11 or 12. Steelers driving. I mean, Arizona's pretty much playing soft defense here. Floyd Boydenheimer says, goodbye playoffs. I mean, it's just way too early to be saying goodbye to playoffs. Like, I understand this loss sucks, but I think the offense has shown you enough over the last 2 weeks to really...
They've got 5 games left after this.
You've got 3 winnable games in a row coming up. You can still beat the Ravens in the season finale. I think if the season's on the line in Week 18, I think the Steelers win. Trubisky got him off sides. But they draw it dead. They draw it dead. They're going to call it on the defense. So listen, man. Patriots game should be a win, even with Trubisky at quarterback. Then hopefully Pickett's back for that Colts game, gives you a shot to really win against a really tough, well-coached, playoff caliber team there in Indianapolis on the road. And I really think that that game in Indianapolis is going to tell us a lot, Coop. I really do.
Absolutely it will.
It's going to tell us about how well the Steelers could potentially compete in the playoffs. First down and 5, now at the 30-yard line of Arizona. Trubisky's got time to throw, throws middle, caught, wide open. Diontae Johnson gets to the 4-yard line. Big gain for the Steelers.
They're in the Prize Picks red zone.
And now they're in the Prize Picks red zone. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100 today. By the way, we still have to do a Prize Picks read.
Yes, we do.
So we'll do that next commercial break.
Raquel says, did we show her super chat?
Handoff to, I think we did.
8.5-inch hands, 17 on the Wonderlic.
Yeah, she said that earlier.
That's funny.
Jaylen Warren gets the carry for a couple of yards here. Be second down and goal upcoming. Clock is running. Steelers only have 2 timeouts in the 2-minute warning, but they're down 3 scores. This game is over, folks. Unfortunately.
Unless they get the onside kick.
Second down and goal. Trubisky from the shotgun from the 3-yard line. It's a pass play. He's going to throw it. End zone. Caught. Was the ball past the line?
Yes.
It was. Caught. Touchdown for Diontae Johnson. So Trubisky leads the team down the field for a touchdown. So, I mean, take that for what it's worth. At least you know that Mitch Trubisky can lead a successful drive. I mean, against pretty soft defense to boot, but that drive gives me a little bit of hope for next week, Coop. It really does.
This one coming in from Count of Everybody OD. LMAO Ravens fans. We always wax Lamar. F the Ravens.
Yeah, and you know what, man? I don't think, with the loss today, I'm not sure if the division is in play any longer for the Steelers. It might be, who knows, depending on how the offense plays the rest of the way. But I think it's pretty safe to say that even with Pickett still here, this is still a below-average offense here in Pittsburgh. You're still stuck with Matt Canada's playbook, for Christ's sake. So I'm looking at the future of this team. If you beat the Patriots, if you beat the Bengals, and then you win one of the games between the Ravens, the Seahawks, and the Colts, if you can win one of those 3 games, you're in the playoffs. Okay, that's the way I see it. And, could the Steelers absolutely just shit the bed this Thursday against the Patriots, and the season likely seems maybe not over, but definitely shot? Absolutely. But, so Thursday's going to be a big day here, Coop. We're going to be right here on Thursday night covering it all with you guys.
Party,
make sure you click that subscribe button right now to join us on Thursday. It's going to be a huge game for the Pittsburgh Steelers going up against the New England Patriots, who are probably going to have the number 2 draft spot after this week.
You want to do a little quick read? You don't have to do the full thing.
Sure, I'll do the full read. Today's Steelers Talk stream is brought to you by Prize Picks. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS and use our code CLNS for a first deposit match up to $100 today. If you're looking for a way to spice up your game days this NFL season, get started right now with Prize Picks. Prize Picks is a skill-based, real money daily fantasy sports game. And if you're wondering how that works, here's how. You pick 2 to 6 players. If they'll go for more or less than their Prize Picks projection, you can even win up to 25 times your money on any entry. So you can take a look at my entry today. It's completely gone to shit. We got the more on Kenny Pickett passing yards. You got hurt in the first half. No chance of getting that. Then I had the less on Kyler Murray. I think that's good right now, but, doesn't really matter. And then you got the more on Pat Freiermuth with receiving yards. I think he might have that, but maybe not. But anyway, man, check it out now at prizepicks.com/CLNS. Get your picks in before Sunday Night Football to get a deposit match up to $100 today. All right. So Steelers have 2 timeouts. They're down 14. They hand it off to James Conner, and there's a big hole. He gets to the 40, makes a move, gets to the 50 as he's taken down at the Steelers' 45-yard line.
He broke Minka's ankles there.
Yeah, he broke Minka's ankles, dude. James Conner's a good back.
Former Yinzer. Well, still a Yinzer, just not a Steeler.
Yeah, man. I mean, one easy loss here, one loss to the Cardinals. Maybe you can survive it, but 2 straight losses to the Cardinals and Patriots. I mean, that's gonna be tough to come back from, man. I'm not gonna lie. So moving forward here, Steelers, it's a must-win on Thursday night. It's a must-win, no question about it. And if you win on Thursday, you have ample time to prepare for that Colts game. If Kenny Pickett's back and we get the offense that we got in the Cincinnati Bengals game, which isn't and that's not like an unreasonable request, right? Like this offense just a week ago put up over 400 yards of offense. Like this team is capable of doing it. And we even saw the flashes of it early in this football game with Kenny Pickett leading the team down the field twice. You know, he was throwing darts. So whenever Kenny gets back, I'm hoping this offense can get back to what they were like in Cincinnati. But the big question, will the Pittsburgh Steelers win against the New England Patriots on Thursday Night Football? Make sure you click that thumbs up icon. We're 50 likes away from 1,000. Can we get 1,000 likes?
Help us get there, baby.
I'll take a shot. I'll take a shot if we get to 1,000.
Oh,
Gwendolyn enters the Black Diamond Raffle at the last second.
Let's ride.
Says, congrats on your reboot from Kenny Pickett.
What do you mean by that?
I don't know. Is she being facetious?
Oh, she means from Prize Picks because he got injured.
Oh. So the Steelers have too many men on the field. Goodness gracious, man.
Of course they do.
This is ridiculous, dude. I really don't think the Steelers came ready to play this football game, and that's on Mike Tomlin. I mean, as I've said throughout this stream, I don't think this means that you fire Mike Tomlin, but man, this was a classic Steelers fall into a trap game at home kind of situation here, no doubt about it. And hopefully it doesn't happen again. Hopefully it doesn't happen again on Thursday, because if it does, the Steelers are in trouble, man. The Steelers are in trouble if they lose next week. Next commercial, Coop. I'm gonna get my takeaways in there.
If there even is.
If there
one.
even is
I think
one.
they wasted them all already.
So, man, this is a tough one, man, but you got to just take it on the chin, and you got to come back Thursday ready to win a football game. It seems like Blake Martinez is probably going to be a starting linebacker for us if Landon Roberts is not able to go. So that will be an adventure. 3rd down and 6 with 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. James Conner, stiff. Oh, my goodness, man. What a terrible effort from the Steelers defense. 1st down Cardinals. And they're going to be able to bring this down to pretty much nothing. That's going to be the game. Coop, take over for a little bit here. I'm going to put in my my takeaways for our post-game show.
I'll take over. We have just 3 minutes remaining in this ball game. Steelers are going to fall, unfortunately. I already have the injuries listicle in there, so we can lead off with that.
Did you get TJ Watt in there too?
I did not. I don't think it needs to be.
Okay.
I haven't seen any updates on TJ, but we'll keep you updated if we do. And the handoff to James Conner, left side, going nowhere, just gets back to the line. And they will run this down to the 2-minute warning, so that will be the 2-minute warning. Tough one in Pittsburgh today. But good news, they get to go right back at it on Thursday against the New England Patriots. So here's what we'll do. As soon as the game ends, we will do our raffles for today. And then we will get into our post-game coverage. The warning is officially here, and they are going to go to a commercial, so they do have some commercial inventory left. Andrew still says, let's go Steelers. Yes. Hot Rod, you're in, brother. I got you. You're in. Your name's in there.
For the t-shirt raffle?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Again, $20 super chats, and you get in for the Black Diamond raffle. So if you want to become a Black Diamond today, you get a chance with a $20 super chat.
Yes, sir. Not C9. Do I cash out? I got the under 35. It's 24-10. Yeah, man. I mean, the Cardinals are in field goal range, so.
Yeah, cash out.
Cash out
Cash
while
it out,
you
man.
can.
Cash it out, dude. By the way, we're 14 likes away from 1,000 likes on this stream. Can we get there? Can we get there?
Logie with the $2 soup. We'll get to that in just a moment here, Logie.
All right, I got my takeaways in there, Coop.
Cool. All right, I'm going to take myself off and get shit ready to go.
$2 super chat from Logie.
Pardon me.
By the way, unless someone puts in a $505 Venmo, it seems like Nathan Glass is going to be the winner of the autographed Jack Ham jersey today. Congratulations, Mr. Glass. This is going to be yours, my friend. If anybody deserves it, it's Mr. Glass. I can tell you that right now. So, my takeaways from this football game, I get that some crybabies are going to say, fire Mike Tomlin after this game.
As Mr. Westside Ninja does with a 20.
Westside Ninja with a 20 says, fire Tomlin. Speaking of crybabies wanting to fire Tomlin.
Well, you're in the raffle.
With all due respect, Westside, I don't think that it's the right attitude right now to go after Tomlin. If we miss the playoffs, then fine, all right? But at least let's let this thing work its way, around. Like let's at least let the season unfold here. But thank you for your 20. Guess what, Westside? You might be a Black Diamond after today. Oh man, I can't wait to see all the people today all the people this week on Steelers Twitter saying fire Tomlin, and then we'll beat the Patriots on Thursday, and then everybody will be fine. All right, just settle down a little bit, people. I get that today was a fucking terrible loss. No excuses for it. And you know what? I'll even go this far. Mike Tomlin did not have his guys ready to play today.
He did not.
He did not. All right, I am more than willing to admit that. But to say that it's the right decision for the Pittsburgh Steelers to fire this man at this point, I would respectfully disagree. I still think he's the guy that can get this team into the playoffs. I still think he's the guy that can win a Super Bowl for us in years to come. And, if he starts losing football games here and, this team plays like this the rest of the season, all right, then maybe I'll listen to him. Maybe I'll listen to those people. But right now, I think it's one bad game. I think things kind of snowballed in this one. And we come back on Thursday and we get a W. We get our season back on track. That's how I'm feeling about this football game, man. Should have been a win. It wasn't a win. So you just got to take it. Go to next Thursday. So Logie sends in a $2 super chat, Coop.
Oh, one moment.
He says, I guarantee we lose to Cincinnati and New England. Well, if that happens, we're losing probably the rest of the games. Because those are definitely the two easiest opponents left on the schedule. So, I mean, I remember after the Cleveland game, people saying the Steelers were going to lose the rest of the games on their schedule. I mean, I remember that. And then we come out against the Bengals game, and those same people were saying, oh my gosh, the offense is back. This is awesome, right? So this fan base definitely ebbs and flows with the way they feel about this team. And listen, like, it's been a roller coaster ride, hasn't it, with this Pittsburgh Steelers team? I mean, 1 week, it'll look like they have things figured out. And then the next week, they get shellacked by a team like Arizona. This is the worst loss of the season, I would say. It's this loss and the Cleveland loss. The Cleveland loss and this loss definitely sting. 2 winnable football games. 2 games that you probably should have won, that you sacrificed here. And, you know, it just hurts because the Steelers could easily be 9-3 right now. You know? The Steelers could be easily 9-3. If you win that close game against Cleveland, if Kenny Pickett is anything worth his salt in that game, they win that game. And then in this one, at home, against a 2-10 football team that's struggling, you got to get that win, man. Got to get that win. But, you know, to the Steelers' defense, lots of injuries today. Got down at half, bad weather. You can name whatever excuse that you want. The Steelers just didn't play good football today. They just didn't. So I'm looking forward to Thursday. I think it's good that the Steelers have a short week here in some respects because you don't let this feeling fester for too long. You're back in the building tomorrow getting ready to play against the Patriots. And hopefully you can get a nice win against the Pats. Hopefully you can get a good win against the Pats on Thursday Night Football. And then your season's back on track. You get to 8-5. You're a win away from really putting yourself in position to make the playoffs. If you beat the Patriots and then you beat the Colts, you're in really good shape to make the playoffs, man. You got 3 weeks to win 1 game to get to 10-7 at least. So, listen, this season is far from over. If you lose this Thursday, then maybe it's time to start panicking, but I don't think now is the time to start panicking. That's the way that I'm feeling right now. I'm still a believer in this team. I'm still a believer that when Kenny Pickett comes back, this offense is going to be fine. All right? Like, I mean, I just think it's a bad loss, people. And I know it's a bad look, losing by 2 touchdowns to a 2-10 football team on your home turf. I get how it looks. I really do. But with Kenny Pickett on the field for the last 6 quarters that he has been the Steelers quarterback, this offense has looked a hell of a lot better. They need to do a lot better job finishing in the red zone, but they're moving the football in ways that they haven't all season. So when Kenny Pickett comes back, I'm hopeful for the Steelers, and I'm hoping that's for the Indianapolis Colts game. And then if it's Mitch Trubisky against the Patriots, I'm still picking the Steelers to beat the Patriots this week.
This one from Logie. I guarantee we lose Cincy in New England.
Yep, we went over that. I disagree with that. Those are if you're losing against Cincy and New England, you might as well say we're going to lose against Indy, we're going to lose against Seattle, and we're going to lose against Baltimore as well. And if that happens, you finish the season with just 7 wins.
Oh boy.
7-10 with a huge collapse. Okay, maybe we can start talking Mike Tomlin firing them.
Let's roll through these, Fair Dog, and then let's get to our duck race.
All right, we got a new Nakian. Says, I had the Cardinals, but appreciate the broadcast. Thank you so much for showing up today. Anu, thank you so much for checking in with us today. Chase Dreams with a $5 super chat. Guess what? You're in to win the Yinzapalooza t-shirt. Says, we need linebacker help. Sign Shaq. Pay whatever. You can't pay whatever. You have less than $3 million in cap space, so you can't pay him whatever unless you make a cut. So that'll be interesting. Can't depend on Walker. Offense has to be more consistent. But I think we still have a chance to be a playoff team. Absolutely. And you know what? I think that before, like I said just now, before Pickett got hurt, this offense was actually moving the football. Okay? They need to do a better job at executing in the red zone for sure, all these different things. But over the last 6 quarters of Kenny Pickett being the quarterback, I think it's been good. I think it's been good quarterbacking. All right, how about 24 with $2 super chats? It's bad loss. Moving on. We aren't firing Tomlin. No, we are not.
Truth.
Oh, my goodness. Gwendolyn. with a $60 super chat.
Gwendolyn. Is Gwendolyn in Gold Club?
Is Gwendolyn in Gold Club at the last second?
Hang on, Gwendolyn. Let me check. But I think
She has a 60 and a 20, but I think she might be just a couple dollars short.
I see 60, 20.
So right now, Cleveland currently has the number 5 spot in the wild card. Pittsburgh currently sits 6th. Indianapolis sits at 7 and 5. Right now, Houston also sits at 7 and 5, and they have the tiebreaker over Pittsburgh. So I'm not sure how that works.
Gwendolyn is $20. Oh, no, that's not right. Hang on. Gwendolyn, I see 60.
She has a 60, a 20.
80, 81, 85, 93, 98, 100!
She got to 100 exactly?
Gwendolyn's in the Gold Club!
Gwendolyn is in the Steelers Taco Club with that $60 super chat. Let's go, man.
Gwendolyn, 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 Gwendolyn.
I love it, man. I absolutely love it. All right, so let's get to this Santa race or duck race.
If we can.
I know they have Santas. So if we can do a Santa race, I think that'd be fun. So we're going to be giving away a Black Diamond membership here in just a second. And then also we're going to be giving away this Yinzer Palooza t-shirt in just a second as well.
Hang on. I have it set up as a duck race.
I mean, we can do duck.
We'll do duck.
Whatever.
We'll do Santa next week for sure.
Okay, we'll do Santa next week.
Closer to Christmas anyway.
For the Patriots game. Okay. So let's get this duck race going so we can get into our post-game coverage.
So this one is for the Yinzer Palooza t-shirt.
So this one is for the Yinzer Palooza t-shirt right here. Limited edition, cannot buy it anywhere. Was only available at PNC Park for a weekend when the Pittsburgh Pirates played the Philadelphia Phillies. Got quite a few people in today's race, and they're off.
Let's go.
Who's going to come away with the t-shirt?
Logie takes the early lead. There's Brian Sandrith as well.
I see Logie. I see Westside Ninja over there. He's keeping a good pace. Steelers' dad is right there. Etherea's in there.
Remaining.
Who's going to win it?
Maintains the lead.
7
Steelers'
seconds.
dad.
Oh!
Who's that?
Is that Extreme
Extreme
Junior?
Junior!
Extreme Junior!
Wins!
Extreme Junior, you gotta reach out to me on Twitter. Put my Twitter up there, Coop. You got 24 hours to claim your prize. Contact me on Twitter at Jack_Sperry. Let's go, Extreme Junior. I love it.
Junior. All right. I'm going to get the second race set up for us, so give me one moment while I do that. One momento.
Make sure you click that subscribe button, by the way, if you haven't already. We're going to be right here, Thursday Night Football, Steelers versus Patriots at Acrisure Stadium. Kind of feels like the season's on the line. Not going to lie.
A must-win? Are you calling it?
I'm calling it a must-win. You got to win this football game if you want to make the playoffs if you're the Steelers. The Patriots stink. You're on your home field. I mean, you got to be pissed off after this football game, man. There's no other way to put it. The Cardinals stink.
All right.
They lost by 2 touchdowns.
Can you verify me real quick? I got DJ KJ Extreme Jr., Anthony Fuller, Andrew Arnold. You got him, I believe.
Yeah.
DJ KJ.
Gwendolyn.
Jr. Andrew Arnold. Gwendolyn. And then I got
TJ KJ.
Yep.
Steelers dad.
Westside Ninja.
Anthony Kolowski.
Yep.
That's it.
There was one more Venmo, wasn't there?
There's Steelers dad, DJ KJ, and Anthony Kolakowski.
Dennis Wilson.
And Dennis Wilson is a cash out. So Dennis Wilson as well. By the way, we got to 1,000 likes. Thank you guys so much. Taking a Kyler Murray boot, even though he kicked the shit out of us with his tiny-ass feet.
All right. Here is our Black Diamond raffle.
By the way, people are saying the game is still on. The game is not still on. This game has been long over.
The game's Joe's, my friend.
The game is over. So I don't know who's saying the game is still going on, but the game's not going on.
All righty. Are you ready?
I am ready.
All right, here we go.
Here we go for a Black Diamond membership here at.
Should we make this a minute-long race?
Let's make it a minute.
All right,
let's make it a minute.
Okay, here we go.
All right, 1 minute for Steelers Talk Black Diamond membership right here.
3, 2, 1, they're off! Dennis Wilson on the
Steelers
outside.
dad with an early lead.
Steelers dad with the early lead. It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Extreme Junior, could he be a two-time winner today?
If Extreme Junior wins again, that would be
Andrew
insane.
Arnold is keeping pace. DJ KJ is starting to fall behind.
Gwendolyn in the back with the Donald Trump duck.
Still 40 seconds left. Steelers dad takes the lead.
I like Steelers dad's position right now.
Dennis Wilson is falling back a bit.
DJ KJ making a move on the outside.
DJ KJ, the purple duck. West Side Ninja is coming up as well. 30 seconds left. Gwendolyn, Steelers dad starting to fall back a little
20
bit.
seconds remaining. Andrew Arnold lurking in the background. Dennis Wilson up top.
DJ KJ, Steelers dad.
10 seconds remaining.
15, 13,
Steelers
12.
dad and KJ in the lead.
Who's going to come up here?
West Side
8
Ninja.
seconds. Who's coming up?
It might be Gwendolyn.
Is it Gwendolyn?
It's Gwendolyn.
Gwendolyn!
Gwendolyn.
Gwendolyn! 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 Gwendolyn, check me out on Twitter.
Oh, Gwendolyn, you deserve that as well.
Gwendolyn, let me know down there. Get in touch with me on Twitter. Let me know what color jersey, what number, what name you want on the back. And I'll have a Steelers Talk Super Chat sticker for you next week. Congratulations to Gwendolyn for winning the Black Diamond membership. Big thanks to Nathan Glass, by the way, for Mr. Glass donated a $500 Black Diamond today. So, Gwendolyn, congratulations on becoming a Black Diamond. Make sure you click that subscribe button. We're going to be right here with all the fun here on Steelers Talk for every single Steelers watch party this season. Coop, how are we doing with the post game here?
Ready to go?
We're ready to go. Let's get into it, man. We've already been live for what, 6 hours at this point?
We have been live for 5 hours, 33 minutes, and 20 seconds.
Woo! Right now.
1 moment. Let me just get set up here real quick.
Extreme Junior says, wait, did I win the shirt? He did!
You did!
Extreme Junior, you have won this t-shirt. Follow me on Twitter. Give me a DM. Let me know what your shipping address is, and we'll send that to you right away. Thank you so much for your support, Extreme Junior. Give it up for Junior and give it up for Gwendolyn, our newest Steelers Talk Black Diamond.
Junior's been a real one all season long. And Gwendolyn, I believe, is a newer super chatter, but we appreciate you, Gwendolyn.
So Minkah Fitzpatrick broke his hand today.
When did that happen?
During the game, and he got it casted during the game, and he kept playing.
Wow.
So.
All right, well, should I add him to the injury report?
Yes.
All right.
Add him to the injury report. Minkah Fitzpatrick suffered a broken hand in this football game and kept playing. That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
I like you, but you're crazy. So we will add Minkah to the injury report.
Add Minkah to the injury report. And listen, folks, for all the 645 real ones that are still here right now after 5.5 hours of live stream, I'm telling you, man, Thursday night, it's going to be a big night.
Hopefully no weather delays.
Yeah, hopefully no weather delays on Thursday. I'm not trying to be here till 2 in the morning.
Me neither.
But, if you don't win against the Patriots, it feels like the season is over. It really does.
All right. Factor for our post game.
Yep, I got my script right here.
Okay. Are you ready to ride?
Yep. All right, so let's get into this post-game coverage coming at you right now. The Steelers suffered an embarrassing loss at home to the Arizona Cardinals by a final score of 24-10. Here in Week 13, we came into this game with so much optimism, with so much hope after beating the Bengals, after putting up 400-plus yards of offense. Now you get here, Kenny Pickett gets hurt, Landon Roberts gets hurt, a number of Steelers starters get hurt, and you lose by 14 on your home turf to a team that you should have beaten by at least 3 scores. So this is going to be a tough one here. The Steelers go down to 7-5 on the season here, and this is just a loss that you just didn't really see coming after beating a Bengals team last week. You really felt like this offense was starting to ride high a little bit. I was expecting the Steelers to win this one by multiple scores. My official score prediction was 31-13, and the Cardinals completely flipped the switch today. Mitchell Trubisky ended up being the biggest passer for the Pittsburgh Steelers, 11-17 for 117 yards and a touchdown. So Mitch actually didn't play awful in this football game. And by the way, Kenny Pickett, when he was in the game today, took the team down the field to the red zone on 2 drives in the first half. He wasn't awful in this game either. Now, there was definitely some other shortfalls, right? Mason Cole couldn't snap the football to Kenny Pickett or Mitch Trubisky throughout this game. The run game wasn't as effective as it was in weeks past. The leading rusher for the Steelers was Najee Harris with 16 carries for only 63 yards. George Pickens did hit some deep shots today, though. 4 receptions, 83 total yards. So not a terrible day for George Pickens. And, I think that the Steelers offense probably played a little bit better than the box score or the final score kind of tells you. But at the end of the day, man, this is absolutely unacceptable. Mike Tomlin, the head coach, did not have his guys ready to play this week. Lots of bad penalties, lots of untimely penalties. Could not stop the Cardinals on 3rd down and in the red zone. And then the Steelers offense on 3rd down and in the red zone was just straight up abysmal today. That's the difference in this ball game, and that's why you lost this one 24-10. Now, grade the Steelers' performance in this one. Honestly, if you're not putting an F in there, I don't know what to say, man. Seriously, the results in this football game speak for themselves. I think the process was maybe a little bit better than the results, but at the end of the day, man, the results are straight up F, in my opinion. This is going to be the pinned comment on today's show, so YouTube's going to throw you an ad break here in just a couple of seconds. So when that happens, take advantage of that time by giving me an A, a B, a C, or D, or an F. For me personally, I'm giving the black and gold an F. All right, so now let's get into my takeaways here from this football game. And obviously, the injury list is starting to get long. And listen, this is not an excuse for losing this football game. Even with these injuries, the Steelers should have won this football game. So I'm not using this as an excuse, but you can't deny that there's a lot of really key starters for the Steelers that suffered injuries. Landon Roberts at the end of the first half, groin injury, out for the rest of the game. Kenny Pickett had an ankle injury at the end of the first half, out for the rest of the game. Isaac Seumalo had a shoulder injury at the end of the first half, out for the rest of the game. Those are 3 very key starters for you, especially Landon Roberts, because Cole Holcomb and Quan Alexander are already out for the season. So that one's a killer. Hopefully Landon is good to come back for the season. Same thing with Pickett, same thing with Seumalo. And Minkah Fitzpatrick actually didn't leave the football game, but he actually broke his hand, got it casted on the sideline, and kept playing. So Minkah Fitzpatrick, after being out for so many weeks with a hamstring injury, really gutted it out today. It looks like he's going to be playing with a cast moving forward. And the injury report now is definitely starting to pile up for the Steelers just when they were starting to get healthy. Now, I got more takeaways here after this Week 13 loss to the Cardinals. But first, let's have a word from our sponsor here at Factor Meals. This holiday season, you might be looking for nutritious, convenient meals to keep you energized on jam-packed days. Factor, America's #1 ready-to-eat meal delivery service, can help you fuel up fast for breakfast, lunch, and dinner with chef-prepared, dietitian-approved, ready-to-eat meals delivered straight to your door. You'll save time, eat well, and stay on track with your healthy lifestyle while tracking all of your holidays to do. If you're too busy with holiday plans to cook, but want to make sure you're eating well. With Factor, skip the extra trip to the grocery store and all the chopping, prepping, cooking, and cleaning that goes into cooking your meals while still getting the flavor and nutritional quality that you need. Factor's fresh, never frozen meals are ready in just 2 minutes, so all you have to do is heat and enjoy. Head on over to factormeals.com/SteelersChat50 and use code SteelersChat50 to get 50% off. That's code SteelersChat50 at factormeals.com/SteelersChat50 to get 50% off. Factor Meals today. Now, plain and simply, the Steelers fell into a classic Mike Tomlin Steelers trap game situation here where you're riding high off of a really great offensive performance against the Bengals in Week 12, and you go into this game against an opponent that you really should beat to a pulp, right? You're at home. You got the better defense. You've got more talent on offense, in my opinion, other than the quarterback position, and you get beat by 2 touchdowns. That's just unacceptable, and unfortunately, this has become a trend with the Pittsburgh Steelers when it comes to losing some of these trap game scenarios, especially at home, games that you shouldn't lose. And it's just something that the Steelers need to get fixed, and it needs to be something that gets fixed really, really quickly because you got the Patriots coming to town on Thursday night. Now, despite the Steelers completely crumbling here in Week 13, I'm not overreacting, okay? I came into this week feeling very confident that the Pittsburgh Steelers could make the playoffs, and I still feel fairly confident that the Steelers can do that. I know that they're dealing with injuries right now, but overall, this defense has played well this season, very well, in fact. And then once you get Kenny Pickett back, and it doesn't sound like this is an injury that's going to keep him out for a super extended amount of time, all you have to do from this point forward is win three games here to get to 10-7, which would pretty much secure you a wild card spot in the AFC. And you've got 2 games that you should absolutely win in the Patriots and the Cincinnati Bengals at home on Christmas Eve there. So if you can win those 2 games, then you're sitting at 9 wins, and all you have to do is beat the Colts, the Seahawks, or the Ravens. Win one of those 3 games, and you're in the playoffs, guys. So I'm not overreacting to this one. This was a really bad football game, but hopefully this Steelers team can take this lesson and never want to feel this taste in their mouth ever again. This is absolutely terrible, but the good news is they do have a short turnaround here for Thursday Night Football. If you haven't already, make sure you click that subscribe button right now. We're really closing in on 39,000 subscribers, and we're getting even closer to 40,000 subscribers. We're trying to get there in the next 2 weeks. So help us do that by clicking that subscribe button for daily and free Steelers content here on YouTube. My final takeaway here is you boys better win on Thursday, man. That's all I'm going to say. You lose to the Cardinals, a team that had the number 2 overall spot in the 2023 or 2024 NFL draft coming into the day, and you lost to them by 2 touchdowns. You can't let that happen again to the New England Patriots, who on Thursday will likely have the number 2 overall pick in the 2024 NFL draft. So you just can't lose to these. You just can't lose to these types of teams twice in a row, especially at home. If the Steelers lose on Thursday, then I will officially probably be jumping off the Pittsburgh Steelers bandwagon, but I really hope that I don't have to do that. And for the record, I do not think I'm going to have to. I think they're going to bounce back. Whether it's Kenny Pickett or Mitchell Trubisky, I think this offense bounces back with a decent performance on Thursday Night Football, and it might not be a blowout on Thursday for the Steelers, but I do think it'll be a win, and it will get the season back on track. Now let me know down there in the comment section, who do you blame for today's loss? And, you know, what I'm going to blame today's loss on, and this might surprise some people, is Mike Tomlin. I've been one of the biggest Mike Tomlin supporters that there are out there. I don't think the Steelers should fire him. I don't think that this game is proof that the Steelers are poorly coached as a whole or generally or anything like that. But when you look at this game individually, this team was not ready to play. Stupid penalties, illegal formations in the first half, not getting the right personnel on there, not really fighting at the end of this football game either when the game was clearly over. So I look at this team right now, and this was not a game that the Pittsburgh Steelers came ready to play. This is a game that they expected to win. They came in feeling like they were going to win, and they kind of disrespected their opponent a little bit, and they paid the price for that. Of course, injuries played a role in that. Some bad breaks happened in terms of penalties. But, hey, at the end of the day, the Steelers were the ones responsible for this loss. And the guy at the head of the snake here is Mike Tomlin, so I'm going to blame Tomlin for this Week 13 loss. Now, if you want more Steelers coverage on Twitter, you can check me out on X or Twitter, whatever you guys want to call it, at Jack_Sperry. During the month of December, for all of my new Twitter followers, I am going to be doing a raffle on Christmas Day to give away a brand new Steelers jersey. So if you want a chance to win that jersey, all you have to do is click that follow button, and check in with my Twitter on Christmas Day. Thank you guys so much for all of your support. I will see you guys later. And as always, here we go, Steelers. All right, Coop, so that's it.
That's it.
Not a great game today, but I'm still optimistic for the future. I think that there's a lot of people that are doom and gloom in Steelers Nation right now. And I think that these last 3 weeks is kind of proof that this fan base and we as Steelers fans, we care so much about the Pittsburgh Steelers that when they have a terrible football game like this,
we tend to overreact.
Our first reaction is we need to change everything. Mike Tomlin needs to be gone. We need to completely revamp this team. All these different things. And there's, just like last week when we said, oh, the Steelers are going 13-4. Yeah, like we're winning the rest of the games on the schedule. That was an overreaction. And I really do think that, saying we're going to lose the rest of our games this year, saying that there's no chance we make the playoffs now,
it's somewhere
that
in
our
the middle.
Season is over. I think all of those are overreactions too, man. I really do. Because I think, especially when you get Kenny Pickett back, I think this offense has found kind of a decent groove where they get the run game going, and Kenny can actually hit some downfield shots to GP and Diontae and Pat Fryermuth. So I'm not giving up on this team. If you're giving up on this team, that's your prerogative. But I'm telling you right here on Steelers Talk, we're not giving up. This season is far from over. Okay, we're sitting at 7-5. And listen, I want to say this too. We should be extremely grateful for where we are sitting right now, given the way this offense has played this season, Coop. I mean, most teams, if your offense is ranked bottom 5 in almost every offensive category, you have no shot.
You're not 7-5.
You're not 7-5, and you have no shot at the playoffs. Right now, as Steelers fans, we have been granted the opportunity to actually be in the middle of a playoff race here, despite how bad the offense has played. And you know what? Over the last 2 weeks, I know we lost big today. I liked some of the things I saw from the Steelers offense today. I thought Mike Sullivan called better plays, had better play sequencing. They got a touchdown in the fourth quarter, even though it was in garbage time. But at least you get a little bit of mojo going. And the last 6 quarters of Kenny Pickett have actually been pretty good. So there is reason for hope. There is reason for optimism. But it really is going to come down to next week. If you lose to the Patriots, all hope is going to be lost. And it's not going to look good, man. Do you have any final thoughts here, Coop?
I think you said it perfectly. Got to win Thursday. Erase this one. Get all the doubt out. Got to win
Flush
Thursday.
this one, man. I mean, this is just like, it's a bad loss, like the loss to the Cleveland Browns was a bad loss.
Don't even watch the game tape. Flush it. We're on to New England.
We're on to New England now. All right, we're on to New England. Thursday Night Football at home. No reason why you should lose that football game.
We'll be here. We'll be square.
So we'll be here. We're going to be having a great party with you guys.
Probably go live on Friday, don't you think?
What's that?
Probably go live on Friday.
Yeah, we'll probably go live. We're not going to be doing a live show on Wednesday, by the way, because Thursday Night Football. We'll do on Thursday for the watch party, Friday to kind of cover our bases, all these different things.
Wrap up the week.
Wrap up the week, that sort of stuff. So.
All right, Yinzers, we're going to get out of here.
We appreciate the heck out of you. Thank you so much for all of your support. We got over 1,000 likes today, which is an
That's huge.
Which is an incredible number. We made quite a bit in Super Chats and Venmos today.
Did we get to? We might have got to 1,000 total. 334 in Super Chats.
I'm not sure. We're close because we got 500 from Nathan Glass, so that puts us at 834. So we might be close, Coop, but I'm not sure if we got to 1,000. We'll let you guys know.
We'll let you know.
But thank you guys so much for all of your support. You are the best fans in the world. We are honored to represent you guys. We'll be back on Thursday to hopefully cover a Steelers win on Thursday Night Football.
We'll see you guys.
And until next time, guys.